Check, 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 check.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I hit the wrong button, man. Damn. All right, let me see. Let me fix this shit. Yo, my fault. I hit the wrong button, man. I was wondering, I'm like, why is it so stale in the chat? Cause I hit the wrong button. That's why.
Put him in the perfect.
2K, what up? Yeah. I had one of my slides set to end the show once the video stops. So I had that and I hit that button. That's what happened. Okay, got it. Perfect. Salute. Everybody hit the share button, please. I hit the wrong button for the last one, but I got the hang of this shit for real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my acclimation period is still here, but I'm about, I say, a few shows away, you know? Just had to commit to this shit, you heard? All right, let me see. All right, let me see. Nah, it'd be the same link. Good to see everybody.
Run! It's just a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
I like that shit, folks.
Yeah. Sprocket. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, bro, I love you. This might be risky, salute to DJ Ham, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Ham, it's time to start the show.
I like that shit, folks.
Yeah, I did that.
There we go. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Please make sure I help us hit the daily goal for the stream. We got 3 hours to do, or 2 hours and about 45 minutes. Salute to everybody in the building. I apologize. I had one of my slides set wrong, but we back, man. I'm in full effect. You heard? I'm getting accustomed, but I'm accustomed. Relly was popping.
I like that shit, folks.
Huh?
I said good morning. You can't hear me?
Yeah. I'm just doing this right here. What is Super Bowl Sunday?
It was Uptown Super Sunday, so the Indians came out.
The Native Americans or like Indians?
The Mexican Indians. Some of them are Native American. Some of them are it's black people. It's a New Orleans tradition and culture.
Okay, so what did they do?
Based on
your energy, it must have sucked.
So during slavery time, slaves was free on Sundays, so they would go to Congo Square and merge cultures. Eventually, to make slaves run away, the Indians would dress black kids and black people in feathers so that they could blend in with them. And that's how they was taking the slaves out of slavery. So to honor that culture, we have second lines every Sunday, right?
Every Sunday?
Mardi, yeah, we have second lines every Sunday for the most part. And I'm not doing Mardi Gras time, but for Mardi Gras, we have all the Indians come out, right? But Uptown Super Sunday is like for all the everybody who dress up to come out on to the park, and they just they sing their tribal songs. Everybody just be having fun.
Okay. Okay. So it's like some shit y'all do every day. So y'all use a second line for anything. Like if a nigga born, if a nigga die, if an Indian come out.
Yeah, pretty much. You having fun, you having a wedding, somebody died. Yeah, pretty much.
It seems arbitrary then if you use it for everything.
Birthdays. Yeah.
Hey, birthdays too?
Yeah, people have second lines for their birthdays. Birthdays, we do second lines when it's time to go.
When it's what?
When it's time to go. So like if you a New Orleans DJ, when you ready for people to go, you play second line music, and that's how they know it's time to go.
Okay. Yeah. We have songs like that. Dr. G, what up? You know what I mean? Dr. G in the building. Salute to everybody. I said hi to everybody, but I ended the stream, so I don't think y'all heard me say hi, but y'all can trust that I did say hi to everybody. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's get it popping, man.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
We got 130 people in the building. We need 130 likes at least. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most, sincerely, man. It pushes us into the algorithm so we get new people on the panels, in the chat, in the Discord, etc. Man, share it with somebody who you think might benefit, especially somebody sitting at a desk. I know that we can help them get through their day faster, just like we do the rest of y'all. If y'all not sharing with the people around you, you're being slightly selfish, man. Rel.
Yes.
Did you see Sunday's show?
No.
Did you see Tuesday's last midday show?
Yes, I was there.
Perfect.
Yeah. You did a lot of damage on that show.
Wow. Perfect.
Yeah. Everybody been sensitive this year.
Well, I was trying to find it. Do you remember the damage that you did?
I don't really see it as damaging.
What do you see?
I don't want to put your perspective on top of mine.
Well, no. I watched it. I was there.
Perfect.
I was there, so I said it.
Let me ask you a question. What you said to the person you said it to, what do you think the effects might be?
Just the truth.
Huh?
Just accepting the truth. Some truths are harsher than others.
Okay. So you do agree that it was harsh? But you think it was necessary?
Yeah. Somebody got to say it.
So even if as long as it's the truth, it's all right.
If we trying to get to the brass tacks of the conversation, I don't really like talking around an elephant in a room. I feel like we should just address the elephant.
So I'm trying to find a clip. Do you remember what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can just repeat it.
Okay. So when I look at things, right, I'm looking at this thing. So yeah, that Tuesday show, a little bit of Friday show, Sunday show. This phrase came to my head: the illusion of options. I have the clip up. What did you say on Tuesday, though?
No, I said that Hit's archetype of person shouldn't be at the forefront of black men. Like, it would this whole nerdy thing is going to always be niche, right? People typically put cool, attractive, warrior class type people to represent them. Every nation does it, right? It doesn't mean that you're not beneficial, right? It's a machine, but every machine is not the engine. Every part on the machine is not the engine. So you have to understand what we put in the front to represent us. And it's just not going to be that. Um,
That's what you
I've been
said?
on record.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Hold on. Is that what you think you said last Tuesday?
that's pretty much what I said. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What
I
you
was about to
say?
continue.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I've been on record already saying that hypergamy substitutes natural
I'm saying
selection.
what you
So
said. What you saying now is what you saying you said last Tuesday.
yeah, yeah. So hypergamy is like a combative to natural selection. Natural selection is what women automatically have. Natural selection tells a woman to reproduce the strongest, brightest, best of their men. That's why majority of men haven't procreated over the years of lifespan of any time. Because it's the woman's something naturally in us that will naturally select what genes should go into the world, right? So when your own women don't find you attractive, that is them saying they don't want you to be replicated. And then people take that and they go to other races of women who cannot replicate them. She's not going to replicate you either. All she's going to do is water your genes down.
Okay. Okay.
So, natural selection is still taking part. People think they're escaping the consequences of natural selection by going to other races of women, but your seed is still going through the same process.
So okay, I understand it. This shit sound like some illusionary shit though. Like, who are these women that's qualified to make the right decision about who should be replicated? This is what I'm saying. This is an illusion of option. Her even talking like that, right? You even saying that. How are y'all qualified to even make that determination? What type of discernment have you showed? What level of reality have y'all conveyed to where you could say this man no, this man yes?
It's a biological thing.
What is?
Natural selection is biological.
But y'all don't understand physical prowess though. Y'all think tall equates to strong, as an example.
No, we don't.
Yes, they do.
EBD tall. We don't think he's strong.
What do you mean? You don't know if EBD
He's
tall,
tall. You haven't told me he's tall.
but you don't know if he's tall. You haven't seen him in person. EBD actually in person doesn't look as like scrawny as he may look just sitting in the camera. But I don't think that y'all understand physical prowess. Y'all have a perception of it. But if you guys are making decisions based on what did you say? What was the
Natural
biology?
selection.
Natural selection. How you know which man is what?
It's biological.
So you guys, you saying you guys have just a natural discernment to say this man yes in terms of natural selection, this man no, or do the men prove themselves first?
It's natural.
It can't be because the discernment isn't good. This is an illusion.
No, you're putting man-made constraints on women's thoughts on, oh,
Qualifying.
she doesn't treat the man as she doesn't going to pick the man that she does it right. So let me put it into something that y'all will understand. There's the man that has to prove himself. There's the man she will sleep with on the first night.
Yes, which shows a lack
That
of
man that
discernment.
she looks at him and says that, hey, this man, I will give it to him right now. It's no thought. I made it up in my mind. That's her. That's her biology in her body saying naturally select. This is a select male. Her wanting to have sex with him. Her
That's
wanting
wrong,
to
though.
be her automatically getting aroused by him. That is her biological thing saying,
That
hey,
doesn't. Ho. That
this should
has
be
nothing to do
selected.
with who should be replicated, though, right? That is a physical urge, right? Because the person is handsome enough, right? And so there's an attraction there, but you literally eliminated any good. You didn't even acknowledge any good qualities,
Yeah. So the good qualities and stuff come after.
huh?
All of that stuff comes after.
But it
We
doesn't.
don't get to. I'm saying it does. We don't evolve civilization of who's the smartest. Like even just in the animal kingdom,
Yes, you do.
all the females in the animal kingdom operate off natural selection.
We're not animals.
Yeah, we are really.
We're not
And
animals.
we're always talking. We're always saying that we're animals.
Well,
any
just like
other
I tell the
time.
men, lions sniff ass before they have sex too, right? That doesn't. Why do we keep comparing ourselves to things that have very little to no consciousness, right? You know a man is bad for me, yet and still do it, and because you get pregnant by him, he's the select man. Nah, that's an illusion of options. There are a few men that procreated in the earth because maybe the qualifications aren't quite there, but y'all not qualified to even say who's who. You saying because he's physically gifted, he looks physically attractive, he's the one that should be replicated? Come on, man.
It's biological.
It's an illusion. What I'm telling you is her making a case for who and who should not based on how pretty he is sounds ridiculous.
But that's women's choice. Women choose who to replicate. That is their choice.
Okay, cool.
It's not a choice that men really get to have. A
Cool,
woman
okay.
has to.
That's not the
want
argument.
that.
That's
You
not the
can't
argument.
bring life into the world,
That's not the
right?
argument, right? That's not the argument. I'm saying how foolish it is, right? The fact that y'all get to choose, and you saying because this person is unattractive, then he don't get chosen. That is the dumbest shit that you said in about a month. Because why is his aesthetic the main reason? You saying because your vagina percolates that man is more qualified to be replicated than the man who's less physically attractive? That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on, man. Think through it.
I don't understand how the whole world, everybody in the world brain works off vanity and attraction until we want to make it make sense. Yes.
We fucked up.
The world would never uplift
Stop.
people that are not beautiful.
Stop.
Beautiful people will always be at the top of the world.
Stop. The diatribe don't change, huh? It is dumb.
Okay.
It is foolish is the point, right? You saying people are moving in a particular way, even more so now than before, because we know that people used to marry for resources, attachments, growth, hierarchy, etc. Now is you having babies based on strictly physical. That's what the world is now, and now it's shit and piss. The most successful marriages are the ones that are arranged based on the families making sense, not just the two people. You see, those people are successful. You're saying no, we get to choose based on aesthetics, and that's the man who qualifies. That is foolish, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Nah, come on.
I mean, I don't know. Every time I talk, you interrupt. You say I'm on a diatribe. I don't want to say a lot of words.
You're not the person that gets to
I don't
complain
wanna
about
say- I don't
interrupting.
wanna go
I'm just
into
saying,
it, 'cause every time I'm
you the last
explaining-
person that need to complain about being interrupted. So don't do that.
I'm just saying, like, what am I supposed to say?
I'm
you
saying
made
that
up your mind.
the diatribe is because you reiterating your point. I'm saying make another point that helps your argument. You're making the same point over. That's why I interjected. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not trying to convince you to see things the way I see it.
Why?
I don't need to convince people because I'm telling you what is. I'm not telling you what's right. I'm not telling you what's wrong. I'm telling you what is, and you're telling me what is dumb, or what is wrong, or what isn't
Okay.
right. But you're not telling me that it still isn't what it is.
Do you agree with me?
What?
Okay. All right. Cool. You're
do
telling me.
Do I agree? Do I agree that it's dumb that people are vain? Yes.
Okay.
But that's not my argument. My argument is.
And stop putting it on people. Don't put it on people. Put it on women, because that's who you said is making the selection.
Men are way more vain than women.
Ho. You said women are making the selection, remember? So you got to stick on that premise. So if women are making a selection about who's coming here, then that's who we need to critique with this true process of choice. Right? Because you said women control it 100%. So let's stay over there. Right? So the vanity for men is inconsequential because the women get to choose who's replicated. So what do you say to them? Go ahead.
I mean, what am I supposed to say?
What you mean? Say what you're supposed to say, bro.
It's these people. It's these people world.
Come on, bro.
They're gonna
Talk your
create
shit
the
now.
world
Now
they
that we
wanna
got,
see.
now we got some clarity.
I don't. So what I'm saying is, I'm accepting what things are what there is. That's been my motto of changing it. I'm not changing the world. I'm observing it and I'm saying what it is.
Hey, Rel, look at all the car seats
What car seats?
in the back. You see,
Not really.
but they went to school.
By the door.
Yeah, but they went to school already. Ain't no car seats in the car. I don't know how they got to school, but it is what it is.
My kids when they got to school today.
Damn. So, okay. So now that we assess what it is, all right, cool. I need to know what should it be and what is your critique of the choices they make in them regarding who is select and who should be replicated. So I got your drift. Yes, I agree with you. You're right in what it is. What should it be? What do you think about it? And what's your critique? There we go.
Okay, so my critique is it's dumb.
Okay.
Now you're on the page where it's dumb, right?
Okay.
The reason why black women can't be taken serious
Yeah.
is because
I'm still listening,
they put
right? I'm
themselves-
still listening. I'm saying I had to turn my camera off. I'm still listening.
Okay, they put themselves in harm's way, right? If you entertain the same things that you complain about, or you go to the same places you have issues all the time, nobody's actually going to take you serious, right? But this is the way we're choosing to operate. And until we change the way that we're operating, things will stay the same,
Okay.
right? So there are men, the men who are smart. Of course, you want men to have physical powers, but there are so many other tangible things that go into it, right? But that's not what people are choosing. But I think the number one thing that black women should look for in a man is a man that makes them feel safe. But they choose the most unsafest people.
Yeah.
Because who cares if he has physical powers if he's going to use that to beat your ass, right?
Yeah. And bro, that's the thing.
And a man with real physical powers, he can be reserved. He will go. People that really can get violent aren't violent all the time. They're more thinkers. They're more. If I need a gun to go there, I probably shouldn't be there, right? If it's not a necessity for me to be there and I need to be on a gun, on the lookout, on the block,
Yeah.
you remove yourself and you change your environment. That's your first order of protection. Which even within that saying, when y'all say, oh, women are looking for protectors, women are their first stage of protection. You are. Your cognitive processing. Me as a woman shouldn't put myself in dangerous situations.
Okay.
Me as a woman shouldn't put myself in situations to make the men in my life come and have to defend me because I'm putting myself in a dangerous situations, which is making them be put in a dangerous situation, right?
Yes.
But we don't protect ourselves. We go around danger and we leave ourselves unprotected.
Yeah. 100%.
Because
Now-
we're ruled by it's not that we can't overcome vanity, but we allow these things to rule us. And what I know is things that you can't go without, they'll rule over you.
Okay. 100%. Now look at this, right? Because we're saying that this is how we make choices. Now I'm always talking about us 90% of the time.
That's why I said black women.
They're
I
not
don't even know the other one.
But they're not hypergamous. Because it's only based on the physical characteristic, right? And the man can just be handsome, right? He don't even have to have like a big, strong. He could just be handsome and look in decent shape, right? Because the physical prowess isn't understood, right? I think the white women, the East Indians, how they set themselves up. That man has to have more than just the aesthetic. The resources have to matter, right? All the ugliest football players still got a chick because they are physically strong, but then they also have the resources, and then the white women keep tethering to them. They're not ignoring that, right? But now we have this argument in our community about Pookie and Ray Ray getting cheeks with no resources. See, that's not hypergamy, right? That is lust.
Yeah, that was like one of our first shows where I said Hypergamy is not natural to women, right? Because black women are hypergamy is taught. You know why a lot of black women don't have hypergamy? Because a lot of black women don't have fathers. Because your father understood the value of his daughter. Your father understood the value of a woman. So your father is not letting no man come up in here that can't protect you, that can't take care of you. A man, no, he's not coming in your daddy house thinking, hey, I don't got nothing to give her but dick and lies, and that's all I'm going to give her. Most men ain't going to be bold enough to go tell another man that about his seed, right? So when you got a group of women who don't have fathers, they're not going to be trained on hypergamy because hypergamy has to be instilled in them and trained to look that way.
Now let me slow you down a little bit, right? I need you to reconcile something for me. Let me read this. TN, what up, my boy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, man. I forgot to get coffee today, man. But I'm feeling pretty good though. 2K, what up, my G? My brother 2K in the building said these women couldn't pick a good man if he was bigger, if he was a booger in her nose. Sherelle opinion on men should come with a disclaimer. You want to respond to this?
I guess I'm going to be kind today.
Well,
The last time I told him something, he's no. I mean, this is the man that advocates for taking the human rights of black women away. So I think his ideas should also come with a disclaimer.
Dudes, what up, baby? He said we cooking. 2K, but the $10 says, I used to feel bad for Relly's experience with black men until I forgot she picking men based on genetics and not character.
That's crazy because I've always liked black nerds, and my exes are black nerds. Funny. Because you would think like these people know who I've been with, and they don't. Because I'm talking about what it is. But people will paint you with a jacket because you can see it. It don't matter to me.
Yeah, now we're getting into what it should be in a critique. Now, here's one thing I do need you to reconcile is you were saying what was natural, what was biological, because see now I just want to make sure the logic train continues. So what were you saying exactly is biological? The hypergamous nature, natural selection. What were you saying?
Natural selection is biological. Hypergamy has to be instilled and taught into a woman.
Now, what is by natural selection? So women naturally select the strongest of men?
Yes.
How? So why isn't hypergamous more natural than you're giving it credit for?
Because hypergamy is more, you could be, what's the man, the rich man who had the wheelchair, right? He was a handicapped man with a wife. So the money and the resources and the material things, because we're very materialistic, right? At the core.
Okay.
So the materialistic things can override the physical prowess. So, we always have this analogy of if the world's ended, trust and believe me, if the world's ended, they're going to try to get behind the strongest, the people who they think, because black women are trapped in survival mode. That's all they don't really think about this whole big thing. It's an escape from survival mode. So if you got into a situation where you was in survival mode, you want to be attached to the strongest man.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Which is why also another reason why women have these attachments to their sons, right? Because even if they can't keep these men, they're replicating them, right? And then you have the mama's boys or the son husbands, and these women are now creating the men that they depend on, because most women will be more dependent on their sons than they are dependent on their fathers or their husbands, because they don't really have fathers and husbands like that, but they are overly dependent on their sons and their son's protection. That's why you can hear a story about a son killing a man for his mom.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that, but let's go back a little bit.
Okay.
Do black women just do black women have zero discernment? Do black women misunderstand the world? Does their ideology not mature with the times? So if physical prowess, right, is less important and it can be overcome by resources, civilization, right? So now the things that make you strong aren't physical prowess anymore as much. Then why wouldn't their logic train default to what makes the most sense? You saying that black women are stuck in the Stone Ages mentally?
In a way, yeah, because they feel unprotected. So since they're unprotected, they're in survival mode all of the time. This I don't understand. This goes into a lot of the behaviors. I'm observing this in real time. This goes into a lot of the behaviors. Why we don't save, why we don't invest, why we don't. Everything is a what is now, what is now, what is now. There is no long-term planning for people that are strictly in survival mode. Because we're quick to think what's now. Yeah, of course. They're unprotected. So of course, it just in a way.
Unprotected like what though? What does that even mean?
Like just in a way, they live at the bottom of a society, right? Where they don't feel like they're protected or they're valued at
But you
anything,
said
right?
feel.
It's rambling.
Really, you said feel.
Yeah,
Substantiate
but women are
that though.
emotional people.
I know. But you're thinking logically up here with me. So substantiate that or speak against it. They're unprotected. How? Why? What? Who?
The majority of them don't have male figures in their life that's protecting them.
Here's the thing.
Like I said, they'll have to create them to protect them.
I know, but here's the thing, right? You said, and I think most people agree, that they have the body autonomy to recreate or replicate whatever man they want, and they have full, damn near 100% say so over that, right? As opposed to doing that without any guarantees, why wouldn't they do it with the guarantees, right? Like within confines of a marriage or some type of construct that is substantive. So now you have that man built in to protect you and that child, as opposed to being out here by yourself. So you can't make a decision and then based on the decision you made, say I'm unprotected, as though somebody's doing that to you. See, that is a victim mentality, and they're doing themselves a disservice. It's like a double whammy.
Yeah, but they have a victim mentality. So a lot of black people in general, but black women have a victim mentality because they've been victimized, right? Remember, I wanted to talk about that, like what victimhood really does to a person. We do a lot of victim blaming and taking people's trauma and then pushing it off like, oh, you're just a victim. But what am I? What if I am? What if they are?
Yeah, I think that's
What
under
if they
scrutiny.
are? What if they are abused and taken advantage of by, like, black women are more likely to be harmed physically, more likely to be killed by their own men than any other group of women, right?
Are you saying that they're killed or hurt by their own men more than other women?
More than other women are hurt by their men, yes.
And that's
Right?
substantiated.
That's substantiated. You can look that up, right?
All right, so I just want to make sure. Hold on. I just want to make sure that
Okay.
what I'm saying is heard, right? What if they're not? What if they're not
What if they're
victims
not?
though, right? You're saying black women are victims, but I'm asking, what qualifies as victimhood, right? Because we just talking, right, about the construct, the concept, right? The one thing though that I am a little bit stuck on is you're making a decision to put yourself in a deficit place by having a baby by a man that you aren't actually tied to. And then you're left out essentially in the cold to fend. And then you put on a jacket of, I'm exposed, I'm a victim. But you made that decision that you had 100% say so over. Right? See, we're saying two different things. You see what I'm saying? I went back a step. Right? And then you went to a step of, in terms of like domestic violence, black women have higher rates than other women. You see, these are separate arguments of the same pot umbrella of victim. You see, the first one, I'm saying, nah, right? If I go outside with my jacket and it's raining and I get wet, I'm not blaming the Most High. I went outside without my rain jacket. I can't say, damn, son. Nah, I had every opportunity to check the weather, put my jacket on, or stay my ass inside. But if I choose to do the three things that differ from keeping me dry, I can't then blame somebody else.
Right. And that's the thing. So black women don't create the circumstances they're born into. They're just born into these circumstances. Correct? So in neighborhoods in the East, cars get broken into, lots of them, thousands of them. It's a big thing, right? It's still a group of black kids doing it because there's girls doing it too, right?
Yeah.
So it's a group of black kids running around stealing cars, right? So when you get jacked, the bear gang, breaking, entering, armed robbery gang, right?
Yeah.
It's a group of black kids breaking into people's houses, taking their shits, right? And in these neighborhoods, it's predominantly black people harming other black people, and you live in that environment, right? So it's cool to say we don't want the thug when violence isn't going to come from your car getting jacked, your car getting broken into, your house getting broken, and you live in a certain environment, which is why I said the only way to really escape that shit is to leave it. But if you're gonna live in the hood, a lot of times you need to be associated with men who are just as dangerous as the men in that neighborhood so that you can be safe. Right? Now, it would be wonderful if you think you could find some man with money who can take you about the hood. Majority of girls do that. Like, there's so many women who do whatever they need to do to try to get a bag, right? And if they got the right mindset to get a bag to get out of the neighborhood, because you're not going to change the hood going to be what it is, right? But the ones that know that I have to survive living on Old Block, King Von need to be my baby daddy. Lil Durk need to be my baby daddy. These men that I know get busy, or they are associated with other men who get busy, they need to be my man. This is what I need to be replicating so that I can survive in this environment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talking about people in the jungle.
My bad. I hear you.
No, because I mean, we talking about jungle, like we talking about people that's really here. I think
got you.
as a matter of fact, I think it was 2K that said it.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you.
Was like,
here's what I gotta reply. 2K ain't here right now.
okay,
Stop the cap.
okay.
The overwhelming majority of that crime is men on men. Upwards of 95%. It actually works opposite. When you in the trenches and niggas got beef and you in the jungle, she becomes a target. To be associated with that man puts you in danger. Not the other way around. If you stay your $6 ass inside, right? And women can pretty much move, take their ass to school, do what they do. Ain't nobody bothering them when they got the kid. But when you got a kid by a man who got ops, when you associated with the ops, that's when you in jeopardy.
Yeah, but that's you from the outside purview looking into what they're dealing with. It's not them.
What you
right?
mean?
That you're not a black woman in survival.
No, I'm saying
So
the logic train is fucked
like,
up.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna add logic to a set of circumstances that you're not in, right? Remember what I told you, once we figure shit out in our brain, what we can't figure out is how other people have it. When something becomes easy for our understanding, we somehow think that everybody who lacks the understanding is just dumb, but they're just lacking the understanding. Just like at some point we lacked understanding in certain areas and we made certain mistakes. This is where they're at right now. That's their lane.
Yeah.
A lot of people aren't elevating in this way. Through my observation, they're not thinking this way. They're trapped into certain mindsets. And no, it's not a thing that we're praising, but it's an observation of what really is going on.
Yeah.
Anytime I go to the hood, you don't understand. Like, the mind is not developed to the logic you're trying to apply to people where their brain isn't even developed into thinking that way.
Okay, I understand. So you think that shit is dumb too?
Yeah, I'm somebody from the hood who made it out, but I don't look crazy at them because coming from a set of circumstances, I can understand why they don't make it out, and I can understand that this shit ain't designed for them to make it out.
Now, let me ask you, why you don't look at them crazy though?
I feel bad for them.
Yeah, 100%. But the shit's still crazy and foolish and illogical. It's incoherent.
Yeah, but then and even with that,
yeah,
they think the way regular people move is crazy.
But it's
not.
People
they put the jacket on you like you think you all that. You think you better than people, or If you want more,
I'm saying somebody wrong, right? And it's time to tell them, yo, you dead ass wrong, and you sound foolish as hell. And that's not how beef works. You become a target. You become the opportunity. Know what I mean? That's how it actually works in real time when you really got beef. You better hope that he spare you. You better hope that he living by the old G code. Right? But if he ain't, you a target.
but no, but they understand the game is the game too, right? Rest in peace, Magnolia Shorty. Rest in peace, Twin. Rest in peace, Tayel. Being with the wrong people, getting shot up. A man, you know how many times they done had situations where a pregnant girl, 8 months, big belly, getting stood over and emptied because of who she's associated with. One of our major bounce artists, Magnolia Shorty, same shit. Because the men she's associated with. So sometimes, yes, these men can protect you, right? But that's what I'm saying. Everybody's gonna have casualties within that way. You know how many times girls gonna get their cars shot up, their babies might get hit, they might get hit because of who they're associated with. Because when you're in the middle of a war like that, casualties on both sides.
Yeah. So, but here's a thing, right? Okay, are you saying that they're victim of circumstances?
Yeah, they're victim of the circumstances.
Now they're making conscious decisions, right? Their ignorance is no excuse. You see? The ignorance is no excuse. So you're in an environment and you're making conscious decisions based on the environment that you're subject to, right? Mm-hmm. Once you make that decision, ignorance is no excuse, and you are then therefore accountable. If we keep on saying, yo, you not accountable, this ain't your fault, nobody ever changes.
No, we're not saying that they're accountable because they're victims of their circumstances. They're still accountable. Okay. And they're gonna have to suffer. See, so that's the thing. Some kids you literally can say, don't touch the stove.
Well, you know where you at.
Some kids gotta burn.
You know where you at though. You know where you at.
Oh, majority of kids don't touch the stove. Right? But if we know what the Most High used, what the purpose of fire is, refinement. You gotta go through it, right? So they're not. You can't shame unshameful people, right? They're suffering, and their suffering is resulting in the improvement of us.
All right, let's transition a little bit.
Perfect.
Because that shit is cooked. Now, when you talk about this, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My OG Mike Brown in the building. My bad, bro. I made one of these for you, but I got to shrink it down. It was covering the whole damn screen. Mike Brown with the $5 says, they create their environment to struggle, divorce, not willing to participate in household 50-50 conversations, choosing kids to raise alone, etc. Okay, so he's kind of expounding. Azu? Is that how you say? Azu. Hopefully I got it right. I don't know if I did. For the two is that euros or pounds? Pounds, I think. Yeah. Wow. He says, zero accountability, victim Olympics. Tao was good, baby. With the $10 says from Tao, he says, where there is smoke, there is fire. Here with my gas mask on. Ed Unchained with the $2. What up, Ed? Says, unprotected from themselves and their own choices. Mr. Fantastic in the building.
Brother.
With the $10 says, hypergamy is an extension of natural selection, though. You want to respond to this? Or
no, yeah, but it still has to be. It's not natural. It's an extension of it. Only that's the way black men say that black women are hypergamous. When they say, oh no, they be with the broke men, right? They don't have, so they can't be hypergamous. So then they start talking about natural selection is what they really do, right? So then they try to make natural selection hypergamy, but it's not.
It's a component, he's saying.
Yeah, but it's an added on component.
Well, he's saying
women. The reason why people protect the girls and the women will go. Women will go. Men put the value on what women do. They set up the system of hypergamy. That's not natural inside of women, no.
Okay. But he's saying that women are hypergamous, and hypergamy, the start of hypergamy is natural selection. That is the root of hypergamy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the creator gave women natural selection. Hypergamy is the construct. If that is not taught to them, they will not participate in it. And this is why black women don't participate in hypergamy.
All right, let's get to this next
It's
part.
so many things that they don't understand about life, but it's coming, and like people they figuring this shit out.
Okay. All right. See, there's a lot of so. Let me show you this, right? Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building. This is a hell of a conversation. Please tap in. I'm gonna drop the link here shortly. Look at this, right? You see my screen? It's a little small. All right, let me just drop this down. You'll be able to hear it regardless, though. Let me know if you can hear it, right?
Not because I don't know my value. I know exactly
Good.
what my
You can
value
hear it?
is. I know my worth. I know who I am. But I don't have to explain
This how they be doing this shit now, Shro. You ever see it? It's like they got the picture of what they watching like on their chest. I don't know if that come from TikTok or what.
it. My presence speaks for itself, and that's just it.
But do you think that people?
Unless you
Do you think that people sometimes overvalue them?
Talking about the moon and the stars. I'm bugging. I apologize.
So I wanted to do this before we get to the topic that we got in the back of her, because if they don't know, you know what I mean? Like if they don't know, I want to really. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's all that I ask. Like, just keep it real. I don't want to have to interject. Like, I want us to be 100. You ready? There it is.
you in therapy are willing to go.
Nita?
Never been through anything.
I don't. You want me to be tragic? You want me to have some demons or something? Thank you for doing that for me.
And why did you pop?
There's nothing wrong with going to therapy and talking to someone about your problems.
Obviously, you have a lot.
Going on?
Answer the question.
Okay. Oh, Trump.
Why did you?
Yeah, I got my bachelor's in criminal justice, a minor in psychology and political science. I studied it. Thank you.
That doesn't matter. It's still the same system. Perpetuates the same results.
Did you vote for in the 2024 election?
2024?
As in last year?
No, I don't subscribe to politics. I don't subscribe to politics. You know, it's the illusion of choice.
And why did you pop?
That's bullshit.
Damn.
So yeah, so if you've seen her, if you see this, and what made me
So this her down
go
here.
to her page is because I've
See,
seen
right
like
under-
the vicious attacks.
Underneath me, that's her.
No, yeah, I know that. I saw that when it went viral, when she went viral a couple of months ago.
Okay.
That she was getting, right? Like a preference is
Now
your
this
preference.
is
You
the
like-
delusion of options, right? I didn't want to get too far off this premise, but I do like the road that we traveling. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There is. Let me see if I can find it. There was a place in this where we got a full body, but we gotta stay where we at, right? I just didn't want people to think I lost the plot, and I think we on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I can't find it.
I don't know why I feel like I'm so
Close.
delayed.
No, it's good. It's better than what it is on StreamYard.
Okay.
So
I think that she's an ugly lady. The face is bearable. But this is the build, right?
So this her.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what got me thinking about the delusion of options along with the show on Sunday or Tuesday, sorry.
Okay.
Now, before we fully dive back into that, we gotta, because it's only right that we go to the next thing when we keep talking about this unprotected thing. Now, you're talking about violence against black women from the hands of black men. You're saying that the rate on which it happens to black women is exponentially more, considerably more than what white, Asian, Latino women are subject to.
Yes.
And that's
Like in the
proven. Go ahead, talk your shit. My
yeah,
bad.
like in the top 10 reasons Black women die, homicide is in there. The homicide coming from majority Black males, right? It's not Black males in totality. This is what the research is saying. The research is saying the men that they're choosing to partner up with actually is the biggest threat. The last person to do you anything is a random man. The
Okay.
people who are harming them the most are one, their intimate partners, two, their family members, like the cousins, the uncles, the dads, things like that. So just within that way. In other races of women, homicide isn't the top reason they die. It's
Okay.
not.
And they're being deleted, killed by the men that they couple with.
That they're coupled with. Now
So
it could be the rangers are at the bottom of it.
so does this go to the election process?
What you mean?
Is this the selection process, electing these men?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said the offness is, remember I said earlier in this stream, the offness is you're selecting the physical powers, but if he's going to use the physical powers against you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the component that you're missing. Right? Because remember what I told you, I think thugs are more feminine than they are masculine. And I think that's why the women choose them, right? They're way more overly emotional. They're not stoic. You can't talk to them any kind of way. They're okay with the woman running around, having a job, being educated, and they don't have to work. These aren't masculine, just strong in masculinity men, right? But the thing about it is what the reason why we control men's emotions, because it's not that men don't have emotions. Their emotions are more have to be controlled in society because emotional woman will cry, an emotional man will kill you. Right? That would be the results because it's a certain level of testosterone and tenacity that comes with being masculine. So his emotions not directed in the right way it will be way more chaotic. Right? So we can say that, but what do we say chaos energy is? Feminine energy, right? But when women are just chaotic, they need the masculinity to blend them. But if you add the chaos with the masculine is now being chaotic, you're gonna get disaster every time.
Okay.
So even with the losing the jobs, even with the hospitals, with the birth things, it's so many different ways. The sexual assault, right? And this is not coming from Black men. This is coming from in the workplace. Black women are more likely to be sexually assaulted within the workplace, right? All of these things that are happening is happening to us. Our education systems, our programs will be cut first. Our jobs will be lost first. And there is no system protecting Black women, right? And other systems are protecting the other groups of women.
Okay. So I put femicide by race. Right. It says broken down by race. You have to be careful because in the U.S. it's usually tracked under broader categories like homicide of women, intimate partner violence, gender-related killings, not always labeled explicitly as femicide. That said, the patterns are still very clear, and honestly, they tell a serious story. So it goes by with someone they know, especially intimate partners. It says Black women, highest victimization rate amongst all racial groups, roughly 2 to 3 times more likely to be killed than a white woman. Most common context, intimate partner, community gun violence spillover. This isn't just a relationship issues. It is also tied to higher exposure to violence overall in certain environments. White women, lower overall rate compared to black women, but still the largest number of victims because of population size. They are emphatically killed by domestic partners.
Yeah, white men are they're number one for the. You know how like when men flash out and kill the whole family.
Yes.
I forget what that's called.
Chris
I think
Benoit.
I forget. It's
Benoit syndrome.
Yeah. So they're number one for that.
So I think that this needs to be parsed out a little bit, right? However, again, when we go back to this selection process, you're coupling with people that you deem emotional. You know, how do we assess this?
They don't know what safety looks like, and they're okay with not being safe as long as they're having a good time, right? Okay, so there was an article right here.
Okay.
About a woman in Chicago.
Okay.
She had 6 sons. 4 of her sons got killed. The community raised money for her to move. She didn't want to leave the block. She didn't want to leave Chicago. She don't want to leave. She don't have no sons left. They all dead. They all got killed. You know how many times we tell people that they need to leave, they need to move, they need to be able to skedaddle? You know what they say? It's boring. Don't nobody want to live nowhere where it's boring. Don't nobody want to live nowhere where it's not in the mix. They will avoid safety if it's not cool.
How honest can you be?
You know the club gets shot up all the time, but you still there. You know the DJ gets shot up all the time, but you still there. You know that this place right here is a high percentage for you to be harmed, but you are always there.
So, how serious and honest can we be in this conversation?
We can be all the way serious and honest.
So, like, and I'm asking, right? Because we always look at who loses their life, right? And we skip to the end. Do we look at the process? Do we look at the decisions? Or is it instant victim blaming? If I make a decision to do a thing and my bungee cord snaps, if my parachute don't work, and I'm conscious, do people say, damn, he shouldn't have went out like that? Or damn, that's fucked up that parachute ain't work?
They're gonna say, damn, it's fucked up that the parachute ain't work.
So
why? Because it's a sport. It's because it's something, right? Black people, we love to say people, you know what I'm saying? Somebody driving a nice car, and they looking flashy and they get robbed. Well, we don't care about the thief. We don't care about correcting people. We don't care about correcting people who harm people. But we do care about making sure that the people that get harmed understand that it was your fault you got harmed. Your woman gets raped. Why were you dressed like that? Why are you outside dressed like that? That's what the slut walk is about, right? So we'll make sure that the accountability is going to be on the person that gets harmed. When a man gets to a certain level of success, why are you buying food in the hood? Why are you posting your look? Why are you going live? Because regular people living their lives have to be so on guard because there are bad people trying to come around and harm you. And we don't address bad people enough. We just address the people who are getting harmed to make sure that, hey, you shouldn't have had your location on. Oh, you shouldn't have wore that chain. It's always going to be correction for them.
Yeah, because those are the people that are sensible, right? So if I'm in an environment and I don't tuck my chain, I'm going to say, damn, I should have tucked my chain. If I don't got the hammer on me outside and I get caught lacking, I got caught lacking because I understand the rules and I'm around people who are misbehaving, psychopathic, sociopathic. I'm the one with sense. So I'm the one that you can reason with, and to be reasonable, right? To the reasonable makes the most sense. That's just how it gotta
It makes
be.
the most sense to you as a reasonable person, right? But the people who typically do that, you know what they do? They're the people that look down on niggas in the hood. That's the ones who start to separate themselves. That's the ones who don't want to help niggas. That's the ones that we want to call Uncle Toms and coons and all of this shit. When people start to recognize the behavior patterns of certain groups of people in certain environments, it say that's them niggas. Them niggas is like that. When you black, you a coon. When you white, you a racist. When you other racist, you're a racist for calling out the bullshit that we see, right? But it's happening and it's not gonna stop happening.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
And people who get smarter will remove themselves, and everybody who don't want to get smart will be display. You will be the display to show other people why they need to remove themselves. But we all have a role to play. You choose what role you want to play. Are you going to be the one screaming and hollering in front of the other people because you touched the stove and that lets everybody else know I don't want to touch the stove? Because if that's who you need to be, then that's who you will be, right? We had a generation of women who were married, right? And maybe they took whatever reason the next generation, because why we never talk about how the fact that majority of these black kids that come from 2-parent homes, they be the leaders of single parent homes. They jump right out of 2-parent home and say fuck that legacy, right? Because that's what happened. We're talking about millennials, right? But baby boomers started that. Baby boomers started that wave. Baby boomers started the baby mama, baby daddy train, right? They said we was too young when they was marrying us off at 15. My grandparents was married off at 15. And then, you know, we had teen pregnancies.
Well, but the people, I mean, that may have been true 60 years, 70 years ago, but now damn near everybody born out of wedlock. So I don't know if that's the gravy train anymore. You're saying initially somebody that came from a 2-parent home had to start the trend.
Yeah. Somebody who came from a 2-parent home, they generated us. Right? Because the generations before us generate us. So a bunch of 2-parent home people generated a bunch of kids out of wedlock. Then we had the women who had all the children as teenagers. And we watched them be on display. They even put the shit on MTV. Bet you we not dealing with teen pregnancy like that no more. They making it, broadcasting this baby mama thing. More women every day are choosing to say they're either not having kids out of wedlock or they're not having kids at all. We have never seen this influx. We think that it's not happening, but the numbers are showing the birth declines. The birth rate isn't climbing the same. Because people are putting the dysfunctions on display, and it's giving people reason and to remove themselves. But the dysfunction gonna be there. It's gonna be there because the environment was created for it to be. You're gonna have to dismantle the whole entire hood to eradicate hood people. You gotta take all the ghettos away. You gotta destroy the ghettos completely. The same way you put them shits together, you gotta dismantle them apart, or it's gonna keep on producing what it keeps producing. The majority of people are dysfunctional, and then a limited amount of people come out. And then you're gonna have an even smaller amount of people who want to try to create programs to help people come out of the hood. And then you're gonna have the majority of people who make it out the hood say, fuck the hood, fuck them niggas, fuck all that community shit. I'm gonna live my life somewhere else.
So, okay. So we kind of bringing in a lot to the pot. I'm more making an assessment of today's times and how we come into these conclusions. But I understand that when people say they separate themselves, you don't disagree with them, huh?
I'm for separation.
Okay. So let me just kind of, I just want to focus on, where we are. So the victimhood thing, and maybe we need a few more opinions. Now let's move forward a little bit to the decision making and the illusion of options, the lack of consideration for certain options, you know, the dismissing of people because of aesthetics, maybe overqualifying myself.
Mm-hmm.
People know that they have issues, right? They know they look a certain way, act a certain way. If I look a certain way, there's certain ways I can't act. Sorry, that's not how it works. The woman in that clip, she was pretty subtle on the panel, but my thing to her was, you rude in those clips. And she conveyed herself to be rude on the panel too, slightly. By the grace of the Most High, it happens to me, but not as much as like people just be rude to other people, you know. But it does happen to me. I'm not saying it doesn't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I attacked that part, you know. And Truth was saying, nah, she confident. Why can't she be confident and fat or whatever the case? Y'all saw the picture. Confidence and arrogance aren't synonyms. She was arrogant, overemphasizing herself, coupled with being aesthetically displeasing to the eye.
Mm-hmm.
And she thinks she got a bunch of options because he said one dude said he was gonna fly her out, but she had 1,000 comments of people talking down on her because of her aesthetic. But the one fly out, oh, see? With this access level of social media, people willing to pander and just fly her out for sex, now she think she got all these options.
Mm-hmm.
It's an illusion and it's delusional. See, you can't act like that with that physique. Just like a nigga can't be ugly and soft. You can't be ugly and soft, and you can't be rude with that aesthetic. But it's an illusion of options. And men ain't showing up to dating events, none of that shit. And then she said, Relly, oh, thank you, other girl, for not commenting on what's a baddie and what's not. Right? So she put herself in a victim state. Right? To say, oh, everybody else said a baddie is a woman. Huh?
Am I frozen?
No. Not to me.
Okay.
I'll ask the chat. I have another, so this allows me another screen, Sherelle, who lets me look at this what the people are seeing in real time. And so I have us up. You're fine. What was I saying?
You were saying she commented, she was saying,
so there was another
not
girl.
with the baddie.
There was another girl that's like, well, I don't know what's a baddie. I mean, I see him in Atlanta, but I don't know what a baddie is. But she just said she's seen him in Atlanta. And then the other girl's like, thank you for not saying what a baddie is, because she said, I have a mantra, bad built baddies. And I'm like, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. You froze now. That's not true. But somebody put that in her head like it's ridiculous. You know? And then what she did was make herself a victim by saying, thank you for not saying I'm not a baddie. But she wasn't, though. But then she put herself in a victim state like people was picking on her. Right? But then she was barking on niggas like she was on that stream, though. You know? Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, yo, this shit is an illusion. It's delusional. Okay, and then you could be a victim whenever you want. Go ahead, talk your shit.
So you see it clearly when women are being delusional, but do you see it clearly when men are being delusional?
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Because it's offensive to tell a man when he's being delusional when there's the male prototype of her who thinks that he has these so-called options of illusions as well, right? Uh-oh. I was asking people recently, do women think that they can disqualify themselves from ever finding any good man, right? And people hold out on hope, right? And I don't believe in hope like that, right? I really want to look at the numbers, look at the statistics, and then see that you muddied up your waters or your life so bad that why would any sane, a good man, like-minded, responsible man choose women who make bad decisions all of their life? If this is a man that makes good decisions all of his life and he's healthy, take care of himself, he's the top of the top, why would he then select a woman who makes bad decisions with her life? Why? I don't think those men are ever come and save you, right? And then we're going to say, oh, well, they saved Sierra. Sierra is fine as hell, top tier, beautiful black woman, a millionaire, talented, can sing. She can do so many things, and you're nowhere near Sierra's league. But you think that you can make the same mistakes and then somebody's going to come and save you. Nobody's coming to save these people. Everybody's imperfect, looking for a perfect person. I think it's delusion. I'm not participating in it. And what I see is, no, y'all are not going to make it, or eventually y'all are going to settle. Y'all gonna be stepdads. Y'all are gonna end up with the man who you're gonna end up paying 50-50. That's gonna be your reality. You can talk whatever you want to talk. We know what's gonna happen. It's like we don't. That's why I'm just. If nobody else is gonna talk about what is actually going on anymore, it's just gonna have to be me, because I'm not. No. You're not the most beautiful black woman. You should not represent black women. Black women should not look like that. If we want to put black women on a fucking billboard, you are not the prototype of black woman that we should be putting on a billboard to advertise us. Nor are people trying, right? People niche themselves off, HAMP. People want to be a subset of 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 culture, right? And they want to be niche, and then they want the whole world to just act like they act. This shit is crazy. And I see that delusion in gay people and everything. You just heard Michael Magic Johnson's son say he don't date gay men. He's competing with the women. How do you not date gay men and you're a man? How would a man be attracted to you and he not be gay? How?
Okay. All right. So, yes, men get called out if they bugging. Shut your short, fat, stinking ass up, nigga. Get your short, fat, stinking ass in the gym. Nah, B. You shooting for the moon and the stars. Stay in your lane. Know what I mean? That happens. For sure. Direct. Why you ain't in the get fit room? Nobody want to hear that shit, nigga. You can't breathe. You gonna be dead soon. Fat, ugly nigga. Unattractive nigga. What happened to EBD happens. We can laugh about it. When was the last time you heard a woman get brought down the two sides to that degree? Or do y'all be tipping? Do men be tipping around telling women the truth?
They tipping around women, right?
Mm-hmm.
They tipping around women. It don't matter. Like I said, if you want to, women don't make men mad enough. Make them mad so you could get some shadow work.
But
so they can tell you how they really feel about you. Because nobody's want to tell. This is what I'm saying. Nobody wants to tell women how they feel about them until it's Mad Day. People save all their shit to Mad Day, right? And when you're honest about a situation, you're a bitch, and don't nobody like you, and you're rude, and you're the problem.
So what?
Right? And most women can't carry the weight of that. They just can't. They need the socialization. They need to be liked. They need to be accepted.
I'm just saying, right? Because I put it out there. Then you asked about the men, so I answered.
Yeah. The men. I don't always see the men. I think men get their delusions get played into, right?
How?
But it happens less.
Way less.
Like, yeah, it happens. It happened way less.
It's nominal, bro. It's
women hype
nominal.
each other up. Men don't really hype each other up.
Yeah, it's nominal, Rel, that
Yeah.
men delusion get played into. So that wouldn't be what we would need to correct.
Yeah, all the way to the point where men self-deprecate. They'll do it to themselves.
Like be humble on purpose, almost too much.
Yeah, no, men be like, I'm fat nigga.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard a man say he thick.
So that's what I'm saying. For us to discuss that is
Fluffy or whatever.
but for us, yeah, niggas say he thick. But that is less consequential. The consequence happens with this illusion, delusion, and then the girl. How y'all say it? Girl, if you like it, I love it. Right? They always say girl first.
Yeah, I don't like the concept of you like it, I love it, because people be liking some crazy shit. I'm not associating myself with that. But yeah, it's kind of the sentiment. But this is the thing. I don't understand why it's a perfect time for women to explore their freedoms, right? Mm-hmm. They're gonna have to handle the consequences severely, right? Mm-hmm. And y'all are still trying to jump in and save them from themselves. I believe that everybody that needs to self-destruct needs to self-destruct in front of everybody so that people can learn. Mm-hmm. Am I off the panel now?
No, you good. I'm just fixing it. I got you.
Remember I told you they had the teen moms. Mm-hmm. We're not doing that no more. Mm-hmm. People are going to learn from your mistakes. People are going to learn from the mistakes of others, and those are the people that need to move out and move up, and they will. Because you can't control them. You can't tell them nothing. You gotta let them burn. And it's funny how y'all want to correct the majority of them if y'all still saying the majority of them can't go. You know, don't need correction. They need to burn.
Fellas!
Perfect. Shit like that.
This has been a hell of a conversation.
Perfect.
We covered a lot. I feel we covered a good amount of stuff, but we still right in the window. You know what I mean? So you guys have the autonomy to address whatever you'd like to, even if it's not exactly what we're talking about at this very moment. But I'm looking at the illusion of options. We went through victimhood and etc. Mr. Fantastic was actually first in the back. Pause. Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Brother. Yo, what up?
What's good?
Yeah, man. Shout out everybody, first and foremost. But yeah, Hamp, you kind of, you know what I wanted to address. So the hypergamy thing, right? The basis of hypergamy, again, we have to remember everything is built upon the natural order of everything, right? None of the shit that we have is real, right? It's something that we've constructed and we built on top of our basic primal desires and needs and whatever, right? So even back then, what you're saying, Sherelle, and you kind of answered your own question because you said how black women exclude these things is as if black women haven't necessarily graduated to the complexity of society, right? At least until they've suffered from the hands of picking from a natural order type of hypergamy. And then once they've experienced all those different things, now they're forced to understand hypergamy because they don't want to go along in the world, have to defend themselves, have to provide for themselves, and all these different things. So that's what I was saying, as into where hypergamy and natural selection are, you know, it's a branch on the tree. It's just like what you said, their lack of understanding and lack of fathers being in the household never gets them to have it click in their mind that, you know, he looked good, he looked like he can fight, he willing to be violent, all those different things. Secondly, yeah, you know I got smoke for the thing, but Hamp covered that. This whole thing, man, like, y'all got to get out of these psyops, man. Y'all got to get out of this propaganda to where black women are the most unprotected when we know. I don't know how many little niggas I seen fight over. Don't you say nothing bad about my mama. I seen niggas kill over their mama, right? You know, so again, it's not they're not protected. You can't be in this state of perpetual unprotection. You said what? If you're talking, you mute it.
I'm saying I only see you.
Yeah, you have.
You only see me. Oh, when I'm talking, yeah, it's on here though. But you on the screen, yeah. When it's on the screen, everybody can be seen.
Yeah. Top right corner, Sherelle. Select panel view. Go ahead.
So when we look at these things, and black women are the most propagandized with this thing, whatnot, what have you. Again, if you're picking the violent men, if you're picking these men that are going to, delete you at a higher rate, who's the problem here? People are who they are. POS niggas gonna be POS niggas, regardless, right? So, but if you have this affinity for the POS nigga and the violent nigga that like to whoop on women, what you think the end result's gonna be? Same thing, and it only gets worse when y'all start dealing with these damn studs and these pretender niggas, right? I don't know what you're frying for is true, right? So remember, black women have the highest rate of that too. So black women have the highest rate of LGBT and bisexuality. That's a whole nother part that never gets talked about, right? So being that we know that lesbian relationships are the most violent and black women have a higher of that, nobody ever talks about it though. I've covered at least 2 stories about where this girl was dealing with a pretender nigga, and she killed this woman in front of her toddler. I think she was either like 2 or 3. But that don't get talked about. Y'all only want to focus on the men. When if you want to go by the per capita rate, right, the lesbian is far more dangerous because there are a very, very low number of lesbians. If we wanted to do it, we wanted to do it by weight, right? But just those 2 things. I'll let the other 2 flows again. We come back to it.
Instead of the per capita with that one.
Huh?
I said it'd be the volume more than it'd be the per capita. That's why they don't focus on the lesbians, because I think they're a very small percentage.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Heterosexual.
But that's what I'm saying though. So you can't do that. You can't jump between per capita on one and then switch the volume on the other. If you're gonna use per capita, you gotta use per capita. And if we go doing per capita now, the lesbian rate is exponentially like 100 times, because we know they're like, what I'm saying, a percentage point of what the total population is what I'm saying. But this is what casually happens, right? Because nobody wants to bring light to that lifestyle and those group of people being violent.
No,
So
yeah, they are violent. What I'm saying is that we're not going to do it a per capita because it's just that's not where the majority of black women are doing. The majority of them are not gay. They're just not. It's less than.
Yeah, you're missing what I'm saying, but the other brothers can get it.
I'm not missing what you're saying. Why would we talk about what's happening in lesbian conversations when we're talking about? You guess what? All the lesbian conversations that we can talk about, black women are never a top reason that other black women die. It's not. It's not a top 10 reason why black women die is by the hands of other black women. Top 10 reasons black men die, other black men. Top 10 reasons black women die, other black men.
Yeah, I got you.
For it to be a top of reason why you're dying in the world, I think that's a bigger issue than girls fighting.
Yeah, but then you can't go to the per capita argument, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's still being a per capita argument because way more black people die from heart disease than die from gun violence, right? So gun violence only takes up. Well, hear me out. Again, this is the part, and I think this is a show. I guess when we talk about the stats thing, right? Stats are stats, but the same way that everybody challenged me whenever I'm saying something negative about black women, right? No one ever seems to challenge it when you have an understanding of black men, right? Black men's number one cause of death is not homicides. Not. They love to use I think it's 16 to 25 or something, right? And even then it's like 49%, not 50% or some shit, right? You feel me? So black men's number one cause of isn't homicide, right?
Not for all of them, for the age group from birth to I think in your 40s, it is number one.
It's still not number one.
It is. You can look it up. For the age group, the younger age group, yes, it's number one.
I just looked it up the other day. Well, if it's half of 16 to 29 and it's only 49%, how could birth to 40 be more than that? Because that's going to go down the older you get. You see what I'm saying? But let me let them do go. I'll look it up and we'll see. Let Mr. Williams and Cheeky go. Go ahead. Cheeky or Mr. Williams on one of y'all two. Gotta go ahead.
Mr. Williams, what's going on?
Okay, there we go.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Yeah, I was just gonna talk about the fact that we do need to stop talking about black women are not protected, because everywhere you go, we're gonna protect no matter what. They drop something, we gonna look to try to help and pick it up. I mean, seriously, like we do make sure that we're very chivalrous in that way. I think it's the loud minority that actually make us look bad with that, because we will get hurt trying to make sure that y'all protected, trying to make sure that nobody's gonna do anything to y'all, whether male or female. We'll get hurt in the process. And the other one, HAMP, I just want to say, because I watch the shows that you're on. Yeah, I don't know why that girl that was built like a U-Haul was just acting like that. I thought that was really bad.
Yeah. Mr. Williams, if I was just thinking about, just to get your opinion on it. They're protected. You think a woman in a house alone, is she protected?
Yeah, if she takes the proper steps, if she has security cameras, if she has any type of weapon, if she have pets, yeah, I think they be very protected. I think pretty much that when they're in their own domain, I think they're more dangerous than we could be at times.
Okay. And then you're saying she just was too bad built to have that bad attitude.
Oh yeah, like no, she was built like a U-Haul for real. Like no, like she was coming off real nasty. Even when you're there, so people can ask questions and answer questions. She was just very rude, man. Her disposition was just terrible.
Yeah. Okay. Cheek, I pulled up the stat that they were discussing. Did you want to get in before I just acknowledge this?
You muted, Cheeky.
Can't hear you, Cheek.
Yeah, I looked it up according to the age range as well.
I
And
did
it is
16
homicide.
to 24. Yeah. So I did
15 to 34.
You did 16 to 34?
No, yeah, I did 16 to 30. And what's the number one cause of black men's death? Ages 16 to 30. And then the response is the number one cause of death for black men from ages about 15 to 34 in the United States is homicide, most often firearm homicides. Key statistics, according to the CDC, homicide is the leading cause of death for non-Hispanic black males ages 15 to 34. In some years, around 40% of deaths in black men ages 15 to 34 are from homicide, far higher than any other demographic group in the same age.
Yeah,
the majority of these homicides.
You just said 40%.
Yeah,
you just said 40%.
I don't want to go crazy with it. I don't want to. So here's what it says, right? I looked it up. This is the one I got on the screen as well. Homicide is the leading cause of death for black youth and young adults 10 to 24. It is also the number one cause of death for black males 15 through 44. Then accidents, then suicide.
Yeah, it's literally quoting the same thing that I'm quoting.
Yeah.
So
I just wanted to kind of just throw it out, put it out there.
Okay, and mine from the CDC, I guess y'all guys are doing a thing. From the entire thing, it says right here, I'm sharing the screen, HAMP, you can pull it up, right? And the CDC is the source. The leading cause of death for black men in the United States are heart disease, cancer, unintentional injuries, followed by stroke, homicide, and diabetes.
Yeah, so I think she gave an age range. That's why I looked at the age range.
Well, no, I agree with their age range. What I said, I actually said it was like more like 49%. So the leading cause is still like I don't. You can't be the leading cause if it's 49%.
So again, did you put the age range or did you just say black men?
Well, no, the age range. I'm agreeing with you on that. But if it's 49%, which is unless they're just saying like that's the majority of the things, right? I guess so that's a one single thing. So I get you saying no.
So it's 49%.
Right, yeah, I see you saying.
The other 51% is comprised of several different.
Yeah. Everything else is comprised. So no, my bad. Sherelle, you was right then. I got you then on that one. But overall, like I said, niggas don't die at 34. The vast majority of them live to be 70 something. That's why this age expectancy is that thing, right? So even furthermore with that, that'd be like us saying, well, hey man, most white families die because the white man crash out and go Chris Benoit. Because they have the highest fucking thing.
But yeah, they have the highest percentage in there. But if you look up the top reasons white men die, you would find suicide before homicide. So they're not actually killing each other in the way that it would show up in top 5, top 10 reasons. They're in top homicide wouldn't show up in their men or their women in that way.
Nah, y'all, I understand what you're saying. Now you're right. Like I said, it's concentrated. 49% is only that, and then the other 51% is, even if it's 40%, the other 60% of things are 10% here, 20% there, 30%, so on and so forth. So I got you.
Yeah.
So-
So I just looked it up just to make sure we on the same page. But I think as far as like what has been said, just generally, I don't know. I question the hypergamy thing a lot because we don't keep hypergamy doesn't just stick to one area. Like it's not just height, it's not just strength, it's not just this, that, and the third. It's finances, it's education, right? Though it's certain things. So it just depends on the society. So when it comes to hypergamy, I kind of leave that alone because it's an ever shifting thing. So that's kind of all I got. I just looked the stuff up that Charles was just talking about, but that's it.
Okay. Yeah. So it was a little bit. That's why I had asked Sherelle to reconcile it. Because if natural selection is the leading thing, I do agree with Mr. Fantastic in that is the baseline to hypergamy. And what I asked was, are black women stuck in the stone ages in regards to what makes a man valuable, protective, resourceful? We know brawn isn't the leading thing nowadays, right? But resources, brain power, access to resources, how to manipulate P&L and money and all, right? How can they not identify that? And why, based on what she was saying, are they still predicating who they sleep with based on strictly aesthetics? That means that black women are still in the stone ages, while the rest of the women are considering all things that make a man worth replicating.
Well, that's the thing that I find complicated is I think that just like men kind of separate women that they sleep with versus women they have relationships with, I think women do the same thing today, right? Of all races, whether it be black, white, or whatever. But since we talk about black women, I just stick with it. I think that still applies.
Yeah,
Right.
no, but no, it doesn't.
What
Because
the-
then the marriage rates would prove that, right? So the marriage rates would prove that in the
What's up, Bean?
cohabitation.
So what are you saying? What? Yeah, tell me what part you're disagreeing with, so I understand better.
So the whole thing you're saying, other women don't look at for aesthetics for the main reason.
No. Yeah, I wasn't saying aesthetics. Yeah, like so. What I'm saying is the same way that men compartmentalize women that you can sleep with versus women you can date. I think black women and all women do that as well.
Yeah, so that's why I disagree. And what I'm saying is,
Okay, that's okay. Gotcha.
So no, other women at some point in time may compartmentalize that way. Up until, and HAMP has said this, and plenty of other men have said this, and the marriage statistics show this, right?
Okay.
They cut that off. They cut their whole phase off at, let's say, 25. Black women want to have their whole phase up until, let's say, about 32, 35, right? So being that being that black women don't want to get married and have the rhetoric of strong, independent, don't need no man, all this other shit, la la la, right? That shows that where they're out here looking for a man that's going to fulfill them nothing other than physical sexual desire for the most part, right? And aesthetics is the most important thing for them compared to other groups of women. Asian men have been, by all accounts, agreed upon from a world standard of being the most unattractive men, but yet still Asian men are married at like a damn near 90% rate, right? Why? Because the Asian women, even though those men may not be attractive, they fulfill all of the other things that you need from a man that supersede the physical prowess and the attractiveness, right? Same thing goes for Indian men. Same thing goes for hell, even Hispanic men. Even Hispanic men have a higher marriage rate and things than us and cohabitation rate. So what we're saying
are we saying that the reason why we think those rates are higher is just based off aesthetic and not anything outside of that?
No, I'm saying it's not. I'm saying it's exactly not that. I'm saying it's the opposite of that. That's what I'm saying. We're saying that black women choose based on aesthetic mainly and firstly. What we're saying is those other women
that's what I'm right. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to. Do you think that that's the reason why the black marriage rate is down is because it's based off aesthetic? Like I'm
Yes,
trying.
yes. Black women have the strictest. Black women have the strictest criteria for a man that she's going to be in a relationship with.
And where
Right.
where would
think
you
so
get that
though.
from? And
I
well, that's
think,
why. Well, it's not. That's what I was going to say. I don't have anything to prove that.
yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Because
Can I go
if I look, go ahead,
too?
Sherelle.
Because this is the thing about the Asian women. Asian women literally marry out the most. And we like to talk about the Asian women who come here on a purpose, so their marriage rates are here. But in Asia, Asian women are choosing to annihilate their men.
That's one
Asian
group.
women have
That's
started
Korea.
movements that are saying we refuse to make sure this generation continues to go on. We're not. So when you go around the world and you're talking about who's declining birth rates and taking the full advantage of natural selection and saying this shit is about to be a wrap, it's Asian women.
No. You're
Who
putting
it's Korea, South Korean people aren't
South
Asian?
Korea. Yeah, but that's one sect of Asians. You have Chinese people, you have Japanese people, you have Filipinos, you have Thai, you have Laotian. So you can't
So
put the 4B
so
thing on
should
all
we use the
Asians.
marriage rates of black women in the Congo or Nigeria
But we're
or
talking
other
black. We're
places
talking
where we can
here.
use that their marriage rates are higher?
We're clearly, Sherelle. I thought we were having a conversation about black women, and black women are living in the United States.
Yeah, but
So that's why I'm only basing all of this data on United States data.
So and I'm fine with that. That's why I'm trying to understand how we're getting to the conclusion, right? Because if I'm looking it up now, black women's average marriage and rate, or not average marriage and rate, but average marriaging age is 31. White women's is 29, Hispanic is 28, and Asian is 30. So they
Yeah.
seem to
Now,
all be in
now
the
you can't just
same
use the age.
area.
Hold on. You can't just use the age. Now you have to have the rate. Thank you. You kind of you did it by mistake, but now look at the number of black women compared to the white and the Asians and
Yeah,
everybody else.
no. Oh no, wait, right. I'm not disagreeing there, right? That's now we got to expound on why that's the case, right? You're saying
And
it's
that's
aesthetic.
yes.
You're saying you're right. I'm challenging that idea. I can say I think that it could be education. I think education plays a bigger part more than aesthetic, because if you look at the amount of men that are educated to the amount of women that are educated, and we know black women love their education because we talk about it here all the time. We talk about how much
Yeah,
they
but
put it in people's face.
you can't use that
So if
argument.
we,
It's only a
material.
it's only a
oh, wait,
5%.
hold on, wait. I can't hit two at a time. Fantastic.
Yeah,
What
it's
do you
only
say?
a 5% disparity in education, Cheeky. It's only a 5% disparity. That's not an excuse. You can't
Wait,
use that
no,
as an
wait,
excuse.
hold on, no. Wait, I'm not saying that's an excuse. If there's a 5% disparity, and is there more black men than women?
No, black women. Yeah, there are no black women and black men. Yes, but it's only
Okay.
by what, like, let's say even a million. That still doesn't justify a 30
Hmm.
less than 30% marriage rate. Cheeky is what I'm saying.
Also, what
What
I'm
I
saying
Well,
is,
no, wait, no. Well, I'm not trying to justify it, but what I am saying is, I don't know. I don't have anything or any identifier to say that aesthetic is the major reason as to why black women aren't
well,
marrying
yeah.
black men.
So
I have to
if you're
find.
asking for
I'm looking
data,
for more other factors.
so
I'm
I
looking
got
for more
so if you're
factors.
asking
Yeah.
for data, you're not going to find that, Cheeky, right? You're not going to find the data behind that. But again, this is why you guys can't just look at the internet just as the internet. The
Okay.
statements these women have said and have been saying for my lifetime and yours, right? Strong, independent, don't need no man. He has to
Yeah.
look good. He gotta, he gotta know how to get to the bottom of the pussy. He gotta have swag. He gotta be cool. He gotta be all this shit, so on and so forth, right? Black women have
Okay.
been saying this, Cheeky, just real quick. Black women have
Yeah.
this thing going on like I no longer like my type, right? So what black
Okay.
women are admitting is that up until their, I'll say, mid to late 30s, right? They understand the era of their ways, and they no longer want the hood nigga killer gorillas, right? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Drug dealer killer gorilla niggas, right?
Okay.
And now
Yeah.
they're saying it. Who somebody just recently, Ari Lennox. Ari Lennox just went viral for it, Cheeky. Yet again, saying this, and this is a woman that's attractive, right? She's talented. She's not Sierra, but she's definitely not no regular smuggler chick. And she's literally telling you that they like toxicity and the aesthetic more so
Okay.
than they don't want the provider do until they absolutely have to need them because they know their looks can no longer get them anywhere. Once a black
Okay.
woman
So.
understands what sexual marketplace value is over with or it's on the decline, then she understands hypergamy at the level that every other woman has been operating with at least by 10 to 15 plus years.
Okay, so you're saying that the women that do finally get married are only married to the most attractive, the person to get to bottom pussy, all that good stuff.
No. I'm saying
Okay.
that's literally what I'm saying. The opposite of Cheeky. I'm saying they're more willing to settle down than black women get. And remember, that's just the average, right? So that means even though that average is higher by 2 or 3 years, that means more black women are on the later stages of getting married later on than the 31 or whatever, right? So what I'm saying is by 35, they actually get to the real world and they can understand that hey, the man needs to be a provider. The man needs to be trustworthy. He needs to be dutiful. He needs to be
Oh,
loyal.
so yeah, so I'm getting what you're saying, but why are we pushing the average age up to 35 when it's 31? And it doesn't seem like they're too far
That's
behind
the
the other
if
demographic.
that see what I'm saying. If that's the average, that just means the average. So that means the higher the black women get married later than the other groups of women.
No, listen to what I'm saying. If you're saying if that's the average and white women's average is 29, which is only a 2% difference than 31, and then Hispanic women is 28, which is a 1% different than white women, so 3, and then Asian women, that the highest married average age is 30, black women are just behind that by 1%. So why aren't these average age disparaging this number disparaging more, more differentiated, if I'm making sense. Like, if
And that's
anything,
what
if
I'm
what you're
telling you,
saying,
and that's where you
okay, got you.
that's where you have
Got
to
you.
combine the age and the rate is what we're saying. What we're saying is the reason,
Okay,
even
so
though it
you're
maybe
saying
it
I'm
just be
missing the
2
rate.
years.
Okay, I'm
Yes.
missing the rate part. Okay, let me look at the
Yeah.
rate. I don't. Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
So we already know the rate. The rate is like I think it be anywhere from 29 to 33%, right? And I
Okay,
think average everybody else is the lowest.
I'll
The
be back. I'll be
Hispanics
back.
might be 48, and white women and Asian women are higher than 50, I think. But Miss Williams, go ahead. It's on you. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me get Beans in because Beans got here. So Beans, what's up, bro? It's on you.
Nah, you can jump to Mr. Williams.
All right, go ahead, Miss Williams.
No, you had get it out. I was talking. I was just gonna mention the materialistic part of it and all of that. So you had already hit it. So now Beans can go ahead.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the narrative, Sherelle, when you say that homicide by way of black men makes it into the top 10, because it doesn't, right? And the moment that you have to qualify with the
Top
age
10 of
limit
what?
of cause of death for black women.
No, it's still in the top 10 overall. It's just number 1 for the age group.
For black women, I'm saying.
For black oh, you saying for black women?
Yeah.
Yeah, for black women it's either 5 or 6.
Right, but not overall is my point, right? So you have to qualify by talking about a specific age demographic, right? And I think that's very disheartening, right? Imagine if we was just running around trying to make it seem like, black women was just out here getting all these abortions, but the truth of the matter that it was in a specific age demographic. Like by the time they reached 25, they wasn't really aborting babies like that no more. So imagine how offended the women over 25 would feel. It's like, I'm 25, I'm 30, I'm 35, I'm 40, I'm 45, I'm 50. We not doing this. So you're talking about a specific
And
age
it's
demographic.
true. So it means y'all do, and it's true. Black women in totality have had more abortions. The abortion numbers are alarming.
I understand that. I
It is
understand. I'm
a
using it
fact.
as an
It's not
example,
about
though.
it being offensive to people people just need to be able to handle the truth. And I don't care if they say I'm a black woman, I've never had an abortion, so I'm not offended by it. These things are only offensive to women who have the abortions.
Well, I was just using it as an analogy, honestly, to just say, like, because I was trying to use something that would reference or will refer to a woman so that you could kind of understand it. That yes, when you talk about the homicide rate for black women is high, it's kind of ridiculous, right? Same thing for black men. Honestly, I'm gonna make sense of it though in 1 second. But what I'm saying is, once you have to say, oh, well, yeah, it's 15 between 34, then that's problematic, right? because once you don't qualify for that age, well, I looked it up while y'all was talking.
No,
I
what
got
I'm
the
saying
data in
is
front of me, right?
they looked that up. You're conflating what they looked up for the men. They looked
No,
that up.
I'm not, because I didn't look it up for the men. I only looked it up for the women.
I'm saying, but they never looked it up for the women. They was never addressing it being top 10 in the women.
Who is
Mr.
they?
Fantastic was saying it wasn't number one for black men. That's what they were proving.
Right. What I'm saying is this: before anybody was on the panel and it was just you and Hamp, I was looking it up. So I looked up the data as it pertains to women in general: black, white, Hispanic, Native American, and Asian. Right. The top 10 causes of death. You know what's not in there? Homicide. Right. You have to qualify for a certain age group in order for it to become maybe number 8, depending on what data set you look at, as high as number 6. But that's when you qualify for a certain age group. So people say, well, yeah, well, that's still bad. Well, it is. But let me kind of make it make sense for you. Even when you look at that same qualifier for black men, when you say, oh, well, yeah, when it's black men and it's between 15 and 34, 15, 40, whatever y'all said. No, it was younger than that, whatever. I think it was Fantastic who was saying it.
It was 15 to 34. That's the age range that
Right,
he gave, yeah.
15 to 34. So think about this. From 15 years old to 34 years old, here's my question. Don't duck it, y'all. What should be the number one killer? I mean,
It's
what
probably
is
gonna be. It should. If I had to guess,
or disease,
it would probably be that. It would
accidents
probably
or
be
disease.
Right.
Yeah.
It would probably that. It would probably be that though, right? You see what I'm saying, Cheeky? Like,
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
How many accidents is gonna really kill you? How many diseases should you really be having in between 15 and 34? Right? None of that stuff should be killing you a whole lot, right? It kind of make more sense that the human effect is the number one cause of death for young people, right? Taking each other out. That's not actually an illogical thought, right? We just look at it and we're saying, well, for a woman, it shouldn't be this high thing, because men are so much stronger than men, women, whatever. You shouldn't be taking women out. And I agree with you 100%. For every woman who was offended by Fantastic saying that, who if the women are choosing these men, right? I understood why you might have been offended by that, right? Because at the end of the day, regardless of whether or not I chose you, they tell me to stop calling people stupid, regardless of whether or not they're exemplifying stupid behavior. So if I can't call people stupid, you damn sure shouldn't be killing people. I don't care what she said, what she did. She cheated on you. She took all your money. When the baby wasn't yours, it don't matter. You shouldn't be taking her life, right? But the fact of the matter is, we're talking about young people, right? We're talking about young, impressionable, aggressive, high testosterone having ass, angry ass, bitter ass people, you know what I'm saying, who were just children not too long ago, didn't have proper upbringing. I mean, we know all of the qualifiers. So I'm just saying it's not necessarily illogical that you're finding a higher number of homicides among younger people. That actually makes sense. It's actually rational.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. I think that makes sense. So what was the point? So Sherelle, what was your point in bringing that up?
No, because it's important. We grow up and we grow old, and we like to talk about old black women are this and old black women. We have to go through these stages of life. So if you make it past 35, you were still in that number of, hey, in this group, a top cause, the reason I die is other black men. People don't make it out of the circumstances that they make it out and then somehow erase it. It just doesn't happen. It should not happen like that. Other races of women do not, it's not the same for other people. Yes, car accidents. Accidents should be the number one people die. Accidents, slip and falls. That is actually a leading cause of death within other races.
Yeah, but hold on. Just real quick.
It's
I gotta
not
say
gun
something.
violence.
Hold on.
Right?
Hold on, just real quick. And then shout out to Beans for doing this. So no, that tracks across the board. I'm looking at it right now. White women, the same thing. 15 to 34, accidents, unintentional injury, suicide, self-harm, malignant, cancer, and homicide. So this is what we trying to tell y'all. Y'all are no different. It's just that y'all are the ones that promote. Hold on.
15 between us. For our 15 through 34, it's number 1.
No, it's not number 1 though.
It is. It's number 1 on what I'm looking up.
For
Put
women,
it in
and that's what I'm saying.
What you looking at?
Are you looking at the CDC? That's what
I'm
I'm
looking
saying.
at the ChatGPT prompt.
So see, that's what I'm saying, Sherelle, and this is where we get the things right. So like, if we stick to, if you guys go to any.org or whatever, or women's this, that shit is fucking it's bro, it's propaganda. It's what we keep trying to tell you guys, right? You have to really look into this shit.
Well, Sherelle, let me say this real quick.
Let's say you're right.
Real quick, fantastic, just for Sherelle's edification, because Sherelle, I use ChatGPT too. Right, but you got to know how to talk to ChatGPT. You got to ask ChatGPT the right questions, and you got to make sure that it's giving you the proper information when it's spelling it out for you. It's different when it's showing you the sources, because then you could just go look at the sources yourself. But when it's spelling it out for you, you got to make sure you ask it, because it said that to me in one of the statements. It said it showed me first the top 10 leading causes of death amongst women demographically, right? So white, black, Asian, so and so. But then when I asked it specifically for black women, it said it was number 6 to number 8, depending on the data set. So I'm like, how could it be number 6 to number 8 when I just asked you for the top 10 and I'm sorry, it said homicide was number 6 or number 8. And I'm like, well, how can homicide be number 6 or number 8 when I just asked you for the top 10 and it wasn't mentioned? And ChatGPT literally said to me, you right for calling me out for that. What I meant to say was between this age demographic, it shows up at 6 to 8. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, when you qualify for an age demographic, was a very young age demographic, then yes, it creeps up into the top 10, and that's bad. I'm not arguing that that's good. I'm just arguing that it's kind of rational. But go ahead, fantastic.
Well, no, and exactly, and right here, if I'm looking at the CDC source, I'm gonna put it in chat so everybody can read it. Right, for white women, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's number 4 also. So this is what we saying, and again, Sherelle, not saying you guys are, well, I can't say it's malicious at the same time, but at the same time, it's not unintentional. I'm just gonna say that you guys intentionally put this narrative out here that black men are just also violent and that you live in fear, when we know HAMP just showed you way more white women die at the hands of white men than black women do, because their volume. But that's why I say y'all like to jump between the volume and the per capita to make your argument. You're never going to win that way.
But that's the thing, when we're just trying to stick with our people, because white people are everything.
No, well,
because white people are the majority in this country.
I got you, but Sherelle, if you're going to do that, you have to. You can't have it both ways. You can't jump. You can't compare volume to when you can't use volume on one side.
Depending on the conversation that you're having.
That's literally not how it works.
But then nothing matters, because white people are worse at every single thing.
All right,
every single time.
And we'll go, and what we're saying is this: even though white women, we know they go through shit, so on and so forth, they're not putting the narrative out here that their men are the most violent. And y'all, that's what's so crazy to me. Y'all, as much as y'all hate white men, as much as y'all can't stand white men, as much as the white man is evil, the white women don't go out here slandering the fucking whole race of men and making their man look bad by saying that they're also ultra violent and they're a victim and they don't feel safe.
So why are you feeling like it's slandering when it's actually still popping up that you're a top cause of death? It's still popping up. You're saying that it's rational that you're the top cause of reason why they die, that it's rational, but you're saying that it's slanderous. It's not slander. Slander would mean that it's not true.
Well, no, I'm saying that it's common.
Before we even go all the way
wait. Stop. Stop. Because there's no way we can listen to what Beans just said, Sherelle.
Yeah.
And then you make that same comment over. Right? See, that's the key. Beans laid out something that was logical. He's saying this age demographic, the same is true for everyone. The human factor is the most likely cause of death for everyone, right? That was one of the most profound points I heard in a long time, right? And it's right in front of our faces. We didn't say it out loud. Young people, they don't have hypertension to the point to where it's killing them yet. They don't get the prostate. That's why you got to get your prostate checked at 40, right? 42. Literally, those things start to set upon you later in life. But he just said what he said, and you ignored it, and then just repeated what you said before he said it.
I didn't ignore it.
You saying that it's one of the leading causes, but it's the human factor is one of the leading causes of death for everybody in that age bracket.
But I also didn't think that was didn't state that that's the only reason why black women feel unprotected. It goes into the reasons, and it's not slander. Slander is when you're telling a lie. It's still true.
So I'll say this, right, and just so that Sherelle knows I understand what she's saying, right? Because a lot of times when we're talking about black as a demographic, right? Most people, and I'm gonna just say it, particularly white people and conservative black people, love to use rates, right? And so when you look at this rate, it looks bad, right? I'm not gonna front. For black women, it's 4.4 for every 100,000. American Indian women is 4.3 for every 100,000. Okay. Hispanic is 2.3. White women is 1. And Asian Pacific Islander is 1 as well. Okay. Right. So to your point, on a volume level, holistically, yeah, it's happening to white women more because there's more of them. Right. But it's probably happening to American and Native, American Indian, Alaskan Native women more so than everybody else because it's less of them than it is us. Right. And it's just a 0.% behind black women. So to your point, I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's not something that doesn't need to be addressed. But what I'm saying is, Sherelle, is that you're speaking very passionately about it. But when you were saying things, they were incorrect. And you can't, again, I probably used a poor example. I'm sorry about the abortion example. I realized it was a horrible example. But you have to understand that people are going to be offended by it when it's not true. Right? If you say something that's true, that you saying it's a problem, that's true. Yep. What you want to do? How can we address it? What's the solution?
So what I'm saying is what is not true.
When you said this is exactly what you were saying. You were saying it's in the top 10 for black women. It's not.
Okay, so from the research that I've done, it's in the top 10. And the research that you've done, so we're just saying that your research is trumping my research, right? So when I looked it up, it was in the top 10, right? And you admitted that when you looked it up, it was in the top 10 some of the times, and you had to dive deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there needs to be more research about that. But from the surface level of just the basic research of it, it is in the top 10. So you brought it down to a age demographic where it is in the top 10, right? Mm-hmm. And that's where it's coming from. But to try to make it seem like it's not true at all. It's just obtuse. It's crazy. And I also said that it is more likely to happen to us than it is other people. And that's what it shows. That's just what you just said by the volume of the percentages. At the white woman at per 100,000, the black woman per 100,000, when you take it in the thing of that. So these are actually true things that's happening, right? And you're saying that you're hurt by black women saying this, but you don't care about black women that's actually being abused or losing their lives, and they're vocal about what's happening to them. You're not the victims of it, but the victims need to shut up, right? The victims of domestic violence, the victims of black men's abuse or anything need to shut up because it's propaganda or it's feeding into a false narrative, even though we know multiple things don't even get solved. Majority of these crimes don't get solved. Homicide doesn't get solved like this. So you know the numbers aren't there. Majority of women who are being abused, it doesn't even get reported at all, right? And I've done it. I've asked multiple people from this sector how many black women they know in their life who has been abused and it never went reported. And it was almost every single person said they knew a woman who had been abused and it didn't get reported. So when we know that these things are happening, you're telling the victims to shut up because they're trying to bring awareness to a horrible situation happening to them. But you just care about your image of what you're doing, even if you're not a man that hits women.
No, it's not that. And then too, again, we keep making these are bad faith and just on his face impossible arguments you can't even compare two different per capitas with different sample sizes. Like you said, the reason why theirs is going to be much low per 100,000 is 5 times more than them than us. So listen to what you said. The black man could never win in that battle where all the negative shit. Oh, y'all are more violent. Y'all are more dangerous. Well, it's 5 times of them. So you're comparing yourself to a group of women you cannot mathematically equate yourself to. You can't do that, Sherelle, is what we're saying.
Compare them. Let's just talk about what's happening for black women. Y'all started to bring
So
people.
Sherelle, so hear what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The only thing you would be able to do would be volume, but even in volume would actually help your I guess maybe help your case a little bit better because it'll probably be closer despite there being a lot more white women than black women. But what we're saying is this is why we're trying to have the conversation to understand and what Bean wasn't wrong in anything what he said. The shit is wrong because the way you guys are framing it is wrong from a mathematical standpoint and again just the narrative out here. Now, what he said, did you? I'm gonna ask you, Sherelle. You said for 15 to 34, 24, it was the number one cause by your research and your data.
Yeah.
Was it? No, it was number one for black
It was
women.
over here for black women.
Okay, so let's go.
Yeah,
right?
I can show it real quick because I just
okay,
looked
cool.
it
Y'all,
up.
well, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you guys.
That's just the thing because these conversations it's just so dismissal that it's offensive to talk about black men who abuse women, but you just want abused black women to shut up. You don't. Their
That's
rhetoric,
not what we're saying.
is more dangerous
Hold on,
than
man.
the abuse that they're actually going through. I think that's crazy because it seems like you want to
Sherelle,
protect
y'all
the
never
ones
make
that
the
abuse women more than
distinction.
you want to protect the women that are being abused. And
No,
this is why
Sherelle.
women are saying they're fucking least protected.
And Sherelle, no, and that's what we're
Because
saying
the moment
is
that they're abused, you act like people knock on your door and say, "Hey, I want to date you. By the way, after you fall in love with me, I'm gonna put your fucking head through a wall."
Sherelle.
Newsflash: people are not advertising that they're gonna beat your ass when you're in the dating
they are.
stages.
They
But
actually
they're
they
really
are.
not, Mr. Fantastic.
Actually,
They're
they
really
are.
not. People are not
Actually, they
advertising
are.
their worst traits. And we talk about this, right? We talk about the representative, right? We continuously
Sherelle.
talk about the representative at all sides when we're talking about dating.
And
Y'all
y'all
are
can't
talking
talk
about
about
vetting, how to properly vet, because people put on a representation, but somehow y'all think that women that end up in abusive relationships knew he had a tattoo on his forehead that said, "I'm going to abuse you."
Yeah.
That is
So no. So yeah.
insane.
So you're right. Right. So maybe he didn't have the tattoo, right? But the first time he motherfucking grabbed your ass up and choked you the fuck out and you didn't leave, now it's on you because you know who the fuck the nigga is. More likely than not, niggas don't just haul off and motherfucking hit you with the motherfucking Ryu Shoryuken on the first motherfucking time. There are things that build up. But what? Women, black women, all women, we're just talking about black women, ignore it, okay? So I'm not, then if you chastise, oh, you're victim blaming. No, I'm not fucking victim blaming. If any fucking man goes and walks down a fucking dark alley in a bad neighborhood at fucking 2 a.m, do you know the first question you go ask the nigga? Hey, what the fuck was you doing down there? Why was you even there? Right? So y'all aren't even held accountable to the point of having to make better decisions. This is why this shit keeps happening. The nigga is a street nigga. He's a hood nigga. Like you said, he ain't got no daddy. He's super duper emotional. He crashes out over the little bitty thing. So this nigga was willing to catch a body and kill somebody, which gets your pussy wet and turns you on. I'm not talking about you specifically, Sherelle, but gets your pussy wet and gets you all excited. You don't think he gonna go upside your fucking head? So no, that she's a willing participant. You cannot be a fucking victim if you chose to put yourself in danger. Okay? That's what nobody wants to say to fucking black women. You are choosing the wrong niggas, clearly. Okay? And staying with the niggas even after this. Black women are like that. What y'all that I don't want to say y'all.
That nobody wants to tell black women that, and that's all people tell black women. That
That's
you
a
should
fucking
nobody
lie.
Now, Sherelle, now.
telling black women you should have chose better. You should have chose better. You should have chose better. That is literally it. But guess what? People, you know what kills people a lot? Car accidents. But every time somebody gets into the car and gets into an accident, you know what people don't say? Well, you shouldn't have been driving.
Well, yeah, that's why it's called an accident, Sherelle. An accident is something that you had no control over. That's a horrible analogy, baby. So I got to call that
You
out.
don't have no control over somebody.
You don't have any control. Sherelle, you have absolutely no. Sherelle, final destination, baby. If you driving down the motherfucking highway and a motherfucking 18-wheeler fucking flip over right beside you, you can't control that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. That you'd be an asshole if I fucking told you should have been driving, bitch. Boom, 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 boom.
People have to go out, right? Y'all want them to date. Y'all, God forbid a woman says she's out the dating market. God forbid she says, I'm going to just stay away from men altogether because I don't know which ones will abuse me behind closed doors. God forbid they say that and they just say, okay, well, we'll just stay away from men. They got to go into the dating scene. They got to go into the world and figure these things out. And if they're figuring it out, just like driving a car, accidents can happen. And the thing about it is why you will never be in the frame because you've never been an abused black woman. You've never been, you're a big ass man, Fantastic. Nobody has ever made you feel powerless. Nobody
Okay,
has ever
Sherelle, hold
made
on.
you, the effects that go into
All right, Sherelle,
being a victim.
let them get in
Nobody's ever made you feel
rebuttal
that
a
way.
little bit and whatnot. Yo, Chi-Town, what up, baby? Good to see you, man. I'm proud of you, man. Beans, let me read these real quick and then you got the floor, all right? It'll be fair. It's not that many. Jay Miller was popping with the $5. Sherelle is basically admitting they shouldn't pick their mates. Let your father or man you trust vet for you. Triple Black with the $5 says every man on the panel has been hit by a woman sometime in their life. How many of them reported it? That's abuse, ain't it? O'Gun was popping with the $5 says deletion is not necessarily a crime punishable by jail. Justified deletions also go under deletion rate. O'Gun with the $2 says Sherelle, for all groups, the first is another person. O'Gun with the $5 says why B-dubs leave Earth? Wait, what are you saying? Why
black women? B-dubs is black women.
Oh, leave Earth.
BW, he just put dubs.
Okay. All ages. Number 1 is disease of the heart. 2, COVID. 3, malignant neoplasms. 4, cerebral vascular diseases. 5, accidents. 6, all other causes. Corey was popping with the $10. Great topic, Hamp. A lot of people need to be brought way down to earth, especially in our community. Lee, what up? He said, Bigarelli up there coming, but what else is new? Salute. Dooch with the $5 says, this is a good one. Salute, salute, salute. Rebecca was popping with the $5 says, towards the goal. It's different between men and women. What's familiar doesn't always make sense. Calling it out doesn't always bring change. Mike Brown with the $2 says, if it's natural, why is it wrong? Why is it the wrong choice mostly? Demetrius Paul Ham, salute, salute, salute. Appreciate you. I think I read this one. Yep. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah, I just want to say, Sherelle, that this, I actually just was talking about this on my show the other day, that I don't understand why, and I'm taking this away from you, but in general, I just don't understand why people think they have to exaggerate, lie, fabricate in order to highlight something that they have an issue with, right? If Hamp says something I don't like, let's say Hamp says Buicks are the worst cars in America, and I don't like that, right? And I'm gonna talk about it. Why do I then need to come on here and be like, man, Ham said everybody who owned Buicks is gay? Why do I have to? Why can't I just say what he really said and express the fact that I don't like that? Right? I don't like that he said that about Buicks. Simple. Right? I don't get this thing that we're doing now. Everybody seems to be doing this where they just exaggerate, lie, fabricate, create narratives. What did I used to call it, Cheeky? On my I used to always say, don't mischaracterize?
Yeah. You were saying don't mischaracterize my statement.
Mischaracterizations, and it's just like people are just okay with it. You know what I mean? The thing is that here's what the numbers say, right? And this is why I like dealing with numbers. People always, Beans, you always want to go to numbers, you always want to be right. No, I want to be right. I want to get it right.
Right, yeah.
If the numbers say this, that's what it say. It don't need to say, you don't have to pretend that it says what you want it to say in order for you to make your point. It could be number 30 on the list, and guess what? It would still be horrible that so many black women would be losing their lives to homicide. Right? So I shouldn't even say this, but I've been abused. Like for real, slapped up and beat on by women. Right? Like do you know how many men don't report? For real. Even the numbers, a lot of data sets show that in relationships, when one person is violent and the other person isn't retaliating, the aggressor is usually the woman, 60 to 40%. 60% women, 40% men. But the narrative is y'all can't really hurt us.
So,
right?
This,
Hold on, I'm almost done.
Yeah, no, you can.
I was at my cousin's party. I don't even remember how it happened, but just like this, I get into a verbal argument with this girl, and she just hauled off and slapped me. My cousin ran up and grabbed me because he knew I would slap a woman back. He knew I had no problems with that. And the first thing he said to me, I swear to God on my kids, was, come on, man, it didn't hurt, did it? Really? The first thing you got to say is, bro, it didn't hurt. Come on, man, because you don't want me to snap and go back off, right? But I tried. I didn't even attack her. I tried to fight the dude she was with because I ain't like him anyway. Right? You gonna suffer for her choices tonight. You know, guns got drawn. It got kind of crazy. That's another day. But that's another story for another day. But I'm just saying, honestly, I don't even think it's close. If you ask me to tell you what I really believe, I can't prove it. It's way more men who don't report abuse by their mamas, by their sisters, by their wives, baby mamas, and otherwise. Way more, man. And I don't even think it's that. I don't even think it's close. Okay. So we don't really want to play the victim game. I don't think we can. Yes, it's way more women who lose their life to men. That is sad. It really is. And I ain't saying don't talk about it, Sherelle. I'm saying talk honestly about it, though. Don't lie. Make sure your research is right. If somebody offers you something else, check it and juxtapose it with yours and see which one is right or which one makes sense. Check 2 or 3 sources, right? Try to understand what it is that you're saying, because you don't want to smear the demographic that you want to change or who you want to help you assist in changing. Because guess what? You need black men to help the change that you're looking for. And you ain't gonna get it by lying on them. I'm just telling you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chief.
So
No, you good.
I
It was
need to do the research on my own after the show, but to say that you pulled up the research and it gave you the same thing and you went deeper, but then to say that mine is a complete lie is just you. It's you mischaracterizing me.
No. That's what you mischaracterizing what I said. What I said was when I
No,
first
because you just said don't. You just said don't lie,
Wait,
even
I'm
though
saying, I know. I'm just trying to make sure you understand.
Okay.
When I first asked for the causes of death, it gave me the top 10 for all women, white, black, but it gave it to me singularly. White women, top 10. Black women, top 10. Homicide wasn't in there. But then when I asked specifically, how does homicide fit? It put it at number 6 or 8. And I'm like, well, but you just told me up here the top 10 and it wasn't in there. So then it said, oh yeah, well, but that's based on this age demographic. And then it broke it down. So that's what I'm saying. When you're using Chat GPT, you gotta really you gotta talk to it like it's a person. Hey man, what this don't look right. Something ain't adding up. You know what? And it be telling me, you know what, you're right to call that out. Oh, because this
okay, so and I
you know?
accept that you go deeper in, but don't say I'm lying when my Chat GPT is saying that it's in the top 10.
No.
Well,
Right.
either
I'm
way.
not saying that I'm not, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say
No, but
that
you
you're
literally
lying.
just said don't. You said I'm gonna need black men's help. Don't lie
Absolutely.
on them.
I said you're not gonna get their assistance by lying on them.
Okay, yeah. So
Right.
why are you saying that I'm lying on them?
Well, I'm not necessarily, but I didn't say you were doing it intentionally. I'm saying, but that's what it is. It's not true. If something, yes or no, if something isn't true, is it a lie?
No, it's just different information from a different website. It's
That's
not a
not
lie.
what I asked you. I'm asking you, that's what I'm asking you for, yes or no. If something isn't true.
No.
If something isn't true, isn't it a lie?
No.
See how you want to be disingenuous?
No. Yeah, so what
this what I'm saying.
Hold on, because it was hold on, Sherelle. It was clear, right? So essentially, what you looked up gave you an answer based on the demographic, right? You then said, black women die by this, full stop. What should have been said was black women from the ages the X to X, one of their top 10 reasons for dying is this, you see? So you omitted a crucial part of that, which makes a difference depending on how you say the sentence.
Okay, so what you're saying
That's
I'm
what Beans is.
omitting
That's his breakdown. That's his breakdown.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I'm
Straightforward.
not omitting anything because I didn't break down the age demographics for black women. I asked ChatGPT in my prompt, and y'all can ask y'all ChatGPT the top 10 reasons black women die.
No, I heard it. That's not how guns work. Right? So if you put a gun in your hand, depending on how you use it, you're gonna be blamed for how that gun was used. Right? So if you chat GPT something, right, and you don't ask it to break it down to where it gives you the most transparent information, it's on you. Right? So you prompted it. Nobody made you prompt it. So if the prompt gives you what it gives and then you just share that information without digging deeper like he did with his prompt, right, you're responsible for the information you share that you asked ChatGPT for.
Okay,
now that we got clarity, it's all good.
No, I accept that, and I make sure today everybody better be held to that standard.
Well, no, I'm talking to you right now.
No,
I don't even know about everybody else. That's what Bean's saying.
I'm going to make sure that everybody's going to be held to that standard because typically when we do chat GPT prompts, we just ask the questions and we just take the answers at face value. But now the narrative is being painted that I'm just lying, trying to disparage the image of the black man and shit. Like,
well, he
apologize.
He made a good clear. Well, Beans, Beans, you don't. Well, sorry, Beans. I have to say this. You don't have to apologize. You were clear. You said twice you didn't think it was malicious, right? You were saying the prompts tell the story depending on what you ask it. He already said that. There's nothing to apologize for. Here's what I do when I prompt. Cheeky can attest. I say, here's my prompt. Do you guys think this prompt is fair? Don't I usually say that? Cheek, when we going through shit. Do you guys like this prompt? Do you think this prompt is fair? Is this clear? Is it hedged anyway? They say nope, yes, change it to this, boom. Because the prompt matters. But when I get everybody to agree, now we all prompt in ChatGPT at that point. So yeah, it's a real thing.
And this
Beans, you the first person I heard really say that shit. Like, make sure you get them prompts right. And Cheeky, I think y'all two probably, and maybe Mr. Fantastic. It wasn't my first thought. One of y'all three said it, and that's why I think of it that way now.
Cause Sherelle, this what I want you to know. When I asked it for the top 10 causes, it gave me those top 10, and murder wasn't in there at all. But because you were saying it was, that's why I asked it. I can literally show, if I could share my screen, I would show you, but Firefox won't let me for some reason. My next question was, where does murder fit in? Right? And then that's when it said what it said to me, but it said for black women, homicide ranks much higher, especially at younger ages, all ages, roughly 6 to 8 causes of death. I'm like, well, wait a minute. How could it be 6 to 8 when I just asked you for the top 10 and it wasn't in there? Right? And then that's when it said good catch. That inconsistency comes from mixing two different data
too. It be saying good catch. It be saying shit
No,
like that.
You know what I'm saying?
And I understand.
That's his
I understand.
point. Yeah, that's his point.
And but I know you're saying that it's not malicious, but I'm just saying I don't want to be like I'm just lying.
I think I'm saying this. I think using lying at the end of my sentence I shouldn't have used that word. Cause I thought you understood I wasn't, because I said I was taking it off of you. I thought you understood, but I can see why you would assume that. So that's what I was apologizing for, because I didn't mean to imply that you were lying.
Yeah, let me get Cheeky's up. I just want to read this. Maybe this is a good kind of addition to what we're discussing. Black Dawn with the 10 ounces. I don't think she's lying per se. She's putting out bad information. Lying requires a level of intent. Same with the gun analogy. There's a difference between murder and manslaughter. Yeah, 100%.
See, that's why I'm apologizing. Because if other people would assume that I was calling you a liar, you see, and that's not what I was trying to do.
I didn't hear that. That's why I used the gun thing. Like, depending on how you use that burner, you know. Super chat with super chat. I'm bugging. Combo guard with the $2 says unprotected. Number 2 reason why a man in a grave again. Normal nerd with the $10 says, if it's in the top 10 for a certain age group, it's still in the top 10. Yeah, for that certain age group. Yeah.
Yeah, for the age group, not the total.
Cheek, you got the floor. You been trying to say something.
All nerds ain't smart.
Not too
Cheek.
much on
Cheeky.
It's on Cheeky. I don't know if he froze or not.
He might be doing like janitorial work via his computer.
Janitor hell.
What's going on? What you need? What you need?
You was trying to
It's on
go,
you.
but
Wait on
then
me.
I was talking a lot.
Yeah.
Beans was talking a lot. Sherelle was talking a lot.
I was just trying to find. I was trying to find what Sherelle said, like original statement, because if I know one thing about Beans, you don't forget too much, and you're gonna be wrong about the things he heard or remembered. So I was going to, for the edification of the panel and everybody here, let's go look it up and see what was happening, what she said. I still haven't found it, but the other thing that I was trying to present was the when you just type it in, just simply put, what is the reason cause of Black women death? It does just break it down. It's very simple, right? They tell you right here, leading cause at least is 1 through 5. Heart disease is 1, cancer is 2, stroke is 3, diabetes is 4, unintentional injuries, accidents is 5, and then in the age difference, this is all from looking it up. No extra. You can see what my prompt is. All right, age difference. The leading cause varies somewhat by age. Age is 15 to 34, very similar to what it was for Black young men.
Cheek, what are you recapping that for?
Well, just because I didn't know if we needed to understand
While
Okay.
you was looking it up, they literally discussed it in real time.
Oh, they hashed it out. Okay, so
Yeah.
well then, okay, so the second part of it was fantastic.
Oh shit!
Fantastic
hold
part.
On, hold on, Cheek. Let me do this.
Brother.
All right, go ahead.
Fantastic is right. And here's my prompt. In most cases of domestic homicide are the usual cases of abuse well before the death. Yes, research on intimate partner violence shows that most cases involve partner abuse and warning signs before the killing occurs. Right. In about 70 to 80% of intimate partner homicides, there was documented prior physical abuse, threats, or violence before the homicide. Many victims had previously recorded escalating violence or coerced control. That does go back to the question of, at some point, right? I know that victim blaming is a thing, but at what point, to his point, does the individual person make a decision not to be in that relationship or cause or in that situation, right? And I understand what Beans was saying about him being in a physical altercation with a girl, but that level of accountability does come almost instantly to men. And why should that change for women, right? That's the question I have to ask. And if there's any thought toward that, if a man's in an abusive relationship with a woman for years, however long, the question is always going to be asked to him, why didn't you leave? I think just because a woman is involved in a situation, that the level of empathy or logic shouldn't lessen or increase. So I need to ask the question, Sherelle, what is your response to that? Because I think that's a very valid retort, which is, if there's escalation before the homicide, what at what level of accountability do women have at that point?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Looking into the victim, it's 3 stages that you can fall in. Fawn is one of them, right? It's a mental state that you fall into when you're victimized, and that's what they're dealing, the mental capacity of it, right? So when Beans is saying, I'm gonna hit him, in Beans' mind, he doesn't feel powerless. He knows I can knock her out. So what I'm saying is the lack of understanding is when you're a woman, you know you can't win, right? So how many times has somebody victimized you, abused you, and then made you feel powerless? A lot of times these things result in homicide with the woman trying to leave, right? So the threats of, if you try to leave, I'll harm you again. If you try to leave me, I'll harm your family. If you try to leave me, there's so many different threats that go into the physical abuse. What I'm saying is, when she meets him, she doesn't know it. Once you're in the abusive situation, that's when it's hard to leave, because of the fear aspect and what is done to your mentality.
No, and I disagree with that vehemently. Also, no, that's cap. If you can leave after the fucking 10th time the nigga hit you, you can leave after the fucking first. Vast majority of women that leave abusive relationships don't end up dead or don't end up further injured. Do you have some stalkers and whatnot, what have you, and dudes just won't let it go? Yes. But that's the very, 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 very small minority. Okay. You can't play victim when you decide to stay victim. You can't play victim if you want to stay victim. Okay. And like I said, it goes back to the original premise and purpose of the whole conversation. Black women are having the poor choice in men and then crying out, why didn't you come save me? Why didn't you protect me from this man that I live with and I give my pussy to and I had kids with? Bitch, you made that bed. Literally fucking lay and live in it. I'm not bad because I'm not fucking Superman or Batman. A bitch is being beat. Let me jump into action. No, I don't fucking know what's going on with you. And if that nigga is brave and bold enough to hit your ass out in public, I know this ain't the first time he fucking hit you. Okay? Niggas get killed over jumping in other people's motherfucking business, and then black women are the least protected. No, black women are the most motherfucking horrible pickers of men. That's what it is. You're unprotected because you fucking picked the demon ass niggas. Okay? You pick the niggas that's gonna go oops upside your head. And then once you finally grow out of that stage, I don't want to deal with my type anymore. Okay? Now you see the goodness in the good man, the boring man, the 9-to-5 man, the corny nigga, all this other shit. That's what we saying, bro. And of course, now I can say, I guess I can say black women this one because we talking about black women. It comes back to the original premise I've been telling you niggas for forever. Black men are not the problem. Black men are not perfect, right? But the ain't shit, piece of shit black men are the smallest percentage. Somehow, some way, their stock, okay, and their value is way too high on the totem pole in the black community. Okay, my bad, community for you niggas that, I got to get my coon on, right? So that's the problem here. Black women have complete and total autonomy in choosing the men they want to deal with. You don't get to come and tell all the rest of the black men, and this is why I'm saying it's fucked up, and shout out to Beans for, I guess like wording it better. This y'all fucking fault. Y'all are the least protected, and you feel the least protected because you deal with the fucking worst of niggas. If you just change the one and just get outside of the fucking, the natural selection hypergamy, and you start looking at a man for his character and for his good traits of being a man outside of him motherfucking just looking good or whatnot, what have you, right? You will get greater results and very quickly, but there's just a choice that black women got to make they're not willing to make.
Trust me, the character ain't gonna win y'all over. Y'all are not these exuberant character having people. I don't know why you feel that way.
Listen what you're saying,
because y'all just like y'all are not the high character, high morale people, and then y'all think that y'all can always blame these little hood corner boys on every negative trait that's in the black community. Y'all want to blame the same.
So let me ask you an important question, Sherelle. So Sherelle, what percentage of black men? So what percentage of black men you think got good character?
Maybe like 30%, 35%.
So 35% of black men.
Yeah.
So you think only 35% of black men have good character. So what would be good character to you? Give us some good character traits on the
integrity, honest, not take advantage of people, law-abiding citizen, have a high moral conscience or some type of leadership, things like that. Responsible, mature.
Okay. All right, cool. So let's start. Hold on. So let's start with the one we can actually measure, right? So we said no criminal record, no criminal activity. That was one of your parameters, correct?
I said law-abiding citizen.
Also, law-abiding citizen would be somebody that's not in the prison or criminal system.
That don't mean people that don't get caught for what they're doing.
Well, again, even though still, Sherelle, we know the vast majority of people, let's say half of them get caught, right, and double that. So we had 10% versus 5%. So now we had 90% of black men that are law-abiding citizens. So let's start with the 90%, right, and then we'll chop it down from there. So we had 90%. So give us another one that was tangible, something that you said. What did you say? Not trustworthy, but would provision be one?
Trustworthy could be into it. Trustworthy, because it goes into integrity. I said integrity.
Oh, integrity. Okay, so integrity is something that's hard to measure.
Oh, but I thought I was speaking.
I thought I was too. That's like from the heavens above.
Right.
All right, so you say integrity. Integrity.
You gotta eat that one. You gotta eat
doing the right thing. Doing the right thing when people aren't looking, pretty much, right? So even when I think that's included in your first one, though, that would be the people that are out here doing illegal things, just not getting caught, right? So, but let's just say let's knock off 10% from that one, so we get 80%. Okay, what's the next one?
Responsible.
What would you classify as responsible? Give me 3 things that would classify a man as responsible to you, because these are very, very broad terms.
They're sexually responsible, financially responsible. They're just mature adults.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
in a
so sexually
responsible way.
responsible. So sexually responsible means they ain't got no kids. They ain't passing on no STDs.
Yeah.
All right. And what was the other one? Financially responsible. What would be
Financially
responsible?
responsible.
What's that?
Have a savings account. Have a job where they're established and their own thing going.
All right, cool. All right. So that's like you just said it yesterday. 7% black men have a 7% unemployment rate, right? Well, let's make it 8.
Yeah, 7.6.
8. So we had what? We had 90, we had 80, so we had 72. And what was the other one?
No, that's not how that works.
I know I got you, Beans. You're right. I know, but just give me a second. Give me a second, Beans. You're right. I'm gonna correct it, Beans. So you said sexually responsible, no STDs, no kids. So we know over STD rates are a very, very small percentage. It's like maybe 2-3% of the people, right? Because you got 1 million and you don't got like 1 million cases. So that's like 1%. And then let's combine that. So let's make that 5%, right? So now we at 75%. All right, what else we got left?
Wouldn't take advantage of people if they had the opportunity to.
Well, no, you can't do it if you had the opportunity to, because
that's integrity.
And a car
That's integrity, and cheating would go into integrity too, right? And y'all took 10 points off from there.
Cheating, okay.
Like
so
the majority
cheating,
of people are lying and cheating and
but you said
getting
people. That's the
over
key
on
thing,
people.
So
that's
look,
what I'm
now
saying.
you're destroying your own argument.
Men, the majority of men are lying and cheating and getting over on people and not being
the majority of men are not. The majority of men don't even deal with women like that. The majority of men don't have a woman to cheat on. So how are you going to say the majority of men?
Just because the majority of men are not married, we still haven't met
not
these
married.
majority of men who don't have a woman around. You don't have the numbers to qualify that.
Wait. Let me say this real quick. See, this is what I'm talking about right here, bro. And no, I don't mean no disrespect. I promise to Fantastic, because I understand what it is that he's doing. But there's no reason to lie about this. We know she's right. Especially if you try to put all of these things into one man, you're probably gonna get about 35%, and that's being nice. Yeah. It's just a true statement, bro.
Well,
like,
wait, hold on. But before we go any further, right, we still have to be honest about, even though a person of bad character may exist, that don't make him a killer. Like we also have to factor that.
I don't think she's making that argument.
We're not conflating that. We're saying that.
Yeah, they're just doing the
real quick, y'all.
Good character.
Real quick.
That it would be so many much more options.
Hey, real quick. Oh hell no! I see you in the back. You just got to get on camera so we can bring you up. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, so Sherelle, let's say you're right, 35%. So now what's the women? That you're holding them to the same standard of care, all these things. Where we go with Bean's premise to where everybody has all of your parameters, every last one of them. What percentage of women match the criteria that you're requiring men?
About 35%.
Wrong. You'd be wrong just off of kids being had. You'd be wrong just off of kids being had regardless. You're sexually irresponsible.
42% of black women don't even have kids.
No, it's not 42.
Do you know that
it's not 42?
Yes, it is. Around 40% of black women don't even have. There are about 6 million black women with no fucking kids.
That are adults.
They're only gonna go. They're gonna go by the adults. You can look that up. Matter of fact, the issue with black women is they're having children out of wedlock. But the majority of women are 60% of them have kids, 40% of them don't. Throughout all races. It's like a 41, 42. It'll be a little numbers separating it.
I got you, right?
In 2026, that may be true. But wait, so we can finish.
And having kids doesn't make your character bad.
You literally just said that for the men.
But it does go to the moral thing that you were talking about, right?
Okay, so what about the women that have kids in wedlock, right? So when we're talking about the 60% of women that have kids, there's a subsection of women that have that in wedlock.
Wait, Sherelle, wait. Look what you're doing right now, right? When we
kids at all, and 40% of them are having them the wrong way.
Look what you're doing right now, right? When we were talking about the men, we were just highlighting what percentage of them fell into the bad categories, right? So we do the same thing about the women. There's no need for you to try to come up with
but he's saying that I'm lying when I said 30%.
Okay, you didn't lie. I'm saying let's not get caught in that. That's why I'm saying, no, okay, you didn't lie. But what I'm saying is you already said that it would be the same thing, 35%. I say let's take the W and keep it moving, right? The thought experiment falls through. But here's the thing, and I'll say this. I heard Dr. Umar say something the other day, kind of tripped me out. And when he first said it, and then after about 3 seconds after he said it, I was like, right? He made a statement, and then the guy on the podcast said, so you're blaming women, you're blaming men for women's choices. And he said, no, I'm blaming men for the choices women have to make, right? So basically he was saying was, if the majority of men that women have to choose from is this thing, are these bad things, what do you want them to do? Not choose you? Because y'all telling them they wrong for not choosing you, right? That's me paraphrasing. He didn't say that. I didn't hear him say that. But that's me adding on the logical part. We say the same thing to the women, right? So at the end of the day, guess what? It is a lot of stuff out here that we have to contend with in choosing each other, right? There is some accountability to go around as it pertains to women's choices. But when you start talking about this particular subject, I think at some point you got to get off into the solutions, right? And I think when Fantastic is offering one of the solutions, even though it might not be coming off that way to a lot of people, but he's offering one of the solutions, which is making better decisions and better choices, right? That's what we want to do to everybody. That's not necessarily victim blaming. But I think at the end of the day, more of the responsibility is fair to have a conversation with men to say, hey, man, I got to stop taking people's lives, bro. This is kind of ridiculous. Right? I think it's fair to say that.
No, yeah, nobody will argue that. That's what I'm saying, though. Where Sherelle definitely fall apart is taking advantage of people. There's going to be like 85% of women, because we know women use their vaginas to take advantage of men all the time, in the vast majority, even the ugly ones, right? So that's why I'm saying it can't be 35 to 35, because we know women use sex as leverage. The majority of women use sex as leverage to take advantage of men, to get things out of them that they want from the men, and a lot of times not even give the sex up. So if you're using a man for the sake of resources, for the sake of protection, for the sake of whatever, okay, and you know that man has sexual interest, but you're not interested, and you're never going to give it to him, but yet and still you keep accepting his whatever he's getting from you, what's the advantage of your life, that's how it can't be equal. Men don't do that.
Wait, one second.
Well,
One second.
so let me do this real quick. So Beans, so the premise of this show initially was illusion of options. And so I wonder where this conversation fits into that, because I think it does. Oh hell no! Can you hear me? You kind of not on camera a little bit. Like you got like the nigga from Tool Time. It's like, there we go. Okay. Beans, quick rebut or whatever you're gonna do, and then I want to get the brother in because he just got up here.
Yeah, I'm just saying and I promise I'm not just trying to be a contrarian. Fantastic. I think you know that by now, though. I appreciate you. You can't argue 85% though. You know, like you got even if I gave you half of the women that are married, right? That's 15% there. And then you got to talk about the women who actually be out here with these guys, trying to be in relationships, letting them use their car, letting them eat their food. Even though we might say those are bad choices, but those women are trying to still build something, right? Even that's probably another 15% of women, especially if we're not just talking about black. So, I mean, that's 30% right there who we could say aren't like that, right? So I'm just saying, I think we could eat this one. 35, it is what it is, especially if you include all women across the board, not just black women. But I think his point still remains true. Yes, if you're having a conversation about preventing men from committing homicide on women, nobody really should bring up what women should do, right? But if you're having another conversation in general and the topic comes up or it gets filtered into the conversation, I think it's fair game to be able to say, hey, y'all should be willing to make better choices and take some accountability on the choices that you're making. And the rebuttal shouldn't be, what about the men though, right? So I think we just got to learn how to have conversations without doing the what about those all the time. I think that kind of like throws the conversations makes them convoluted to a certain degree.
Yeah, we should be able to work through one and then go to the other once we get
right
done working through, because
thank you for saying it like that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because the what about should be later once we talk about this first. You know,
right?
Let me get the brother in because he just got up here. Oh hell no, what's popping? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir. What's the word?
Man, let me wipe my feet off on the rug and say what's up to everybody in here in the chat and on the panel. Make sure you hit that like button because HAMP be talking that real shit.
No doubt, no doubt,
but
no
look,
doubt.
I just want to give some pushback to the stats that I heard what were being thrown around, and I'm just going to call bullshit on them because while I was hearing them, I actually went and looked up the stats. Now, it's here at the top of the screen, say percentage of black women without children. The percentage of black women without children varies by age and demographic factors. Recent data provides insights into these statistics. Then it gives the age groups. 15 to 29, approximately 39%. 30 to 39, approximately 25%. 40 to 49, approximately 13%. And 50 years or older, approximately 7%. Now, additional insights, it says about 61% of black women aged 15 to 49 have had at least one child. So right there, we know that they out here fucking like rabbits. And I know
that's not what they just said.
What do you mean, bro?
Let him finish. Let him finish it, and then y'all could.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah.
61% of black women aged 15 to 49 have had at least one child. My lord, 61%, bro. So when you get to talking about 20, 30%, that's a lie on his face. Now, I ain't gonna get into the 18 to 49 because that's why I personally, honestly feel it should start at. But it goes further to say the likelihood of being childless decreases significantly as age increases, with only about 7% of women age 55 and older being without children. So I would just like to use these stats that I got from Statista.com to dispel the BS that I was in. And the craziest shit is I hear guys up here co-signing this shit. It don't make no sense to me. And with that, I land, man, because I feel like I've been circling for a minute.
Well, oh hell no! Wait. So, oh hell no! Who are you confronting specifically? So obviously, I would assume one person is Relly. Who else did you hear that said something that you disagree with vehemently?
With the person who gave the stats about 30%, because last time I checked 39 or 61 is way higher than 30. Yeah. So the person who introduced the stats is who that was directed to. I wasn't here for the whole thing, so I can't really put no address on that letter. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
I just heard the numbers being thrown around, so I went and checked it myself.
Okay. It sounded like Sherelle, maybe one person, and then maybe was it Beans?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay, all right.
It wasn't me.
I be doing a million things, so I was listening to voice. I'm like, I think I heard. Okay, so Sherelle first, then Beans. Just try to be concise. So well, Sherelle, hold on one thing. When I say can try to be concise, you say okay, and then proceed not to be concise.
That don't mean I'm not trying to be concise.
Touche. Touche. That's funny.
So
I hate my friends, man.
I said 40% of black women don't have kids. You said 60% of them do have kids. Okay.
61.
Okay, 61. Let's go. 100 minus 61 would be 39, right?
Okay, and that is more than
And if
30,
we
right?
round up,
No, we're not.
wait,
We're
if we
not
round, now I
rounding.
let you talk. I can do this over talking things, so please don't. And I can't be booted.
Listen,
Okay?
I just
So
want
if you round up, you can say 40%
we're
don't
not
have
doing.
kids. You're saying 61% of them do have kids, which still means 39 to 40% of them don't have kids.
Right.
Excuse me, Mr. Real, but I gave you approximate numbers. How the hell do we get into rounding?
Okay, so 39%.
Wait. Wait, hold on. What is
I
approximate?
gave
mean?
you approximate numbers.
When you look up
Exact.
approximate real quick. Hold on. Wait. Look up. No, approximate doesn't mean exact. That's
Cheeky, stop.
Approximate and exact don't mean the same. Y'all be the prime examples coming up here. Y'all be the prime examples. You don't know that. You don't know what 61 minus like 100 minus 60. What does that leave you with? How many women don't have kids? Because you said 35 is outrageous, right? So if 61% of Black women have kids, how many of them don't have kids?
Yep.
that's concise. All right, we done.
I think he froze on purpose. So, Beans, do you have a need to go up regarding this? I'm saying, or go ahead.
No, I just wanted to make sure that there was a second voice acknowledging that by his own statistics, Sherelle would have been right. Like as soon as he said it, I'm like, well, that means she was right. And I think he misunderstood the 30% that was being talked about wasn't about how many women had children. It was about what percentage of them would actually be considered,
Good
honest,
women.
having integrity, good character, and all of those different things. So that's all that was. But to Sherelle's point, I mean, it's an example of what y'all got to choose from. That didn't help.
But they're good as long as they don't kill people. They're perfect.
So, okay.
That's crazy.
All right. Well, we coming up on a little bit of time. So
that did not help.
Ma, you been listening? No.
No, I've been listening a little bit.
I know you, brother. I know you ain't been listening. You've been
heard
riding in
me?
the car, going to your office, listening to music, most likely PD crack. And then you turn on the stream for 3 minutes and ask me for the link. Rudely,
Nah, I heard
yeah, nigga. Ma said, "Hamp, drop the link." I said, "Well, excuse me."
My bad.
But
My
Mel
bad.
got them together though. That's how y'all say it, right, Sherelle? Got them
Y'all
together.
see him?
Ma'am?
Can y'all see him? I can't see you.
Yeah,
You got to switch the thing. It keeps switching too. On
Yeah,
mine.
you gotta pick the view.
Just make sure you pin it.
Well,
Make
real,
sure you
I
pin
know it's Mont, but you ain't missing nothing. Go ahead, Mont. What's popping?
This nigga ain't.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You sound good.
All right. I was listening. I started listening when Sherelle and Rilla was Beans. Your name used to be Rilla, right?
The disrespect.
Well, I'm talking about the
who?
I'm getting
sir.
people mixed up.
No,
getting people mixed
sir.
up.
Well, we both from Chicago. That's what it is.
Y'all. All right, cool. When Beans and Sherelle was kind of like talking a little bit about Fantastic was talking about like murder and all that type of stuff and statistics. So I'm still just kind of like listening until I got like a point where I want to like get in there and address. I mean, I heard a couple of things I wanted to address, like about he started talking to her about character and they start bringing up having kids. I'm like, what are y'all talking? Like, what y'all talking about like that? That says nothing about anybody's integrity, or moral compass if they have children and they're not married or something like that. But I understand the perspective of like if you look at it from a traditional American biblical derived position, I understand that. But in reality, let's say that that's a book you never read. It's like that says nothing about somebody's character to me, unless you are a Christian. Then I would say like you know better, right? But I just keep listening though, unless somebody want to kind of address that. But
yeah,
well,
let me.
let me.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay, you can ask me a question. Derivative of the show as well in terms of just illusions and delusions. People then they got more options, they choices, etc. Came from the show that we were on Sunday regarding a lady who was, aesthetically unattractive and she
ugly as hell. Say it.
They was fighting me on that, yo.
When I said that about EBD, y'all
Say it.
Yo, she was horrible.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
inside and out.
Yeah, and then also her attitude to boot. But I think Beans had a question for you, then we can go into it.
No, my question was for you, but maybe you kind of just answered it because I wanted you to expand on the illusions of choices.
Yeah,
that's because I'm trying to understand exactly what you mean.
So EBD got, since Mr. Fantastic want me to be salacious, got his asshole torn out last Tuesday. Pause if you have to. By Sherelle. Unattractive, every other thing you can imagine why he should not procreate and none of that. Then on Sunday, this girl looked like a bearilla. Snoop Dogg shit. Since
She looked like the meatball on Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
It looked like if you hang her upside down, you wouldn't know what it was. Right? And so, but they these people who were being admonished to this degree, Beans, people think they have options because of social media. They can swipe left, swipe right. They think they could disparage these people over here, talk shit to this nigga over there, and they still think a nigga gonna fly him out for the right reasons. And then when we talk, you hear this conversation, I'm a victim, he did it to me, this, that, and the third. And I'm just thinking, motherfuckers out here thinking they got more access than they really got, which is why they acting like this and blaming everybody else. Whole time, you look like a bullfrog. Right?
Call that whole Jeremiah.
But you dismissing people left and right like you got all this access. Nah, my nigga, I know you walked here because your knuckles is straight.
What that mean?
Very, very primate-ish. That's what it means. But anyway, so bro, it's y'all to you, bro, for still nigga trying to be too cool and you didn't do it. Y'all, I'm sick and tired of y'all not calling these ugly hoes ugly, but it is what it is. Bro, I was going down that line because, like you said, it's based on the rules that women use, right? I don't believe by any means that man or woman, for the most part, you having kids make you a horrible person or shows bad character or whatever. Repeatedly, though, yes, right? You get one fuck up, right? If you out here as a woman being a fucking serial incubator or as a nigga being a notorious nutter, that shows a problem in choices, character, and a whole bunch of different things, right? But what I'm saying is, I was just basically trying to the framework that Sherelle set up, and then trying to give the best examples I think you could use for that. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, individual basis, right? Outside of a person being just an absolute fucking serial killer, sociopath, or psychopath, there's good in all people. But we're talking about this thing where women eliminate men, and Sherelle being the resident feminist for today, where she makes this claim that most black men are dangerous and they're not good people.
I didn't say the majority of you was dangerous. See, now you about to lie.
Hold on, you said 35. Well, hold on. Now I'm finna do what you did to your Nolans cousin, baby. Subtract motherfucking 35 from 60 from 100. What you get?
What?
Subtract 35.
But I didn't say y'all was the killers.
Well, not just bad.
I said y'all don't have the character, and you don't.
Yeah, but bad people. That's what I'm saying. You saying bad people.
Everybody with a bad character is a killer. That's crazy.
No, I'm not making that argument either. I'm not conflating it. I'm not saying that you do think all of them are violent. What I'm saying, even though you're saying Beans had to prove that wrong too. Like y'all, niggas killing y'all left and right. When it's only like less than like maybe 2,000 or 3,000 of y'all that die from homicide, and 4 times as many black men that die as y'all. But we won't talk about that too much. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? This narrative that black men are just like these poor choices and that black men are just these horrible characters is why black men's interracial dating and marriage rates are skyrocketing right now. Okay, because these other women are listening to all this shit and find out that it's a lie. And pretty much what black women were doing is they were poisoning the well to make black men look like these horrible creatures, so that other women would not be interested, right? Yeah, that's what it was doing. That was dirty macking like a motherfucker, right? But now that we have social media and black men are out here to, articulate ourselves, promote ourselves, and actually show who we really are, you get to see it outside of just hearing it from another group of women. This is why black men's options are opening up much more where they used to be, or even the better black women, right? So on and so forth, right? But yeah, the getting back to the original contest, man. Hey, that woman is grotesque, okay? And just add every other word to that, because you know how they say, hey man, well, she's a good person on the inside. No, that bitch is horrible through and through. Ugly, upside, up, front,
So
back,
what if she
side to
was a
side.
good person on the inside?
Huh? Say again.
What if she was a good person on the inside?
She's not, Sherelle. We've seen her
That's
character.
what I'm saying. But what if she was?
If she was, that's good. That's a good thing. She should. If she was a good person,
Would you be with her if she was a good person on the inside?
No, hell no, no.
Wait,
never.
is EBD a bad person? Wait a minute. Whoa.
It's just
No. They think any undesirable man means they're a good person. But that's not the point. The point is
No. That's not what that was.
That's not what he is.
EBD be having at sex parties. That's something.
Hold on, that's not what he asked.
Yeah, he said he's at consensual sex parties where everybody agrees
I'm
to
saying,
be there. It's a
orgies
niche.
is
It's like when y'all
kinda-
niggas go to a Mocha Con or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, Mocha Fest.
Mocha Fest.
Oh no, I'm talking about
What is
comic
that?
book
I don't know
con
what
or
that is
comic
either.
con or anime con.
No, orgies is crazy.
Y'all be dressed up. Niggas got their nipples
people
out and
do
all
That
that.
is sexual
Or
deviancy.
Halloween, fuck that. Every Halloween, black women and all women participate.
Hell no, y'all are weird.
Y'all be ready
bro.
for an
That's
orgy
not-
every Halloween. Y'all look for an excuse to get naked. But go ahead.
Cheek, ask your question again to Snaggletooth.
Is EBD a bad person?
I don't know if he don't give me like good person vibes.
Why?
Come on.
Hold on. Why?
What the hell?
This even worse. Sherelle, you making this worse.
I don't really pay attention to EBD like that. I just know he did once say he had a good black girl and he did her wrong. And I do know that he flips white chicks.
No.
And then he's like, I don't like fat black
He's
girls.
never dated a black woman
never
ever.
dated a black woman.
But he said it on a panel before. That's how I know he be lying, right? So
No,
once
he
you
never.
start
I don't recall him ever saying he dated a black woman.
He did say he dated. He had a good black woman, but he didn't do right by
I think.
him.
Are you talking about the other guy?
With somebody.
talking about his wife.
I'm telling you, because HAMP made it a point to catch him up that episode. They made that whole damn episode about him.
Are you getting EBD mixed up with the other guy who said he was in there?
Tillman. She might be getting with Jay Tillman.
No, I'm talking about EBD. It was another episode where he really
Nah,
did
you
say he had a
cannot
good woman and he
confuse
did
Jay
her
and
wrong.
EBD. There's no way she's confusing Jay with EBD.
I would never. I'm
he
totally
cheated
different.
on his
But
white
no,
wife.
that's not even the point with EBD because he could be a good person. I don't know y'all, so I don't know if y'all are good or bad. I only know what y'all present up here, right?
Yeah, but you already call it. You saying that man a bad person because you think he's unattractive.
I'm not saying that he's a bad person because he's unattractive. I'm saying just because he's unattractive doesn't mean he's a good person, right? But this
Yeah,
is
we're
no,
not
this
saying
is what
that
I'm
either.
telling
We're not
y'all.
saying all ugly niggas is good people.
This what I'm saying is if you have, it's 4 negatives you can have in the black community, and if you have a double negative, don't say crazy stuff like, "Oh, women didn't like me because I like anime." And you're ugly. So you're not going to factor in you like anime and you're ugly. So you think you being ugly doesn't play any factor in your life. I don't let women do that. Oh, men don't like me because I'm too strong. You're 300 pounds. You're very strong and you're rude as hell. There's so many other factors that come up in here, but we always want to talk about why people don't like, oh, black men don't like me because you don't comb your hair. It's so many reasons why black men don't like you. But you gonna try to blame it on the littlest nichest thing. Your attraction matters. So EBD is weird. He's socially awkward. He looks nerdy. He's not attractive. But he's gonna blame anime and being smart on why black women don't like
we
him.
done shitting on EBD. Let's talk about this motherfucking Mrs. Puff.
We always done
Jabba the Hutt lady.
And I want all
We
the
done killed
girls to
EBD.
know.
We not gonna let you kill him again.
Okay,
We finna talk about this ugly ass woman today.
You about to kill her because y'all don't have no problem killing the women. That's why I'm not about to do
No,
this.
I'm one of the few that will do it.
It's
But
her
this is what I'm
turn.
saying, fantastic. But they don't have a problem with you going crazy on the women, so I don't care
They
about them
do.
killing
They
niggas like
listen,
crazy when them
Sherelle.
ugly
You
niggas
don't even get it. Sherelle, niggas love niggas like me because I don't give a fuck and I understand that I don't care about the pussy that I can't get for telling an ugly fat bitch that she an ugly fat bitch. I don't care. Okay, I know there's so much.
Somebody on the
Let me
girl
finish,
side can't give a
Sherelle.
fuck.
Sherelle, let me finish. Sherelle, I know that the women that want to give me their vagina are gonna give it to me regardless of what I got to say about a bitch that's not them. A woman that would say, "Oh, you call that bitch ugly, so you can't get no pussy now, bitch." I don't want it no way. And more likely than not, if you feel that type of way, it's because you built and look like the ugly bitch I'm talking about. Fine bitch don't give a fuck about you talking shit about an ugly bitch. That's not her life. That's not her struggle.
With you. I don't have the issue. My thing is y'all are in total outrage when I do it, but they okay with
We
you
not
doing it.
outraged about you. You grinded him up. Nobody protected him. Nobody said nothing.
That's what I said.
No, I'm talking about the comments. But I'm just saying, the motherfuckers in total outrage because we got to tell people the truth. But it's because it's only like y'all want to tell black women the truth. It's like anytime we got to tell the truth about black men,
Sherelle,
y'all
that's
have
what we
an
saying.
issue with
Sherelle,
it.
I was the only person that even said anything about it, and I didn't even really go that hard. I didn't jump in the line in front of EBD because at the end of the day, EBD a grown ass man. He older than me. I didn't even know EBD was older than me, but he older than me. EBD's 44 years old. If EBD is gonna let you come up here and fucking publicly castrate him and not fight back, that's on him, right? And at the same time, there's nobody that's gonna come to his rescue, and nobody's gonna look at it any type of way because you know what I mean. You're a woman and do it to a man, and men do it all the time. Even if listen. Michael B. Jordan just put another fucking notch in his belt. This nigga now is super nigga. I mean, you know, literally. Like I don't think you can get a better man than Michael B. Jordan at this point, right? But black women said Michael B. Jordan was a regular nigga. Oh, he ain't nothing special about him. Oh, he don't look that good. When he left, remember when him getting out of a relationship with a thought bitch, right? That everybody thought he should have stayed with. Yes, yeah, thought bitch.
She's a bop.
If she dealt with Diddy, she's definitely a thought bitch. She's an industry pass around. She's just attractive. Okay,
J-Lo.
So because he got out of in a relationship with her, where clearly he was the better one off, whatever. Black women turned on Michael B. Jordan and all that nigga wasn't all that, no way, and he ain't this and he ain't that, and he corny and all this other shit and la la la. And yet still, that nigga's the Oscar winner. That nigga's the actor of the year. That nigga's the, you know what I mean? Clearly the most successful person in a relationship. This is what black women would do to a black man.
EBD is not, come on. EBD is not.
Hear me out. I'm not even talking about EBD. I'm talking about Michael B. Jordan. We're not even on that. What I'm telling you though is there's no disrespect that cannot be given to a black man regardless of his stature. Whether he ugly as hell or he's a sexual as hell and other people deem him attractive, black women always got to knock a nigga down a notch. You not the prize. You ain't nothing special. Who you think you is? You think you somebody? We've been hearing this shit, Sherelle, since we was like kids. Remember, the whole thing with Michael B. Jordan was, he was corny in high school because he wanted to be an actor and he was carrying his headshots with him. You know what I'm saying? We all laughed at him. We all picked at him because he had a dream, bro. And Hamp, what scripture is it to a man will never be respected in his own time? What scripture is that, Hamp? I think it's Mark something.
Thank you. No, it's in the Old Testament. It was, I think, when Jeremiah was walking through the town, and it was after that time.
Well, they was talking about Jesus, but anyway, y'all, everybody know what I'm talking about, right? The people that are around you and watch you start out, the people that are around you and watch you start out, never see you more than where you are at that point. And those people will be the people that knock you down and disrespect you the most, right? Mm-hmm. People that tell you this, you start a business, you start some shit or whatever, your family not gonna support you. It's gonna be the complete and total strangers that come in and support your shit, not the people that are around you, is what we're saying. And what we're saying with the black people, that's how we operate. You know what I'm saying? Until the white man say
that's why we leave, and that's I said that earlier in the show. That's why we leave and we don't be feeling like we need to be helping the community, because these are the same people that'll do it. Once you leave, people turn their back on the community because it's like, nah, them niggas be on some weird ass shit, and they won't support you, right?
Exactly.
So, like, Michael B. Jordan has elevated to a sex. I remember Michael B. Jordan from The Wire. Y'all remember he got killed?
Yeah, I remember that.
But this
right?
is
So when he first started out, they didn't necessarily see him as a sex symbol. Fruitville Station probably elevated him that. Then it's Creed. Then it's these movies that's elevating him to the sex symbol. He blew up.
He became a grown man.
Yeah. I don't agree with that though, Sherelle. Sherelle, the nigga got the same face. He just, I mean, he didn't grow that much. Michael B. Jordan might be 6 feet tall.
But Miss Fantastic, here was one of my points I was making was just Sherelle and I. And Mont hasn't talked that much. I want to get y'all adrift on this, right? Who the fuck is she to be telling who ain't cute, who ain't qualified? That's the part that I'm looking at. It's like some pot and kettle shit. It's like it's like, yo, if women making these bad choices, that's how we got into the whole victim. How she in that circumstance predicament in the first place. How are women running around talking about not him? No, nigga, not you. Right? That's the part that I was kind of get stuck on. It's like motherfuckers who everybody down here, but then everybody who down here got the audacity, the damn near to call Cassidy to be discounting or deleting people from the equation. That's the part that I was like the lady on the show. Oh, you voted for Trump? Pop, nah, my nigga, you need to be humble. You heard?
You mean personally, or you talking about just in their opinions?
He's talking about me.
No,
I'm saying like when he said discounting people, you saying
talking
like,
about the
I'm talking about the
asshole
lady
on the
on
show.
the I'm talking about the lady on the like the pop the balloon lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
but I'm like, yo, you like how you even, but even like how you tore EBD ass up. You could tell him, but goddamn, it's like motherfuckers be like how she was popping on people, like her shit don't stink. I'm like, nah, your shit stinks.
Oh, so you are talking personally?
Yeah, like I'm saying like 1-to-1, right? Like me, Beans, I'm a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I had they peer pressure me into going hard on EBD and the other lady, right? But generally speaking, I don't be talking too crazy because I'm down here with them. Aesthetically.
Hemp.
I mean, she lower than me, but you know what I mean?
Hemp is full of it. Hemp is one of them underselling, oversell dudes.
No. Hemp.
You have
I'm being dead ass.
I'm with you, right? But this kind of go back. All of this shit is tying in. It's so weird. Even the nerd shit we were talking about, how the nerd girls would talk shit about the nerd niggas, and you a nerd too. I just sent you something in your inbox. Check your DM, and you tell me if this is not. This shit is.
Just say him that one video.
That's the video I just sent him. Hemp.
Don't play that shit. Hemp.
Look at your DM, and then tell me if this is. I'm telling you, when it comes to nerds, they get the brunt of this shit. You get dogged out, dog walked by people that look worse than you, and then the people that is supposed to be on your level, they treat you like they not. And everybody be like, "Oh, nerds." EBD shouldn't have got his ass ripped like that. And there's just no way around it. I don't know what he did, but he shouldn't have happened.
I don't know what I did. I don't think it was that bad.
Wait, hold on, Sherelle. Let me say.
Can you find it? I can't find it.
Wait, hold on, just because I'm trying to understand something. Are we saying that if you not an 8, you can't talk about somebody?
Nope. We saying that if you horrible, you gotta chill out.
Yeah, if you're 2 or below, you gotta shut the fuck up. What we saying is, if you're a 10 minus 8, no, you don't get to speak about anything from an aesthetic standpoint. Beings is what we saying.
I think if you ugly, you should be very humble in life.
Yes,
in general, you should operate humble, because like even on that pen, I wasn't trying to shit on that girl. I was not trying just be like, yo, sure, you trash. Like I was not trying to say that, but her character and her
needed to be said.
Yeah, like the way that she kind of has this moral superiority, and I think it's a defense mechanism because she knows she's horrible, so she tries to like find other ways to be above people. And I get it, like we see it all the time, but like you can't do that, and niggas is going to call you ugly because now you didn't gave me a reason to call you ugly.
Yeah, you violated. Exactly. From my so listen, even like this is how
wait. Can I ask something? Go ahead. Can you acknowledge it though? Like let's say you are this ugly person. Can you at least acknowledge if another person is ugly?
Yeah.
Because I know you can't try to ride on somebody for being ugly when you're ugly, but can I at least have a conversation about it?
Yeah, you can be like, yo, you horrible, and I know because I'm horrible too. Like,
you gotta put yourself in there. You gotta be like, hey, we twins. You can't shit on them.
It's easy for me, right? Ain't no broke motherfucker gonna come up who doing or got less than me and try and tell me about me. I'm doing better than you in every aspect. I look better, I got more, I accomplish more, I'm doing more, I'm more successful. How the fuck you at the bottom gonna open your mouth to try and give me information, insight, correction, or whatever on whatever the fuck is going on when I'm clearly doing better than you.
Yeah.
What makes somebody at the bottom?
Now, if he speak better, you just gonna have to get that shit to him.
This is my thing. Like, what makes somebody at the bottom, right? So let's say a guy is considered more attractive than you and he get more women than you, right? It's like you can say, oh, you at the bottom or you out of his social class, but in reality, like at the end of the day, we men, right? We shouldn't want nothing more on this earth naturally than to start a family and to be with a woman and to get women, right? I get it. We're in modern society, so we strive for other things, but like we buy the cars for the women, right? We do all the chains, the jewelry, like we do all that stuff for the women. So at the end of the day, if that man is having so much more success in a particular category, I don't think that we can just kind of throw out like, yo, bro, I got more money than you. But it's like you getting money for bitches, and I got the bitches already. So it's like, if that makes sense.
It actually does.
Well, no. Again, at the end of the day, right? It's a balance.
Of course, Beans. Hold on, bro. Hold on. If Mr. Fantastic, yo, Cheeky, man, you might have to cut the stream for me, bro. If this nigga, Mr. Fantastic, say anything, one fucking thing against what Mont just said, I'm cutting the stream. I'm unfriending him from Facebook and I'm deleting his number. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yes, you should.
Nigga, we ain't even friends on Facebook.
If he want to risk it, cause I know damn. Hold on. I'm about to windmill. Beans.
You don't even know what I'm.
Beans, look at my fist.
Now this nigga finna punch me through the fucking Zoom. Jesus Christ.
He done. You know how many times we argued about this, bro? About how I'm like, there's no way men strive for greatness for women, and he like, nigga,
I agree with mine on that. Listen, I'm glad mine said.
So you saying I'm windmilling for no reason? What you saying?
Because when I say it, it's
why you got your hands up? So, I got my hands. Why you got your hands up?
Because
feeling guilty, nigga. I see it.
I ain't never been punched through no fucking Zoom, and my arm's longer than yours. But anyway, this is what I'm saying. That's true, but what I'm saying though, you have to have a part of it outside of that, right? Outside of the just getting women part.
Agreed.
Because I mean, there's so many ways to do that. Now, if you're talking natural desire and you're able to get women from a desirable standpoint, yeah, I got you. But a nigga that got the bag, he gonna be on your level just because he got the money and the resources. So if you're talking genuine desire, you're correct. The women actually desire you. The women actually want to deal with you, so on and so forth. But we know there's plenty of fucking tricks out here that's just as lethal, if not more, because he has more access and he can buy those women that are naturally attracted to him.
How about this, Mr. Fantastic? If I got women, right, and I'm able to have all the women that I want and to get them to do what I want, right, and you are a man who has tons of money, but you still are struggling when it comes to women, right? Who do you think is in a better position?
How is you struggling with money?
Yeah, hold on.
It's easy.
Get more just get what you saying. So that's what I'm saying. So you're saying even though he has the money, he still can't access.
He got the money. He got the money, but like he can buy the woman's time. But at the same time, even though he got their time, like he's not fulfilled because he's not getting what he wants from women.
I got you. So he actually wants natural desire, and now he understands that it's only transactional.
I think most of us do, and at a certain point, you realize that you can't buy it, and certain people fake it to themselves. You know.
I got you. Yeah. So the same way. So now I agree with that point all day, right? But the problem is, a man's never going to admit that. The tricking niggas are never going to admit that. Oh man, no. But the tricking niggas say, we know they say, oh, we all pay for it anyway. I had her, I had her. That's all there is to it, and that's the crazy part, right? So no, I agree with you there. Right, our philosophy is aligned all the way there, bro.
All right, man. We got the star. We got the star. Hold on, y'all. We got the star here, man.
EBD in the motherfucking building, man.
Well, can I just make sure? I just want Fantastic to clarify for me before we move forward. Fantastic. I live in Iowa. I make $35,000 a year. And pretty much all the girls where I live at, they love me. Versus this guy, he make $250K a year. Women don't really find him attractive, but they'll entertain him because they know he got the bag. You're telling me, I'm not gonna say you're telling me, I'm asking you, who in your opinion is winning?
But in a relationship aspect, it's the nigga with the $30,000 nigga, right?
Just who's winning. And
Holistically,
but that's what I'm saying. Overall, the nigga with $250,000, he can do just so much more, bro. He has so much access to everything else.
Wait, so fantastic. You saying because I'm a nigga who can get on a boat, a yacht, but I can't get my natural desire, and the only thing that I was put on this earth to really, I know I'm supposed to be doing, right? I can't get that, right? But you saying because I can buy a boat or I can get inside of a motor vehicle that looks better than another motor vehicle, that I'm better than this guy who is knee deep in pussy, got women doing what he cleaning his house, doing what he telling them to do. You saying I'm better off and I'm not doing what I was here to do?
Yeah, no.
I'm saying that.
No, I'm
all right,
saying,
hold on. Come on, Mr. Fantastic.
Beans
answer
did it on
quickly as
purpose.
possible.
It's about money.
Yo, because if you agree with Mont's premise, right, the amount of money he has is the amount of money he needs to get access to what he's doing it for in the first place. So if it's for the women and his 30,000 and he still has all the access to a $200,000 nigga wants, by proxy of doing it for the women, he's winning. Ain't no way around it.
Because he got it at a discount. He got it at a discount. He got it at what? Fucking 10%. Basically.
However, I do believe that if you are at a point where you don't have a desire for women, then absolutely your purpose is your purpose. You here, you doing what you're supposed to be doing, all that. But if you do have a desire to be with a woman at all, then I think that'll essentially trump. Because like I done already had a bunch of women in my lifetime. Like I'm cool, right? But there's certain guys who have never had that and are 35, 40, 50 trying to finally do it, right? And they struggling at that point because they didn't go through the obstacles that we already been through with women. So they trying to learn lessons like, oh, women don't actually like you for certain reasons, all that type of stuff, right? It's a lot of guys who trying to do that at an old age that we've already done that.
Older, yeah.
So most we say at an older age,
older, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like so, what I'm saying is, until you at the point where you don't want that no more, then yeah, the women it trumps the money.
Yeah. So let me get EBD. What's popping?
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. You all right? Why you got so many shirts on? It's cold. Oh, it is. We do
yeah,
got a cold
yes,
front.
It's 34. It was 34 earlier.
Yeah, word to me. I was outside earlier. It was cold. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't. What I was looking at EBD is the illusion of options. How people are kind of frowned upon. So one of the things that I brought up was Tuesday's show. When you got, when Sherelle said what she had to say. And then Mont and I were on the show where we had this lady up there who was very, I think most people agree, unattractive. And yes, she had a bad attitude to go along with it. Do you think there's a point to where if you're missing something, you need to be more humble in how you show up in the earth? So let's say you got money, but you're unattractive, right? Or you unattractive, but you got money,
Right.
Or you overweight, but maybe you cute. I don't know. I'm just trying to name shit, Beans. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of I'm like looking at the chat. I'm like, if you missing something, shouldn't you chill? And then also, I don't know if people have a place to be telling people what they do or don't deserve if they not meeting the metrics that deserve everything.
Right. That's usually like a projection. That's projection. It's I don't have the things that you qualify for, so therefore, what I need to do is bring you down to my level so I can feel better about myself being undesirable and unqualified.
Damn. See, now I ain't you. Now that's a new insert.
No, so I have a sister.
Really?
I have a sister. She's because what Sherelle said on Tuesday is nothing new. I heard that from my sister. I've heard that from other black women as well.
Damn.
I've been married. I do have a daughter. I do have the results and quality of what I want. I do get women and been through my whole thing for the past 20 years. But what I often hear is that, my mother was married, my grandmother was married, children, things like that. My sister's the only one out here losing. She's never been married. She doesn't have any children. So what does she do? What comes out of her mouth? Oh, well, you ain't this and you ain't that and you ugly and this and da 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 da. I'm the one out here successful with money and a dog and a purse and all these other material things that don't matter. So they place value on materialistic things, saying, "Look what I have to show you." you got everything but a man that loves you and will take care of you and all that stuff. So they kind of pretend like you the one ain't making it when they themselves are the one ain't making it.
EBD, the question was on the table. Have you ever been with a black woman, like in a relationship?
Never.
Okay.
Did you ever lose access to a black woman before? Like, did her dirty, or you just never had one?
Like, no, I've had like sexual access, but that's as far as it got.
Okay.
So wasn't you telling a story about you had a woman and you did her wrong? That was a white woman?
My wife, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You said she was black. God damn it.
No.
No, not you, EBD, not you,
my bad.
her.
No, I mixed it up. I thought he was talking about the black woman, but he said in the same show that he had sex with black women. But then by the next time I came in, he was saying he did her wrong, but he didn't have switched to talking about it.
You missed that.
Sherelle, do you think it's fair to apologize?
So hold on. So not only did he do right by the black woman, he said fuck them white women and fuck one over. You ought to be
do right by the black women. He just said he fucked them.
Yeah, he ain't do them dirty though.
Shit. Okay, but this is what I'm trying to understand. What do y'all contribute? Did y'all find something to pin her confidence on?
No, the ugly bitch from the other night.
That's what we calling her.
Well, yeah, the ugly bitch from the other night is what we gonna call her. So no, Mont did it. Not Mont is the fucking MVP of the day. What unattractive women do is they use any and everything as an excuse for their unattractiveness. So she used her degree, even on when she did the thing. Oh, I have this in political science. And what, bitch, I don't care. This is a dating show. And you look like melting ice cream. I don't give a fuck. What does that matter? Those women love to use everything other than what's important. I keep telling y'all, women know better than anything. The women that understand the value of beauty the most are non-beautiful women. Ugly women look at fucking the attractive women, bro. Those are like, bruh, they want to be them for real. Because they know that is the ultimate win for a woman. To walk in a room and men want you, desire you, and do anything for you just based off your looks. You ain't got to open your mouth. You don't got to do nothing. Even if you are a horrible bitch, niggas don't care. They still gonna go because you're that beautiful. A ugly bitch like that will never experience that, bro. Never. Without a body exchange, head to, she'll never experience it.
But the first thing you said, though, because being honest, most women are not unattractive. So the first thing you said, though, I see that across the board. I'm talking about from the finest chick sitting on the podcast to whatever you want to call the ugliest chick sitting on the podcast. If they got any kind of degrees, it's getting bragged about.
Beans.
And a lot of what they talking about is coming from their success and what they have accomplished.
Beans.
Across the board. Looks aside.
Beans, just so you have context.
You got to put it on, share it on the big screen. Huh? We can't. Hold on, let me see.
See it? Hold on.
Bro, that's who you talking about, Mr. Fantastic?
Yes, bro.
Well, she is fucking hideous.
Terrible. All the way bad, bro.
Oh my.
They were trying to tell me she wasn't ugly, and on top of that she wasn't even the worst looking woman on the panel.
On what panel?
On that same show. I don't know how much you watch.
Yeah, I saw the dark skinned girl with the natural hair, Naughty, and what's the other girl y'all with the S, Miss something?
It was explicit, but nobody was ugly but her, to me at least. They tried
to cope. But even listen to that, Mont. The fact of the matter that you argue that
on my end because I can't see that.
Yeah, a man would never even get that. A man would never get that deflection. Like I said, a man that's and this is what women get to do, right? So a woman gets to call a nigga ugly, and then all the women just agree that the nigga's ugly regardless, right? Just because one woman said it. And the balloon pop is one of the greatest social experiments if you ever really want to see one, because other women pop their balloons a lot of the time off of what happens to another woman, right? A man says, hey, I don't like a woman with short hair, and then a bitch with long hair go motherfucking pop her balloon. Well, you were disrespectful to her. No, this is a dating show. I'm here for my preference, and she doesn't match my preference. I wasn't rude. I wasn't mean. I wasn't whatever. I'm here for my preference. She does not match my preference. And it's not something, that she can change instantly. Y'all, women, it's okay. Oh, his shoes. I don't like the way his jeans are cut. Some shit that you literally can walk out the room and come back and change.
like for attention, like the turtle dude. I thought that she's that way so that she could go viral.
No, that's really her. It's
I
not an
think
act
it's who
for her,
she is.
Sherelle. She's really a horrible person. You can just see it about her. Everything about her demeanor. It's not just for content for her. That's really her. Well, especially the looks part. So I mean, you can't get away from that. But her demeanor too, you can see it. She's not trying. She's not acting.
Hey, yo, quick question. Ain't that the chick who said that she make bad built baddies clothes or something?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, bro.
Bad built baddies?
Yeah,
Wait,
She got a move. She got a movement called Bad Built Baddies.
Yeah, I just got finished rewatching that, man. She's trash.
I didn't get to that part. That was on the same show?
Bro, yeah, it's on the same show, bro.
She let us know about that. Yeah,
I had to ask her.
Y'all better
Did
stop
you say
fucking playing with me.
built baddies?
Bro, on my life, nigga, it's called Bad Built Baddies, bro.
I forget it. I'm playing devil's advocate. Why y'all hating on this chick for taking over the narrative, bro? She taking her narrative back. Okay, she said, "This what y'all say about me. I'm about to monetize this shit."
Nah, she didn't own it enough.
I'm finna take this thing that y'all trying to use against me and weaponize it for my own success. Okay, because
she didn't own it enough.
Baddies is crazy.
She didn't own it enough for me.
Hey, Beans, I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle.
Right.
I respect the message. It's just the wrong messenger.
Bad built baddies.
I'm not mad at her. Like I think that's a good move to like say bad built baddies. That's a good move, right? And to capitalize off of that. Well, my problem is she didn't really fully own it during the episode. Like you didn't just own like, yeah, I'm ugly, because niggas was on the panel even saying like, oh, you not ugly. I'm like, no, she ugly. It's not just your body. You ugly too.
Hey,
like,
Mont,
yeah.
The nigga Truth Hurt said, I ain't saying that she ugly, she's beautiful, but would I hit it? Fuck no. When he said that, bro, that nullified the sentence that he said before that.
It's cool. I had to step in for him. I know he can't say certain things. I say it for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, she is horrible.
Be honest, man. I'll be honest. I don't think I know a dude that wants to come home to this, but at the same time, ugly, I think is a little harsh. I'm just talking about her face.
Even
I think
her face
ugly is
real. Ugly is real,
she's
Beans.
ugly,
and the worst part is she can do something about it if she owns the ugly. If you hold yourself, if a woman holds herself actually accountable, she can actually take steps to rectify what her problem is.
That's a lot of surgery. That's it. That's only her
or
only
a
option for
gym.
her face.
That's why I'm applauding her for taking control of the narrative, right? Because it's like a chick with ugly feet. It's nothing you could do. There's no toenail polish in the world that's gonna help you. If you come outside with open-toe shoes on, everybody is gonna have the same response, and it is not nothing you can do about it, right?
Put them shits up.
What a lot of chicks will do is they just won't wear the open-toe shoes. But then if you just feel like I need to let my feet breathe, and then so you just take over the narrative and say, hey, look, I'm designing these shoes, these open-toe shoes for ugly women, for women with ugly feet. Like, I can't necessarily really be mad at that.
Yeah,
you know? Take that shit to Mei Ling.
Right to exist, even when you're different, it's just the right to exist. Like,
right, there you go.
Especially if the world is going to keep on creating all of these things that we don't like. We don't like fat people. We don't like ugly people. We don't like people with all of these different things. They want to still live life. They don't like gay people. They're still being born every day. They want the right. They want human rights.
Rel, come on, man. This is not what this is, right? Because the key issue is she not humble. You putting yourself on a Summer Jam screen, talking shit, and then you trying to act like you triumphant after you started it. That's not how nothing works. Yeah, if she just chilling, going to and from like Precious was on a movie, cool. But nah, you telling niggas your ideology stupid. Well, you look like Belrog in the face, right? Because now niggas got to respond with that.
Crazy coming from you, Hamp. This sounds so
that's
crazy.
That's so crazy. Why would you say that?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yo,
because it's true.
The framing
it's true,
is
and it
like,
needs to be said.
He's not supposed to say
No,
something like that.
no. He said it was peer pressure, but I feel
No,
like
no, I
somebody-
wasn't even talking about her at that
somebody
time.
paid you.
I'm saying generally speaking, yo, you chill, I chill. Right? Now, I just be chilling regardless. But I'm just saying, generally speaking, my nigga, you chill, you be good, I be good.
Even
Don't
I've
hop
never
out
called
there.
a woman. I've never called a woman unattractive just off the rip, bro.
You did. You did.
Who?
Drea.
Why?
You never even shared the panel with
Why?
He said why?
Why?
Because it was the rip. It was off the rip.
Yeah, and what was her attitude? What was her demeanor? Her attitude was also ugly.
She wasn't
right?
talking to you though. I ain't gonna know. He wasn't even talking to
Her
you.
attitude was also ugly.
But she wasn't provoking you though. But you still had to say what you had to say. I guess.
Yeah. Come on. Because she was
was
trying
being
to make
provocative.
It, she was trying to make,
so
she was trying to make it seem like she was having it out here. She said, "I have a vagina, baby." Ew. Like
Yo.
what you say, Hemp? You got a motherfucker holding a light post. Niggas would choose a hole in a light post.
No, all she's saying is she looked just as good as some of y'all mamas.
No. Well, even
And
still, I don't want to fuck my
and
mama.
y'all daddies was humble though. She's saying she's gonna find a man
but
like
no.
y'all daddy.
And that's again, that's what an ugly bitch do. My mama's 60-something years old right now. You know what I'm saying? She
No,
looked way
they
better than
saying
you
they
back in her
saying
prime.
like in the prime, y'all mamas was ugly.
You know, she lying
In the prime.
again.
hold on, y'all.
Sherelle, anytime
Not
you
your
have to
mama, but people mama. So when they see
people,
that ugly
Sherelle,
women
what I'm saying though,
get
Sherelle, if we 20 years old and you bringing up mamas, baby, you losing.
this
You
on
just
members.
ugly.
Beans,
Accept
I'm
it.
putting this on members only, man.
So what I'm saying is,
wait,
she
hold on,
said-
Sherelle. Hold on, Sherelle, because I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to make sure that y'all ain't doing too much because I ain't see it. Because this is what Hamp just said. He said, but she telling niggas they ideology's wrong. And I'm thinking, damn, because I'm ugly, I can't tell you I don't fuck with how you think.
Yo, real
I
shit.
can tell
Nah,
you,
Beans.
I can tell you the way you think is fucked up.
She's saying she's like this. Are you a MAGA supporter? Yes or whatever. Pop, then you're an idiot. You support a pedophile. It was a whole bunch of. It wasn't just I disagree. It was
Oh my
no.
God. But that was her
You're an
political
idiot.
ideology. I seen that. Now I know who y'all talking about.
Yeah.
I seen
And so
that.
Beans, then people say, well, wait a minute. You got a kangaroo pouch. Like, that's how niggas gonna do. Like, if you want to just trash me, I'm gonna trash
ain't
you.
no
And they gonna
pouch,
go to
nigga.
the
That's a
easiest
flap.
target. You know what I'm saying? All
That
right, let
bitch
me.
got a walrus flap.
Let me get.
Stop. Y'all still playing around. She ain't got no fucking pouch. That's a
But
walrus
she was
flap.
on the panel with y'all?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Y'all ain't shit, bro.
No, but I told her about her rudeness. Mont told her she was unattractive.
See, Mont, you
I
can't be
have to
doing
hold
that,
on, y'all.
bro.
I gotta get Oz in and Lee in real quick.
That's great.
Oz, what's goody?
Salutations. Good morning. As you know, I've learned. You know.
Indeed, good job.
I was really tapping my feet. I think I've mastered patience now. So
That's what's up.
Yeah, you know, you've taught me a lot. So to Sherelle's point, she had made a point earlier about basically insinuating like people that are facially challenged, they're not good people. We call that the halo effect. I mean, they showed a picture of one person that was a serial killer and the other person that was like one of the top CEOs for a tech company, and they would ask women like, who would you trust more? And they went with the guy that was a serial killer. And I forgot it was the guy that was like the serial killer in like Los Angeles.
Was it
I forgot
Manson?
like
Manson?
No, Night Stalker dude. He looked kind of like Hispanic. But long story short, what they were basically insinuating is that women, I mean, men do it too. It's like we're more helpful to women that we find more appealing. Like if you see a woman that's like your type, you're gonna, if she's struggling carrying like bags or something like that, you'll probably be more inclined than someone that might not be your type. But I think men are more just with it, right? Like if we see like for example, we'll see an older lady, and let's say she's old enough to be a mother, but she, we obviously might not be attracted to her. We'll still, like, if she asks us, oh, can you help with her with directions? We're not gonna like, ew, get away from me, you're a creep. Like women are the ones that are like more. This is why I say the whole thing of women don't judge on looks. I think women judge way more harshly on looks. I think the concept of what she just said, they assume you look a certain way, therefore you probably have ill intentions. When you can look it up, Shrell, it's called the halo effect. Like I said,
No, I know what the halo effect is.
yeah, you just definitely displayed that. I mean, look at people like Ted Bundy, like people.
This man, he said he did his wife dirty. So all I'm saying is y'all do the opposite of the halo effect, right? Y'all think that because a man is ugly that he's going to be better to a woman, right? And it's like, well, why don't y'all pick the undesirable men or those men? They'll be good to you. No, what do you think? Ugly niggas don't cheat? You think little dick niggas don't cheat?
But Sherelle, the point that's being made is
They don't do fucked up shit. They're men still. They're men.
No, here's my thing though. The point is, we were talking about, and me and Fantastic talk about this, is more of average woman thinking. Like, if that same woman that y'all brought up there that looked like Gorlock the Destroyer, like if y'all brought her up here and placed her in front of EBD, she would be agreeing with you, like, yeah, that nigga don't deserve to reproduce. And it's like, this woman is fat and over. She just look horrible, right? She's not even built decently. It's like, with women, like men, here's another thing too.
But this is my thing. I'm not saying that EBD can't be wrong in any assessment because he's unattractive.
No, but here's the thing.
I'm not saying that people. I'm not saying that. Like, yeah, HAMP. If an unattractive woman walk up to HAMP and try to holler at him, HAMP gonna question himself. Like, did I brush my teeth today? Is my lining crooked? Because he's wondering why would somebody have the audacity to be unattractive and approach him.
But I've said this before and I'll say it again. And HAMP insinuated it before, like the barrier of entry for black men. I've always said this. This is my saying, and you guys could take this. As a black man, you got to be Morris Chestnut. White dudes could be George. Hold on. Let me finish. As a black man, you have to be Morris Chestnut, but white dudes can look like George Costanza, right? And they could still get decent looking chicks, right? I've always noticed that, like, you'll see regular white dudes that just look average, and the woman is better looking than them. It's only in the black community where the man has to be more handsome than she is pretty, and we tolerate that. Why? You might say, "Oh, why that's true?" Is because it's more overweight black women.
No, the majority of black women still look better than the men that they're with.
How? If most of them are overweight?
Oh, cap.
How many of y'all? What?
Stop. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
Name one of y'all. Tell me y'all look better than y'all girlfriend. Please, which one of y'all look better than y'all?
I'm not talking about me. I'm not. I wouldn't say me.
All y'all that are with black women, you're prettier than your girlfriend.
No, I'm not.
That's not.
I don't look better
Y'all
than
ain't
my.
never been prettier than y'all girlfriend. So don't try to make it seem like, oh, regular white boys get attracted.
Sherelle always gaslights. No,
women look better than men aesthetically. We just do.
No. That's a lie. That's a big lie. That is a big.
Few and far in between pretty men.
Wait, hold on,
Sherelle. Let me ask you a question.
Men are made to be pretty, Sherelle. So hold on. That's why we're not arguing that. Just real quick. So Sherelle, we're not arguing that, right? A man is not meant to be pretty and have the same beauties aesthetics as a woman. A man's supposed to have a square jaw versus a woman having a round. You know what I mean? A man's brow is supposed to be ridge is supposed to be a lot thicker. You know, everything his features are supposed to be totally different. So of course, a man is not prettier than the woman is, right? But there is such thing, or a lot of men that are more handsome than a woman is pretty. That would be the actual proper thing. And
you think that's
normal? No, hold on. I think that you're wrong, Sherelle. When you say that women are better looking than men, I would disagree. Now, I do agree with you when you say that most men are in relationships with women who are more attractive than them. I agree with that. But in general, that women look better than men in general, I think that's a lie. Like, and I be thinking about that when I be seeing the average woman puts on, like, even, let's say a girl that's an 8. You know how much makeup she got to put on to be an 8, like a normal nigga that's an 8? He did nothing. He woke up.
What I'm saying is they will have 5 8s out of every million men. Okay? But they'll have at least 1,000 8s out of every million women.
No. Look, like take Beans for example. We're gonna take Beans for example, right? Beans is not an ugly dude at all, right? A woman who is on, like, aesthetically on Beans' level is on his level with makeup, right? She makeup and now she like she's average or whatever. Once she put on that makeup and all that other extra shit, take them lashes off most of these girls, you will actually get a real life, get to see what women actually look like.
Okay.
Disagree with y'all.
I wanted to say this to
Telling
Sherelle
you,
real quick.
face out the shower, natural
Yeah,
hair.
Sherelle, that's very few and far
Wait, let me
between.
tell you. I'm not saying that they all 10. None of y'all ain't 10s either. I'm telling you that the majority of men find they will find more attractive women than women will find men
Okay,
attractive.
but Sherelle, you leaving the most important part out, and that's because women, and it goes back to Hamp's original point. Women's scale is too high, so you'll have a 2 that's trying to judge somebody that's, let's say, a 6 through a 10 for a man, right? Her scale is off. You're a 2, right? Your scale can't be the same as the 8, 9s, and dimes of women. The 8, 9s, and dimes of women, her criteria more so than what attractiveness is going to be totally different than a woman at the bottom of the fucking barrel. Is what I'm saying.
Hold on, let me read these. Hold on. Real quick, you just. Hey, somebody got an echo.
Unlikely had a echo. Unlikely got a
okay. We still got to get Lee in, and I think Oz kind of got disrupted a little bit, so I want to make sure I get his opinion. Let me just read these super chats real quick. Yeah, Lee, you got an echo, bro.
Yeah.
My cancellations on. Oh, hey, can y'all hear me? Yeah, it's good now. It's good now. Joe with the $5 says, Sherelle, what kind of women does EBD got to get for it to count in your opinion? Rel's a question.
Like for what to count?
I guess I don't know. Joel, clarify it. Willie with the $5 says, how does Sherelle know she not qualified to have this conversation? You want to respond to this?
What conversation?
I guess as far as looks is concerned, I guess that's what it would seem to be like.
Well, I'm ugly, so I know other ugly people. See how that works? So I'm still qualified.
Well, so you're saying game recognized game?
Joel with the $10 says, nobody said pick a man you're not attracted to. I specifically remember Arnold asking why women consider stuff like motion or how much action a man gets. How much action a man gets so much if y'all want faithful, honest men. He's saying his motion and how much access he had to women matter, and then they admonish him for using that access even when he in a relationship. Aaliyah with the $2 says, excuse me, Hamp letting loose, y'all. Nah, man, I was making a general point. Aaliyah with the $5 says, for the goal. Shout out to the panels. Aaliyah in the building. She'll be in the building for the POV this evening at 8 p.m. Central. Willie with the $10. What up, kid? He says, salute DJ Hamp, Mr. Fantastic. Mont, what up? Good to see you, Ock. Glad Mont didn't let that Mucinex monster get away with that I'm a baddie bullshit she was pushing.
Oh my God.
Made me proud.
She does look like the Mucinex thingy.
Joel with the $5 says, for the extendo clip. Also, what's wrong with people that get passed up getting to their yes? Getting to their win. Wow. Ally with the 20 ball. Perfect. Says, where's EBD apology, please?
What am I supposed to apologize about? If EBD want to go off on me right now, he can. I'll accept it.
No, I think.
Hold on.
I think I know what they're talking about.
Hold on, Ma. Let her. This is a semblance of an apology from her. I can hear the tone.
Okay, yeah. So if I hurt your feelings, I apologize. I don't know.
I think you're going in the wrong direction.
Oh well, ask her after.
Okay,
go ahead.
I feel like everything I said was on par. I was just saying that you was like hoping on this black women don't like smart people thing, which is why Shad came up and addressed that as an attractive, smart black man, he's been able to get women, right? So I just wanted you to know that, like, you know, we're so comfortable with telling the Mucinex woman, well, people probably just don't like you because you're not attractive, right? So I was just letting you know that you're not attractive, right? You're not the most attractive black man, and then you do niche things. So that plays into a factor of why people wouldn't like you. You know what I'm saying? With the breed out thing, I said, well, if your women don't find you attractive, then that's their decision to say that you shouldn't be replicated. Your kid has a white mom, right?
Yes.
So your genes are not being replicated. Your genes were watered down. So It's still on the premise. Your child is not a black woman. She's a biracial woman.
That's not
So
how genetics work.
genetics work at 50% of your mom, 50% of your dad. EBD
Yeah,
is
but
100% of a black man.
All right.
And his
Hold
child
on,
is
Oz.
50%
Hold on,
black man.
Hold on. All right, let me read these. Fuck the apology. Gadsby, and you can ask your question, but I just want to get through these. Gadsby with the $5 says, I thought that was EBD until I heard Sherelle speak. Marv, what's popping, kid, with the $10 says, shout out to the panel. Good afternoon, people. What's going on? No Cupcake Zone with the $2 says, tell us you're a misandrist without saying it. Reaper with the $5 says, is Sherelle then saying that Hamp is a low character person because of his experience in the penitentiary? Didn't she praise his character in the past? You don't even know I went to the penitentiary.
Y'all always trying to bring y'all weird.
EP was popping, my brother, with the $10 says, Sherelle speaks about things like she hates the very black men who she feels should be the protectors. No Cupcake Zone with the $2 says, what is more powerless than jail time? Mr. Walker was goody. But the $10 says, salute Brother Hamp and panel and Uncle Beans. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Chat GPT models are terrible. Get off welfare and use Claude. And I have one more. Victim Olympics with the $2 says, y'all owe that girl an apology too. Black Dawn with the $5 says, I hope bounties are on for the ladies' POV tonight. Insane with the $10 says, realize a poor body demotes your rank even if you have a pretty face. That's why they get by using surgery to upgrade themselves. The reasons these people get attention doesn't mean they are pretty. CJ Brooks with the $5 says, can we see the man who said black women are fat belly, please? Darren, what up, Ak? Shalom, he said with the $2 says, children are 100% their fathers. Willie in the building with the $2 says, Sherelle reminds me of Mr. Popo, just not as wise. Who the fuck is that?
That's from Dragon Ball Z, the dark skin.
The Dragon Ball Z.
I know who
All right, Ma, you said she went in the wrong direction. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and this is I'm not sure that I'm right, but this is what I think that where I think that person was going. When she says the particular thing about EBD and him marrying a black woman or being with a black woman and hurting a black woman, something like that, right? When it came to correcting that, she just was like, "Oh yeah, I said that," and she pretty much was like, "Yeah, this is what I meant. That was wrong." But she didn't say, "Oh snap, my bad. I apologize. I truly thought that that was what he said, and that was what my memory." But she just kind of brushed over it and was like, "Yeah, all right, cool. This the right information, cool." I think that's what they was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Because I was confused about which woman he did bad.
Yeah, you were confused about it, but you didn't say, I'm confused about who it was, but you said that it was a black woman versus you kind of stood on the wrong.
Okay, so yeah, I apologize for that because I did leave the stream, so I didn't know you stopped talking about the black girl and started talking about your wife. Okay.
I did have a question.
Sorry. I don't apologize. I'm sorry.
I had a question before the whole thing came about.
I don't really think it be mattering.
Well, you let him decide that. At least you said sorry for what you were wrong for. That's all.
I wanted to say question to Sherelle. Would you agree that, like, ideally, right, overweight people are not necessarily the most attractive?
Yeah, people hate fat people.
Well, I'm just saying. I just said I'm not talking like hate, like they're evil. Like I'm saying, you again with the.
No, people hate fat people. If you send your child to school as a fat kid, as a dark skinned kid, as a ugly kid, as a poor kid, as a dirty kid, all of those kids will get the blues at school. As a nerd, those kids are going to always be at the bottom tier of school, and they will get the brunt of society. That is it. There is no going around in society. Those people are at the bottom. They will stay at the bottom. You can change or try to evolve out of it. But yes, the world hates fat people. You ever seen a fat Mrs. America?
No. But that's my when I meant to say
he to try to make the point this.
If you're saying I'm not. It's not a diss. Like I definitely need to lose like at least good 20-30 pounds myself. But when they say
50.
like 50. I don't need to lose no 50, brother. I'm like 230. Relax.
Go ahead, make your point about how black women aren't attractive. Go ahead, finish it.
I said if you're
Finish it.
if you're over, I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're overweight, if the majority of women are overweight, then that doesn't mean that they're the most ideally attractive.
The majority of women or the majority of black women, sir?
I mean, either or. I mean, the majority of
So what's the
Americans
point? Okay, so when you walk outside, do you see women that are not fat?
I would say for every 10 women,
Do
Can
not.
you let me? Are you
do
gonna
not
allow me to
fat women-
answer? You asked me a question.
I'm
but
just
you're
trying
gonna
to
want me
figure.
respond.
Okay, yep.
Stop getting emotional. I'm just asking you asking me a question, and then you won't even allow me to respond to your question.
All right, let's not have a conversation about the conversation. You know the question. Answer the question. Let him get in.
Yeah. Now, what? Can you repeat the question again? Because you just
No, I won't.
Are you saying when you walk outside, do you ever see any women that are in shape?
I would say for every 10 women, I would say 8 of them no.
So 2 out of 10 are in shape, Lee.
Okay, so there's women that exist that are not fat that are black. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I agree. But here's the thing, though. This is my
What's the thing?
Here's my point.
I think it was a yes or no question. Real quick, let's
Yes.
go back and forth. He's saying yes, Lee. What's next?
But here's I'll give you a prime example, and this is why I was disagreeing with Sherelle. When you look at the woman that
wait. So Lee, what was your point of asking him that? Go ahead. Lee might have got a thing. Well, we don't really need the example, but we heard it. You're saying 2 out of 10 are in shape, and if people are overweight, they're generally going to be less attractive. Do you think that most of the uberly unattractive people are overweight? Do you think that that is a close correlation? Or do you think people stand alone ugly regardless of their weight?
No, I think because you're being overweight adds to your face, right? So you having a slimmer, more symmetrical face would make you more attractive. So that means because you would be slimming down, your face is not as bloated.
Okay,
that's
so
why I said
let me ask you a better question. My question wasn't great. Do you think the most unattractive people in the earth are overweight?
More than likely, yes. There's a correlation there, yeah.
Okay. I wanted to see what Lee, because Lee actually had the floor after you.
I'm back. Okay,
I can hear you.
But the point I was trying to make. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Because he's engaging you in the convo. Yeah, we can hear you, Lee. I just gotta bring you up. Go ahead, say what you was saying.
I don't see. All right, yeah. Because I mean, if he's like, I'm not trying to like be condescending to you. I'm just trying to get you to understand that if you understand that there's women out there that are in shape that are black women, why constantly talk about the ones that are not?
Because they're the minority.
I mean, you're okay, but there's a lot of things that are minority. Like you're the majority right now. They say the majority of black men are fat. That doesn't mean that a black woman should go.
The majority of black women, the majority of black men are not fat, though.
It's crazy how you call me emotional, but every time I'm talking, you're cutting me off.
Just to clarify, and Lee, you got the floor. Just to clarify, I looked this up. I think Mr. Fantastic and I talked about this. The majority of black men are overweight. There's like a 37% or so that are obese.
Yeah,
right.
Both of those stats are not accurate because BMI does not apply to men just like women because of muscle mass. But go ahead, my bad.
Okay, but that's what the stats say. Like, to your point, Lee. Go ahead.
Right. And I think my whole point is like, why keep? Because I've heard him like make this claim before about black women being overweight, and then he goes on like the diatribe. But I'm like, why not just go after that 2%? Because if it's 10 of us, right, it's only going to probably be like 2 or 3 of us that the women are actually truly attracted to. So it's kind of the same metrics. So for some reason, I'm just.
No, go ahead. Finish what you were saying. Then I'll respond.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why, why if on both sides that kind of happens, right? If it's 10 of us chilling, obviously they won't go for you because you're overweight, right? Women don't really like overweight men, right? Just like you don't really like overweight women. So it's kind of the same thing, but you're kind of constantly pointing out that part instead of going, all right, let me become the minority, because the minority of men are in shape. Only the minority can lift 225. Only the minority can do 10 pull-ups, right? right? So it's like when we always bringing up the majority to make some type of demeaning point on a certain group of people, it doesn't really work. Like right now, Mr. Fantastic is the minority. So do we just forget about, like guys that are above 6'2" when they say the majority of men is what, 6'9" or
5'11"?
some bullshit like that?
No,
Right.
five,
No,
five nine, 5'9", 5'10".
5'9". So I feel like on both sides, like just like I would tell a woman, yo, and I feel like a lot of us men, we say, and I'm gonna land it here, we try to tell the women, yo, don't go for such the small minority or whatever. I think don't be thinking about the majority so much, because at the end of the day, you're going to get the man that's probably the minority. You're probably going to go after the man that's probably the minority, and you're going to do the same thing. I agree with you. Most women are overweight, but there's
so then what's the disagreement
in the first place, though? You're not even looking at those women.
No, but I made the assertion that most women are overweight. Then I said, therefore, and I asked Sherelle, do you then, with that being said, are people that are overweight the most ideally attractive? I didn't even say they're just hideous.
Yeah, but you try to paint that towards black women. And I kind of got you to say that in the beginning. Well, you did. Even Sherelle.
You're assuming things. You're assuming you need to understand what I'm
saying.
saying.
If you're saying that you wasn't paying it specifically towards black women, then
you're putting the cart before the horse.
He was trying to say that.
I know he was, Sherelle. I swear I know he was.
No, but my thing is what she's saying, like, oh, there's plenty of
overweight. But in black society, the overweight thing is becoming an issue now that y'all getting on the panel. We have a Mr. Two Something to Do Something on the panel. There is no way you think that people don't care about if she could be overweight as long as 100 pounds of it is in her
that
ass.
too.
And there's a bunch of black women who carry 100 pounds in their ass.
We don't consider that fat though.
All of that 100 pound in her ass.
And that's my issue.
As long as her ass is fatter than her stomach.
See, this is proving my point that I was trying to make.
Attractive.
We grade. This is what I'm trying to. This is why I was trying to say.
Only when you take black women to a European standpoint do we
not a European standpoint. Fat is fat. It's not a European standpoint.
People being slim, skinny like
when he said that I was overweight, when he said I was overweight, you never said, "Hey, unlikely." You're judging Azrael off of European standpoint.
Yeah, no. Let me step in for the middle, right? So yeah, Azrael is right about the European standards is not a European standard, because if you go back 30, 40 years, black women were a lot slimmer. Black women were not big. If you go back to the 70s and the 60s, black women were skinny for the most part. The curves, you want to argue the curvaceous thing and so on and so forth. No, we definitely have an overweight and obesity problem. So let's not do that, okay? And that's everybody. That's across the board. So like to Unlikely's point, America is the fattest. I'm pretty sure America is the fattest country in the world, right?
Exactly.
And that's because of whatever, right?
It's behind somebody, but yeah.
Well, no, it isn't.
Right. That's my whole point is that he kind of trying to make it seem like black women are ugly.
He's trying to Lee's point. He's trying to pinpoint.
Black women to be overweight. Y'all don't want them to be obese, but y'all would prefer them overweight than actually at the BMI standard. Y'all would not.
Sherelle, I agree.
I agree too. I agree, Sherelle.
I agree with you,
okay,
Sherelle.
Okay. So these are the points.
Real quick, better go about that BMI.
Not even letting me finish my point.
Well, here's the point. Here's the points that are being laid out. Right. Sorry. Let me just interject because here's the points that are being laid out. Right. The calling them overweight is convenient. Because generally speaking, black men's preferences is for her to be more voluptuous, and the likelihood for her to be overweight per the BMI is highly likely based on our preference for how we want our women to be shaped, right? So now, Mr. Fantastic, the baseline has to be consistent, right? So if the BMI pertains and the women got overweight, it has to be the same thing for the men. I know you're saying muscle mass, but fighters fight at the BMI weight. Fighters that keep themselves in continual shape walk around at their BMI weights. But Floyd Mayweather is like 5'8", and he probably walks around like 160, and they'll scale down 10 or so pounds to fight at a weight that's a little bit lower. And so if the fighters can do it, we can't then give everybody else an excuse.
Well, no, and but again, no, and I literally did this because niggas was trying to talk shit to me. And I use UFC. You had John Jones. What was the boy that used to play for Dallas and he got kicked out of the NFL?
Yeah.
UFC fighter.
Jordan.
Anyway, Jordan.
God,
Yeah, something. Anyway, right.
Jordan.
So all of those people were probably like my size,
Nick,
6'5", whatever,
Nick.
anything between whatever. It's body types, Hamp. So everybody's not constructed the same.
Greg
even in
Hardy.
that case, in fighters' weight.
Hardy, yes.
Hardy.
Even
So I'm talking about Hardy.
no, that's the thing though, right? Even the bigger guys, right? Pause. So since I'm fighting at heavyweight, everybody is at least 3-4 inches taller than me, right, Chigi? Everybody is
Facts.
taller than
Everybody.
me. 4 or
Everybody's
5 inches taller than me.
Yeah.
You see? Because it is proportional to them being 6'2", 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
You know?
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody that's 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", that's for those guys, even though he's gonna be deemed overweight or obese, it's scalable to his thing. Every offensive lineman is obese. And I'm not making that the standard because those are 1% athletes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But it doesn't account for it doesn't account for muscle mass whatsoever, and that's across the board.
Okay,
so
I
whether you're a
understand that.
professional athlete or a regular person,
You know what you
no matter where you are. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but you're right. But you know what you do see with them? Take a look at the guys who were big guys, like Moose Johnson. Remember the fullback for the Dallas Cowboys?
Oh, yeah.
Look at him now, though. Moose is 180 pounds. Jeff Saturday, right? He played at what, 320? Now he like 250. See, those guys, it's purposeful.
Down.
Hey, my buddy
Joe Thomas.
Yep, Joe Thomas, right? Mad thing. You be like, you played because they doing it for a reason. My buddy played for the Patriots to Bucky Jones. He came in at 221. They fined him $2,000 because he was supposed to come in at 219. That's how serious it is. Like literally $1,000 per pound, you know? So when we use those guys, and then when they slim down, they'd be pretty healthy. You know, they get back to a weight that's healthy. So,
But to Fantastic's point, though, I do think most men, we carry a lot of muscle mass versus like the average woman. Like think about like a man that want to lose weight. A man that want to lose weight, we want to get into the gym. We want to eat better. We want to do push-ups. We want to do all that type of stuff, right? A woman that want to lose weight, she just wants to get it off. It don't matter how, right? Like she'll take whatever pill as long as it drops. They're not worried about muscle mass. Most women can't do a push-up. Most women can't do a pull-up. I would argue that the average man can do a pull-up or two, right? And at least 10 push-ups or something like that. We just typically got more muscle mass.
No, I would agree if you were saying that black men are in more shape, right? Like I don't know if I would ever want to see Hamp at 160 pounds, but anything bigger than that, he's overweight.
But what if it's not healthy?
And really, that's
what I was.
Giving Hamp 5'8", because he really 5'5" without the
Jesus Christ,
the part of the shoe that lift him up at the back. But so what I'm saying is, it's the muscle mass, so it could carry up. Yeah, black men are in better shape, but I'm talking about strictly face cards. No, I don't see prettier black. I don't see.
But this is what's important. If I could just say this, if I could just say this real quick. Being overweight is not really a bad thing, right? Because it's just like if you're wait, you have to, bro, relax. Because think about it. That's why they have the word obesity, right? Once you're 50 pounds overweight, that's when you have to start. Because if right now my BMI is, I think my highest before I'm overweight is 185 at 5'11". I'm 201. I like being 201. It says I'm overweight, but I'm not fat though. I don't have fat on my body. You know what I'm saying? No, sorry. I have fat on my body, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a gut. I don't have a rolls on the side of my right. You see what I'm saying? So being now, if I was obese, I'm pretty sure I would have a gut. I'm pretty sure I would have the things. So you're speaking of people being obese, and I think that number kind of drops drastically on the men's side and the women's side when it comes to
you're right, Lee. It's like 36% or something obese.
And to the point, outside of Asians, and we know Asians are that way, they're just naturally small. They're very, very small and whatever, right? So we're second place behind Asians, right?
Right.
So white men are way more obese than what we are. But Sherelle, I got an important thing. You keep using the word pretty. Do women want more prettier men than handsome men? Because I don't think handsome and pretty is the same thing.
She should be saying attractive.
I think that there are more pretty black women than there are handsome black men.
Okay, great. And that's what we were saying, and we wouldn't disagree with you there, because most men want their women to be more attractive than men.
I'm saying he said it. He said it. And I was,
wait, but Mont disagreed now. We going Mont disagree.
That's what I'm saying. No. This is what I'm saying. I disagree with most women are attractive. I disagree with that. I think niggas desire to have sex, makes them give women 2 extra points. Most women are 4s and belows, and I'm not by a lot. I would say it's like
And that's
I would
not
say
even ugly.
I believe
Yeah,
you,
4s
but it's
are
like
ugly.
you have access
Nah,
to
4 not a 4
more
ain't ugly, bro.
attractive.
We
4
gotta
is
stop
ugly.
that.
It's ugly, bro.
More
Anything
Yo,
under
yo,
5
if
is
we
ugly.
playing dice, I could
You're
beat
not
you with a
playing dice.
box.
That's
You
12,
ain't,
brother. Dice
but,
goes 1 to 12.
no. Well, we
We're
playing. We
talking
talking about a different
10.
dice game though. We talking
No,
about a
we're
different
talking
dice
10.
game though. I'm talking. You feel me? Like this, what I'm saying. A dookie, a 1 is ugly. A 2 is ugly. Those are. But when you get to
4s are
because she could
ugly,
be
bro.
3, the body
Anything
alright
under the
though.
average is
Yeah, you
ugly.
gonna win with a 4
Why,
though.
this is why I chose like
Come on,
Oh, we
man.
whoa.
I
Hold
do not
on.
like this
You
conversation.
gotta
Hold on.
play
So now
because
my
okay.
now my 2s, fews, 4s, and belows has a different definition. I gotta
Nah,
change my shit.
I ain't say
Y'all crazy.
tools now.
Yo,
I ain't say tools now,
4
brother.
through 6 is average.
Yeah, like
dude.
4.
No.
Yeah, like you know, like
4 is
like
ugly.
4 is alright. 4 is
She's
alright. It's like
ugly.
4 is horrible.
Yo, you saying a 4 is butt ass?
A 4 is ugly.
Anything under average is ugly. I'm not saying butt
There
ass.
we-
I'm not
thank
saying
you.
butt ass. I agree. I'm saying it's unattractive. I'm saying that she has to
Unattractive.
try to
No,
be. Hold
see,
on,
I'm
Give
not
me a
letting you do
4.
that.
Give me a
You
4.
find
Give me a
her
4.
unattractive. That's not what I was
A
saying.
woman that's
Cause
a
I gotta
4.
go. Give me a 4. So let's see if we all agree. You heard?
I want to say Lizzo would be a 4.
No, Lizzo actually.
No. Don't do fat. Give me a
Yeah,
woman
No,
that's
I'm
in
not
shape
doing
that's a
fat.
4.
I'm doing the face. I'm doing the face.
Nah, but
No,
you're
Lizzo-
doing
Lizzo got
fat.
face cards.
Fat. We gonna think fat.
Hey,
We gonna
all right,
think fat.
my fault. I apologize, Mr. Fantastic. Give me a 4 just to see if we could agree. And I'll get Jay Prince 2 cents. I gotta get out of here.
Oprah.
I'll give you a girl that played basketball. The girl
I'm about to look it up right now.
Brittany Grenier or whatever her name is.
No, Brittany Griner is a fucking man. Stop.
Talking about Angel Reese. Talking about Angel Reese.
Angel Reese like a 5. She's not a 4. 5.
Okay, I was about to say, damn.
No.
Fantastic.
She's not. Angel Reese not unattractive. I'm trying to think of bitches right under the cusp of unattractive, bro. That's hard, bro.
Yeah, exactly. See.
But you said
all right, that's a good one. Clarissa Shields is a 4.
No, she's not a 4.
I would give,
She's like a 3.
I would give Clarissa would be a 4. Yeah, that's great. Clarissa Shields is a 4.
She's a 4. Damn, my
Yes.
standards be too low. I guess I just like the girls.
Yes.
Damn. Wait, what is she
I
to
just like
you?
girls,
Wait, Cheeky,
man.
what is she to you?
I thought she was a 5 to 6, maybe. She not ugly.
That's not off though. That's not off. A point difference is not off. I wouldn't
Nah,
fight you
4
for that. She
4 is
called her
good.
a
I
5.
think she's a 4, bro. She not.
Yeah, she's a
5.
4. That's a perfect thing.
It's hard for me to think of ugly
She a
women.
3 to
I just
me.
can't do it. Like it's hard.
She unlikely say she lower than that.
Because you numb
Damn.
yourself to it every
Because
Well, hey, but
4
Cheeky, just real
4
quick,
is
right? And not
actually
saying
like
Cheeky's in
kind
this
of
situation
still.
because you know Cheeky's a virgin, so we not that's not his purpose,
For sure,
right?
for sure.
But that's what I'm saying. Men, we psych ourselves up so much for sex that oh man, she ain't that bad. She really a 6. But the bitch a 4, dog.
Wait, but then wouldn't Tiki's word be better because he's not psyched up about the sex? It's the rest of y'all.
No, I
first
said it.
off,
That's as I said. That's why I wasn't
niggas-
arguing.
No.
Sherelle,
So here's my thing. Yeah.
Niggas don't
If I would have
psych
said like
themselves
some
up for
outrageous
sex.
number.
Yeah,
if I would
thank
have said
you.
like she
I
was a
would've-
7, he'd be like,
Yeah, I
what the
would have
fuck?
fought
you
you.
bugging.
But he's saying
But
5. That's not
I
too
think
far
we in a
off.
general area. I get what you're
Yo,
saying.
but
Yeah.
but Cheeky,
Right.
but that makes the point
Yeah.
though, Mr. Fantastic. 4 and 6 is right there. Like that's the
I
point.
feel
When
like
you
it-
accepted
yeah.
And
5,
Hemp, I'm not disagreeing. This is what I'm saying, Hemp. Though what I'm saying for the most part, though, the 2 level scale. For me, it's really up down to 1. Whatever motherfuckers say, for the most part, we're gonna probably be within
as
range.
long as it's right
What
there.
I'm saying though is niggas are likely to put that bitch at that 5, so he can give her a 5 and 6. I mean 4 or 6 versus fucking 3 to 5.
Yeah, but you
What
would
number
say
would-
you would have the same response though, right? You have the same
Yeah, 1.
response though, right? If he said Clarissa 1 was a 2, you'd be like, come on, man.
Yeah, I was like, nah, she's not no 2. Yeah, I wouldn't.
What
I wouldn't
What
agree
number
with that.
what number would we consider unfuckable?
Dead.
3s and belows. 3s and
No,
below.
no, come on. Let's keep being honest, nigga. Dead.
He said that.
Dead is
Dead
the
is
only.
crazy.
That's all niggas care about, bro.
Y'all only y'all,
Wait a minute. Okay, so which
y'all
one of
know
y'all is
that
fucking
people
with
have
Clarissa
sex with
Shields
dead
then?
bodies.
Nah,
Which one of
no,
y'all did?
hold on. Yo, dead is the thing, bro. You know, niggas
Dead
know
is-
that. You gotta account for all niggas, right? So let's just keep
Dead
it
is
tall.
crazy. Well, hey, you can't even count dead then, nigga.
Right.
What you jail for?
Nah, I said niggas, not white people, not white men. White men do all
Necrophiliac
types of
type, yo,
shit.
bro.
Niggas too.
Yo, this
damn.
So that's the thing. And Sherelle, I gotta give you some game. Mr. Fantastic was wrong on one thing. Niggas do not gotta psych themselves up, out, around, or nothing for cheeks. All right, it ain't. Nigga don't gotta do nothing. All he gotta do is get dressed for the occasion. So if she wild ugly, you gotta go to her room looking like the Hamburglar. If she come into your room, you just get butt ass and you let her know exactly what it is. It ain't no psyching game. That nigga's going to
you
get
can do the
cheeks.
pop the thing, right now?
Yeah, that's
Even
it.
if she fat though,
he don't bleed. She got a vagina.
even if she, I be tripping. I ain't even no big
Nigga,
thing.
Lee.
Nah, I can't do Humpty
She could
Dumpty.
turn the
No
stone
ass,
when
no
the
nothing.
sun. She could turn the stone when the sun come up, bro. As
But
long
the
as
BB
she,
Dumpty
as
was
long
the
as
feather.
hold on, Sherelle. God damn, that's a bad interjection. She could turn the stone when the sun come up, as long as she break when the sun go down, nigga. Niggas is getting to it, nigga. She looked like the gargoyle
I
that
believe
lean
you.
like this.
Majority,
nigga.
yep.
Yeah, he getting to it. JP, what's popping, man? I gotta get out of here soon.
What's
What's goody, my boy?
what's going on, y'all?
What's the deal?
What up? What up?
Ain't shit chilling, man. Hey, I like this topic.
Talk your shit.
I think that I would disagree with y'all on for multiple reasons.
Talk your shit.
One, I don't believe in the scale number because I think the scale come and play. I think the scales, when you say 1 through 10, I think they only come to play when one, you exposed to other women. Like let's say if I'm in prison or jail and we got some female COs, we got about 2 in there. Let's say they're fairly attractive. They gonna be completely fine, right? Until you start adding more females. Then at that point, where do you stop? Right, because you bring in another female that look colder than her, you're gonna be like, that's a dime. Then you bring in another woman, look better than her, she gonna be the dime, then that number gonna constantly decrease for the woman that you initially said was a dime in the first place. So that's one. Secondly, I think the number is skewed when you used to the same type of partners. Like we used to dark-skinned women, right? So we kind of used to them. So that same dark-skinned woman that we would deem as a 4, she would be a dime in the white community or the Mexican community, and woo out the bam. So my attraction over the women, and plus, oh yeah, this is another thing I want to say. That BDMI stuff, I don't go off the white man stats of what they deem is healthy. No, I'm saying I love my women thick.
Said Beanie Man?
Booty, thighs, hips.
He said BMI.
Oh, I thought you said
BMI.
Beanie Man.
Oh my God.
Okay, I love my women with thighs, hips, and booty. I don't go off the white man people. There we go again. Us black men using the white man to tell us what we determine as healthy weight or big, fat, and skinny. I don't need no white man to make that discernment for me.
Damn.
And lastly, I would say what it's all about what you value, because you get a woman, and I think Clarissa Shields really look good, but it's just her attitude. I think she's been
Raider 1 through 10 Raider.
I think she's been
Just real
hurt.
quick.
She's been angry, and the mere fact that she's a boxer,
Make her ugly too, a little bit.
The type of personality she has, and on top end know how to box, it's almost like she gonna be a nigga, completely a nigga. So that's kind of what turned me off about her. But the thing that I really value on a woman is ponytail, big booty with ankle bracelet on, and as long as she's able to be fertile. Period. I don't care about a woman looks, because women look different when they naked. Women looks totally different when they naked. The woman that you calling a 2, and she got a nice body, she dropped them clothes on my dead mama grave, you're gonna be saying she a dime. Point blank period.
You being funny when you say ankle monitor?
He said
You being funny with the ankle monitor, but
yeah, he being
I think
funny.
because the reason why I like the ankle monitor, because most of these women was raised from the government, and that's the only type of male figure, the only type of patriarchy that she's gonna respect. And so I could use that as leverage to keep her in control.
You know what she gonna be at, right, JP?
I got a woman.
So
I got 2 women.
You gonna call the
with
police
ankle
on her
bracelet.
or PO?
No, he's saying he know where she at.
Damn.
He don't
You
know
know
where
what
she
she
at.
at?
That
And
nigga don't
if she
control the
she
monitor.
don't do what I say, I can threaten to call her PO.
Exactly.
Black
I
women
told
do
you.
this
Look at
all
this
the
hating
time.
ass shit. Look at this shit. This a street nigga, y'all. This
Yo,
a street
wait.
nigga. You gonna get him the pussy, he gonna call
But
the
I'm
You say you
police.
gonna call?
every tactic that I came up with, it always worked in my benefit.
Hold on,
I got my
JP.
kids.
This
JP.
has to be coercion.
Hold on,
Ham.
JP.
This
You
ain't
say you
Ham.
go?
You got a problem with this shit. This got to be
Yeah.
coercion, bitch. You
You
don't give me
say
the
you
pussy. I'm
gonna
gonna call the PO.
PO?
I'm gonna
The
call your
people on
PO,
her?
bitch. You don't give me that pussy. What?
Basically, like, let's just say how women be want to do certain
He say
shit.
that.
You know, we can't. They don't really respect black male authority because they never had that influence. So all they know is the patriarchy in the government. So you have to use the government to. This is what they know. This is who they respect. They don't really respect black men for real.
Jay,
This is why
Jay
all
Prince.
these niggas go up here crying and complaining because they can't. You got to have all this money to keep your woman in check. Hell no. If that woman on pro, give me a woman that's got theft, getting out of prison. Because guess what? There's some bad chicks in prison. Guess what? The moment you don't do what I say, I'm gonna call your PO.
Jay Prince, this is my
Black
question for
women
you.
been doing this for years. Black
Yeah.
women been doing this for years. I'm doing everything that I learned the game from them.
Yo, Jay Prince, this is my question for you though, right? Do you think it's fair? Is it fair to say, right, that when you say, "Oh, you know, this is the only thing that they respect," is it possible that maybe the woman that you've been with just maybe can't find a way to respect you as a leader or something like that? Like it's maybe something
No,
about you.
it's not the fact that she don't respect me. Actually, from judging based on a lot of these men come up here, I have got in real life. I got more respect than a lot of these men said they didn't get. But what it comes down to, it's not the fact they don't respect me as a person. They don't respect the energy of a man. This is why they say the moment man tell her what to do, oh, you controlling, you misogynistic.
It's a black man.
A woman can say the same shit that a man is telling them, or the government can say the same stuff. But when it comes to a black man, they don't like that. They don't like to hear.
Oh, so it's the black man,
this.
right?
If I'm yelling at my own blood kids, they all look at me crazy, like I'm not supposed to do this. It's supposed to be only delegated for black women. So it's I don't think it's me personally. I think that the black male image that they never seen us in an authority figure type.
So do you think if you was a white man, you get more respect just because your skin color was light?
Yes, like, because that's all we know to be the authoritator. We don't like we damn near want to rebel against the white man, but we can't. He got more power. Now you talking about a black man? I'm not finna listen to. I'm a black man myself. I'm not finna listen to you niggas. I'm a shit. You can't tell me shit. So the black women feeling the same way.
But look,
Man,
Jay Prince, what if the guys on the panel, right? Or what if a few of the guys on the panel was like, "No, bitches listen to me. They do what I tell them."
I would say I say congratulations, but that's a time frame. Like women choose to listen to her man or not. When it comes to the government, they don't got no other choice. That's the one that them the one that they don't mind taking discipline from. See, she can rebel at some point. She listen to us for a time frame.
Yeah.
But when it comes to that government, she ain't gonna have no other choice.
So what makes
when
you?
When it comes to her boss, she don't got no other choice. When it comes to her landlord, she don't got no other choice. That's why they bust that.
So what makes you think that, right? What makes you think that a woman listening to the government, if all the women that you say you like are already in timeout, right? If you saw a kid and he's in timeout, would you assume that he listens to me, or he listens to his mom if he's always in timeout? Because you said the woman that you like got ankle monitors.
It's leverage. A lot of times when the women, like, it's this app where you can find women in prison, and you can video chat them, you can call them, put money in their bills and everything. Like, they get when you need to put these women in a position where they need you, because the moment you give these women too much freedom, that's when you get all the talk back. This is my money. I'm finna go out. I'm finna go fly to Dubai and Jamaican get fucked off.
Dubai? Where the fuck is Dubai at? Where's Dubai?
Dubai, fantastic Dubai.
Where's Dubai? I ain't never been to
It's
Dubai.
in Wakanda. It's in Wakanda. Wakanda. Shit. It's on that block in Wakanda. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, but no, just real quick, man. Listen.
Let me say this real quick, y'all. Let me say this real quick. I gotta go. I'm going to the gym, just in case anybody want to go to the gym. Ma, you seen Gladiator?
I have a while ago, a long time. I was young, but I seen it.
I forgot you young Goo Gaga. So anyway, they stabbed the Spaniard before he fought the Caesar.
Okay.
All JP saying is that monitor weakens her, and you could leverage that to try to maintain or gain control because she already submitted to something. So now you use that leverage as your leverage.
To a degree, right? But this is the thing. Like we got to think about what is it called? The recidivism rate. When they go back to jail?
Recidivism
rate. Like
for men, it's like 75%.
It's like 80%.
Like, is this woman you talking about? Like, is this a woman who was her first slap on the wrist? She like, yo, I don't want to go back to jail, or is it a girl who ultimately like this bitch gonna end up back in jail anyway?
A lot of times,
you don't understand. He could just find another one.
A lot of times when you get women, let's just say a woman, most women go in there for theft, right? If you get a woman, a lot of times the reason why they keep going back because they don't got no man. So because I'm planning on meeting a woman from there. So what I'm gonna do, let's say if I find, because you get when you say vetting process, they criminal record even vetted they got HIV or not. It vets everything. So bro, like the prison chicks is the best chicks. At least you don't got to worry about no lie because this paperwork telling you who's this. It's almost like buying a dog and giving you the history of this bitch.
Yo, bro.
All right, man.
It's a pickup litter.
Look, y'all. Look. All right, chill. All right, I'm gonna let everybody do a final thought. All right, Mr.
And the super chats too.
Yeah, I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna do the final thought. I'm gonna read the super chats. All right, I'm gonna do the final thoughts. I'm gonna read the super chat. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Man, hey man. The show closed out with I guess Sherelle's point. Black women keep choosing men that are the worst and worst of fucking men that will think ankle monitor on a bitch is a great thing. You know, most women are unattractive, right? And black women are never going to improve until they start, you know, getting into a modern version of hypergamy and not just seeing the crash outs and the, you know, the pretty niggas that Sherelle keep talking about as the best candidates for building families and communities. Other than that, man, great conversation. Yeah, and yeah, she still got to be too something to do something. All right, you know what I mean? Good.
That's unhealthy.
Lee, what up?
Yeah, man. Again, man, HAMP, man, thanks for hosting this, bro. Allowing everybody to get their thoughts off and shit like that. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shirelli, Big Gorelli, you heard? Mr. Fantastic, Mont, EBD, Israel, J Prince, and Cheeky, man. Great conversation. Great talking with y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all have a beautiful day.
Mont, what up?
I didn't get to really talk when it came to the scale thing, right? But I think that everybody's scale is off, but Fantastic. I like his scale. I think that the scale worked this way, right? Anything from an 8 to a 10 is attractive. A 7 is average. High 6 can be considered in that average range, but anything under a 6 is all levels of ugly. It's like 6 levels of ugly, and the rest of it, like on top of that, is like average, and then you got 8 is attractive, 9 is like extremely attractive, 10 is almost, you never really see those, right? That's the scale. This is the FICO when it comes to like attractiveness. Y'all using the Vantage score. We use the FICO over here, okay? So just try to adopt that. It'll work better.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree with that. The scale it should be much more harsh than it is. Like, you know, for real. EBD, what's popping?
It's a good show today. I think when it comes to the attractiveness scale, it's relative for everybody. You know, everyone's gonna agree, especially at different points in your life. What you thought was attractive when you were 20 is different when you're 40. So, I mean, just get what you qualify for and look for someone that is attracted to you and you're attracted to them, and then work everything out in the middle.
That's what ugly people be saying though.
Yo, what you talking? You good,
right,
bro?
yeah, what up?
I agree with some of the points Mark said. I believe health is wealth. I'm a believer of it, and to the point that I say I need to improve as well, right? my point being with, I just find it interesting that like as soon as I kind of try to put some kind of standard on your weight being a part of the attraction, right? Then everybody was like getting on me like, oh, this, that, and the third. It's like we don't understand. Unfortunately, in America, and especially in Black America, we kind of grade women on a curve, right? Because we don't want to offend people's feelings. When it's like, if you want the best looking woman, if you want more Miss Americas that are Black, like it would behoove you to like be a little bit more on point when it comes to weight. Like, yeah, a woman could be, I think when I hear guys say, oh, she's fat, but she still got a cute face, but the ass though, it's like that you're kind of holding us back. Or when I hear somebody say, oh, BMI is a European standard, like no one says that about men that are ugly. And no one says that when a man is broke, oh, you're going according to Eurocentric standards. No, like what's good for the goose is good for the gander, man. So let's all just improve. That's all I'm trying to say. We can be better.
Don't like Black women?
Y'all keep saying this. That's not
Come on,
true.
This their final thought. Yeah, but just for the record, he likes Black women in terms of them being Negroid. He doesn't prefer the archetype of Black women that exists in America, in the United States.
Thank you.
That's what he said before. I just wanted to clarify. That's all.
Thank
you. JP, what up?
Yep. So I like that question when Monk asked me the reason why I would choose a woman that, okay, they repeats go to jail, but here's the thing. Let's say if I meet a woman that got a lot of death on her record. All I got to do is provide her the stuff that had to cause her to steal, and she don't never have to worry about that. And this is not everything that I have done, everything I came up with, it worked in my benefit. Everybody that chose the good woman and the good wife, they end up getting divorced. They end up getting their kids took. They end up crying on as a singer, rich as hell. Like Tyrese crying because he want to see his baby. And yet I'm a poor nigga, didn't have no money for no court, no attorney or nothing. And yet I got all my kids. I'm one of the fewest niggas that got kids by multiple baby mamas, and all of them been raised by on their daddy side. They more close to their siblings on their daddy side than the traditional mama side, right? So the tactics that I've been using is yielded from Black women. They go meet the thugs, they go get the babies by the thugs and stuff, and to keep a nigga in control, she always threatened to call our POs or call it and put us in jail every weekend, right? I used to go through that shit all the time. So I'm like, well, fuck it, that shit works. It works. So that's what I'd rather do. Because without the government, you don't really have no leverage over your situation like you think you do, right? Like you think you do. In America, you don't have that much leverage. So you need a woman, you need the government so you can leverage your manhood. You can't sit up here and say, I'm a man, she gonna abide by me, for the time being, as long as you feeding her good. But the moment that she get used to her, she make her own money, and she don't want to, she gonna be able to tell you what to do. The kids gonna tell you what to do. You ain't gonna be shit you gonna be able to do about it, but come on this bitch and cry and complain. So if you get a woman that has got it like a criminal record or even homeless where she needs you, I think that's the best way to meet women. If you want a long-lasting relationship, it's best to meet a woman that don't got shit. It's best to meet her when she got criminal records where she can't find no housing. That way she don't have to get this boasty attitude come out. I don't need no nigga. I don't need woo out the band. So a lot of times the women, I'll land with this. A lot of times with women that got all of the resources, the education, the big banks, them the ones that don't stay long in relationships at all. It's kind of hard to deal with them.
Sherelle, you know what? Let me read the super chats and you could go. Victim Olympics with the $2 says, rate the panel 1 through 10. Who gonna do it? All right, Sherelle, rate everybody real quick. Go ahead.
All y'all ugly.
Damn.
I think you're lovely, Sherelle. I really do.
I think men's supposed to be ugly though.
I think your attitude is just not the best.
I actually have a wonderful attitude.
Perfect. Shit like that.
I'm not nice. It's what you want to say, but I don't try to be nice either.
Allow with
I'm kind when I can.
Come on. Yeah, we got it. Allow with the 50 ball. He says, Beans for president, stole the show, and Hamp for VP. Great show. Black King with the $5 says he out of line, but he got a point. Joel, what up with the $5 says JP in the building? This is definitely the part of the party when the lights brighten a bit and the DJ plays Trey songs. Gotta go. Prime with the $5 says JP is the reason why I say most hood dudes have poor taste in women. Prime with the $5 says other races usually don't prefer dark-skinned chicks. What is JP talking about? Go outside and stay off the Instagram. Insane with the $10 says this is why Patrice O'Neal's scale is much better. 0 to 10 levels of ugly, 11 to 20 average levels, 21 to 30 pretty. 20 is the prettiest level of average. 21 is the lowest level of fine possible. Okay. Willie with the $2 says, as soon as JP start talking, credit scores go down. Willie with the $5 says, y'all acting like purple lips has never been. You want to respond to this? Can you see this?
I can't see it.
It took it down.
My bad.
What you mean? I don't know. He nigga in the chat. Thank you.
I can't even read it.
Black Man Unfiltered with the $2 says, what is Candace Owens 1 to 10? I think she's pretty. She's like a 5.
No, Candace Owens ugly, bro.
Is she?
Y'all think she a 5? I say she like a 4. 3, 4.
Look at her boy. She look like a bug.
She's prettier than Carlisha Shields, though.
She is.
No, she's not.
No.
She is.
Really, Hamp?
I think she's prettier than Carlisha Shields. Yeah.
I think y'all look at. I think Carissa would have had a different attitude. I think y'all would see her in a different light.
No, I think if she wasn't a boxer, she'd be a little bit more attractive. Because you gotta think like boxing girls, they face get beat up, so it's a little bit more. Her skin is a little bit more tougher than the, the average.
What about Serena Williams?
Layla Ali is still pretty.
Layla, she probably didn't get touched that much. She tall.
Layla didn't have all that many fights.
Layla Ali missed light skinned though.
Yeah, she.
It's like all y'all always name the dark skinned woman ugly, or on an ugly level. And when y'all paid attention, all of the light skinned girls get the highest rates.
DC was popping with the 10 ounces. Sherelle, who do you think shouldn't have? Oh my God, y'all niggas is crazy. Willie with the $5 says, y'all have an expert on ugly women with low standards on the panel. Why don't you just let him tell you? Red Pill Ranger, what up though with the $2 says, being overweight and having crazy fat are not the same. Okay. Unk be streaming with the $2 says, no human should be 40% plus body fat. Cry at the gym. Insane with the $10, if you do not use BMI and instead use weight to height ratios, most people would still be considered overweight. Men also have more muscle, which weighs more than fat. That's why we add body fat percentage. Yeah, that's true. Construct Icon with the $2 says, thick can be fat to some. It's relative sometimes. Well, we don't use sometimes over here that much. Construct with the $2 says, positive energy activates constant elevation. Joel with the $5 says, so Sherelle, according to your logic, every mixed person has what you called watered down DNA? That's wild.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
I agree.
That's how
everybody DNA is watered down though.
No, that's false.
Speak for yourself, brother.
Because you going off what the white man told you.
Yeah.
No. Give me your substantiate what you said.
I don't think everybody was born from the grape of black women. As far as like the white man had grape every single black woman in the nation, I think that's false.
I wasn't saying that.
Because the reason why a lot of people say that because that story that the white man told us that they raped all black women, and that's how and everybody's so called.
Well, real quick, so I can't converse about everyone. I gotta go. Are you saying because your mom made it with your father, and so by proxy of that, because they have different DNA, it's gonna be watered down?
No, I'm saying that if we're talking about DNA is not watered down, like what do we mean? Do we mean like a specific area of Africa? Do we mean like, all right, like so if my mom is from Africa, my parents are originally my dad originally from America? Like what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
that's what I was thinking you were saying.
Biracial people are biracial. You get 50% of your genes. If he was 100%, if he was a black man and she's not, we don't have to see him DNA as white people.
Because we like to call everybody with brown skin
So when
black.
you have children with white people, yes, your DNA is, you're not going to give your child 100% of your DNA. That's not how biology
Yeah.
works.
But this is the thing: you would assume that somebody is black because they look black. But let's say that they had a great grandfather that was like literally white, and that great grandmom was black. But once you start adding more black people in, now they just look to you like a black person
It takes
again.
4 generations to get back to where you at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's saying initially
Four,
once the
four
white
generations clean. You wipe all that rest of that shit up clean
that
about
was
you.
it.
Interesting. Okay.
That's melanin versus DNA. Those are two different
Layla had
things.
more fights than Layla had what? Maybe she was 20-0. Okay. Sherelle, what you think?
I've been wanting to say this. Do y'all think that white women get on their knees and pray to a black god?
No. Glad you asked
Do
that.
y'all think y'all's children, white mothers, make them get on their knees and see God as a black man?
I think anybody who thinks God has like a skin color is crazy.
I just want to know. Do y'all think? Okay, so if we know the psychological damage that is done to black people by painting the image of God intentionally white to cause psychological damage to black people. And your children have, because children learn from their parents, their mothers. You think that white woman teaching your child that God is a white man is somehow not detrimental to the black community?
Right.
So you're talking about Christians specifically, people who are Christian and marry a white woman.
There's multiple religions who don't believe that God is a white person, but white people pray to a white God.
Yeah. Are you?
I'm just wait. It's my final thoughts. First of all,
I'm sorry.
but I just want y'all to know that white people pray to a white God, and they would rather God not exist
Before they pray
than the
to black.
motherfucker say that he black.
Right.
Get that clear.
What if they're just? What if they're?
They either worshiping white Jesus or they're atheists. Let's get that clear. But that nigga ain't never know the way that the Bible described him. Let's get that clear. He ain't no woolly head, dread headed, dark skinned man. Believe the Messiah will never be that. So if you think that having your children with white women who will teach them that the Messiah is a white man with blue eyes, a gay white man with blue eyes, that they have painted Jesus to manipulate the minds of black people, and that is psychological warfare at the highest level, I don't be wanting to hear no shit what y'all be having to say about no damn black community. I'm sorry.
Wait, so,
hold
on.
Once you couldn't beat them, you joined them, because nobody is going to tell me that picture of white Jesus hasn't psychologically warped us into a devastated place.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm not a religious at all, right? I just, I'm just talking. But do you don't think that it's like not misleading, but like to say God and I think you mixing up Jesus and God?
No. So real quick, because I gotta go. So yeah, so she knows exactly what she's saying. So if you just refer to the Bible, regardless you believe or not, and you go to Revelations 4, right? It lets you know how God appears and what color he appears in. So go to Revelations 4, and then when you get a chance, go to Daniel 7, and it gives him a color. It shows like jasper and sardine stone. Look that up. Read the verse. Look that up. Read the chapter. Look that up. And then go to Daniel 7. It'll tell you like about brass and things of that nature. So when he appears, he has a color that illuminates from him.
Got you.
God specifically, not Jesus.
So that pretty much means God has a particular look, and then everybody else on the planet who looks different from him, we should worship that God no matter what he looks like, because that's what the literature says.
No, she's not telling them to do anything. Also, the piece of literature, if you read it thoroughly through, it is for a certain group of people. So there's 18 nations in the Bible. God admonishes, disparages, and dismisses the other nations. So he says verbatim in the Bible, you only have I known out of all nations in the earth. You see, he says that. I am the God of this nation and none else. He says that verbatim. So people, when you read it, it's for a specific group of people. Whomever those people are is another discussion.
Okay. I guess my question is like, because I thought that a lot of groups of people had their own gods that they worship.
They do in the Bible too.
Right. So I'm guess I'm trying to think like, let's say I did marry a woman who's an Aboriginal and she says, God looks like this. That's her perception of what God looks like. Do I particularly have an issue with her perception of what God is? Or if she's Asian of some type?
What we know is a lot of rules in relationships apply and are very similar to workplace. There's certain things you don't discuss in the middle of a bar. There's certain things you don't discuss in workplace. And if those things don't align at home, you could bet that you're gonna have similar issues at home too. You see?
Got you.
Right? And it just makes sense because we disagree on a thing that's uberly important, right?
Yeah.
So I think it makes sense.
And,
You know?
and I would argue that I would think that most women and men who, not women and men, most people who kind of get in interracial relationships are not as tied to those pictures of like, oh, Jesus and God is white. I think they kind of like more like secular for the most part in terms of. I like to think that.
I think that's
we're disconnected from that.
Yeah.
It's what we have these conversations in these relationships, and we're disconnected from that.
Yeah, I think I like that speculation. I would agree with you. I think they kind of detach from those things to try to like relinquish as much friction and whatever the case is. And then they grew up under a certain thing. And it's like you got to let go a lot of shit once you start to date interracially and stuff. You got to accept raisins and potato salad and etc. Yeah, shit I'm not willing to do.
Yeah, our parents are tied to that. Our parents.
Yeah,
disprove
100%. That's
our
why y'all start to disjoint yourselves because
Right.
there's a thing. Now, I think that's a hell of a conversation, man. We would love to have it. Tonight, though, I got all women on the panel tonight. Y'all come through.
I wasn't even done with my damn closing remarks.
Sorry, it was a great remark. You gave enough to where that's all we needed, beloved.
You look beautiful today, Sherelle. I miss you, homie.
Go get that. Go get that, Jay.
Women love nerds, man. The finale of this whole thing. So tune in 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, whatever that is, Pacific, man. Salute to everybody who joined the panel. We got up to 800 people today, right? Literally talking about some original shit, you know? So salute to everybody who is in the building. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Oh, tell a friend and tell a friend. Damn. I thought you were about to read the super chats.
I did. Did I get new ones or something?
I don't know. I think you did.
Damn, I did.
Did you?
Oh, 2K. 2K, what up, kid? With the $10 says Jesus had 12 followers. I got 50,000. Follow me, not him. That is fucking crazy. I ain't fucking with you, man. Damn. All right, we good now? I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Tell a friend. That's my part. And we out.
Yeah. Sprocket. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dance and jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go.